So what's going on? What's going on? What's going on, guys? It's your boy Tay, and today we are about to go to Habitat for Humanity because it's next door to my hotel, really. So yeah, guys, I'm next door to a Habitat Restore, and I'm in lovely Florida, which we should already know by now. And I have plans to go do some fun things today, like ride some jet skis, but that's not for like 3 hours away. So while I wait, I think I'm going to run across to this Habitat store and see if I can find maybe about a good $10, $20 item or so. Profit. I need profits. So that's gonna be the goal. Walk in here. Habitat Restore, if you don't know, it's a decent place. I got my trailer there, and if you don't know that, and if you haven't seen that video, I'll leave that video here or in the description box somewhere. But yeah, I got me a trailer from Habitat for like 200 bucks. Got it fixed up. It's probably worth like around 1,200 bucks, but I'll probably use it. Desperate times, I might sell it, but I have a trailer. You can't go wrong with that. And I'm just now realizing I don't have my mask, so I might have to turn around and go back to my room and get my mask and then try this all over again, guys. So yeah. Well, I guess I'm not coming to Habitat at 9 o'clock. Says they open at 9 on Google. The door says they open at 9, but they're saying they don't open till 10. So I have an hour to blow before I get to come back here, and I don't know. So I might just Google some thrift stores and see if there's any around here. Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. Okay, guys, I already filmed my intro, but it's 10:09 now, so I'm gonna go back to this restore place and see if I can find something. Wish me luck. Let's go. Okay, guys, so this is like my 17th time trying to come to this Habitat store because I said where I was staying was like literally right next door. But anyways, I like coming to Habitat for Humanities just because I find some pretty decent products out of here. A lot of like plumbing materials, a lot of household items. You find a lot of things that are still sealed in the box. You can find furniture, painting, pictures. As you can see, I walk over here and look at the prices of the TVs. These TVs were like 75 bucks out of my price range. But again, coming to Habitats are a good place to source and thrift from. Now, let's get into it. Check me out. But anyways, I don't know what I'm doing. Let's get into these items. Just pretty much walking around like always in every single store. You want to walk around and get a layout and see exactly where all the items are. Always try to look for items like this that are sealed, but these are light bulbs. Light bulbs are their light bulbs are all over the place. They're saturated, so I stay away from light bulbs. A lot of these items are big. Again, I have a car, so you have to keep that in mind. These are like the items I normally see in Habitat. So like these lights right here, I'll check out because these are like base for lights. The profits for me personally weren't that great, so I decided to pass on these items when it's all said and done. Right here, pretty much I'm just turning on my cell phone signal so I can scan products on eBay. But yeah, scan the item, see what it's worth. I think this was selling for like $2 and some change, and then like I could have sold it for like $5, so that's definitely not something that I want to do. And it was like a lot of that for a lot of these items, selling for like $5 and $4 and $3. You know, look at me always checking my sold comps first. And if I don't find sold comps, sometimes I'll take a chance on items depending on the profit margins. But a lot of the times you will find sold comps. And I even believe I had a video premiering right around this time. So I was trying to be like, oh man, I gotta catch my video premiere. So I was kind of like trying to really run around the store then and see exactly if I could find like a really good item. And then I had like jet skis coming up. So, you know, I was kind of really just thrifting, hoping I could find like one good jewel. But I don't know. We'll see if I found a good jewel or not as I source through the store. So give me a minute so I can check out this product. And as always, you want to check these sold comps when you're scanning items to get the best idea of what they're selling for. What's going
What's going on? What's going on, guys? It's your boy Tay, and today it is a what's sold video on eBay. That's right.
That's right. That was a what sold video on eBay, which you can go check out on the playlist of the what solds. But anyways, yeah, I thought this backgammon piece right here was going to be worth some money just because it was old, and it wasn't. And then these, I don't know what they were. Microcurrents. They had my attention. Um, I thought they were going to be worth some money, but then the prices were like selling for $19.99, and then I think they were selling for like $19.99 when I scanned and then checked like the sold comps. So that was like a completely waste of my time. I could have ordered on eBay for a cheaper price, and then that was pretty much everything throughout the store. I mean, Florida is a little bit more expensive. I mean, I like the little bobblehead. I thought about getting it for myself, but you know, and this is the prize. Yes, they had an auction for this item. They said the starting bid was like $300. Obviously, there's no way I'm gonna win, but I still put in a bid for 500 in one name, and then I just messed around and put a bid in for like 550 for the other. Just because, why not? If I win, it'd be something great to have, but I'm not paying more than $500.
That's gonna be the Habitat for Humanity trip. I'm gonna see if I can hit some more Goodwills before I leave Florida, so I can attach it to this video actually, so I can have one good sourcing trip in Florida like I did in Colorado. But anyways, guys, there was some okay items in there. The best thing that I want to say I saw was probably that chair. That chair was going for like $700, and they were selling for like 100 and some change. I wish, or maybe I got that backwards. They were selling for 700 and they cost 100 and some change in this Habitat. If I had my car and my trailer, I probably would have got about 3 or 4 of those things, to be honest. But I'm in a small car, so I can't get that. Yeah, guys, my video's premiering live right now, so I better catch that too. But anyways, guys, that's it for the Habitat store. I feel like there was like 1 or 2 good items in there. I walked out empty-handed, but as you can see, I did apply for that drawing for that Jackie, I think it was Jackie Robinson, that frame or whatever that you saw is a bid. So I put in a bid of like $550. I doubt I'll win, but I'm not gonna pay more than $500 for an item. But yeah, so hopefully that'd be a pretty cool item to win. Jackie Robinson? Yeah. But anyways, guys, I'm about to go to the hotel and maybe I'll add some more footage of me thrifting and hitting up some more Goodwills or whatever. Because I'm planning on hitting at least one or 2 more Goodwills before I leave this place. The lovely state of Florida. But anyways, guys, yeah, I'm rambling. So I will catch you at the next Goodwill or the next store possibly. So what's going on? What's going on? What's going on, guys? It's your boy Tay, and today we are in lovely Florida, and I'm about to go to some Goodwills. Yes, I'm about to see if I can hit up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, maybe just one Goodwill, and see exactly what I can find, because that is the goal. I'm on vacation, and I had to make a little pit stop at this Goodwill. I did a little searching at a Habitat yesterday, and I really didn't find too much. I probably could have found something. I found some chairs that were worth some money, but I didn't grab them. But anyways, this is a new day. We're gonna see exactly what we can find. Sabueña! Had to get that out the way because you know I'm wearing the Lion King shirt. But anyways, I'm gonna go in this Goodwill and see what they got, and then we'll, see what profits I can find.
I know you're tired of me saying this, but this Goodwill was closed. Yep, pissed me off. But on to the next one.
So this is another Goodwill in Florida. It looks kind of nice, to be honest, on the outside at least. So we're gonna go in here and see what we can find, and see if we can find some profits. But as always, make sure you like, share, and subscribe as I try to watch where I'm going. And I'll see you in a minute.
Okay, so this is going to be another situation where I feel like I am super spoiled living in the wonderful state of South Carolina, because when you go to like Goodwills in Florida, and I went to the one in Colorado, and I feel like I've been to ones in North Carolina, the prices are just a little bit more expensive than the ones you would find anywhere else. And as you can see, like, they have boxes of cameras that are empty. That's just, I don't know, this is not supposed to be a bin type store. But like, the prices were outrageous in this place. It's literally like I was shopping at Walmart or Ross or any store like that that you could name. The prices weren't too friendly. They might have had a few items that I probably could have got, but I don't know, guys. I just feel like if I'm not on like real desperation mode sourcing, I don't really need it. And then like my death pile was so big that I didn't really have a need to want to buy these high priced items to make a small profit. As you can see, I'm grabbing all these items and then you just don't feel as if you're going to win every single time. I think that's important in this video to understand too. You're not going to win every single Goodwill. That's just not going to happen. It used to happen for me, it felt like, but probably could have took a chance on these cars. I think they were going for $3.99 a piece. Chuck sold comps. They really weren't that good. Selling for like $8-9. I could have earned a few dollars, but I just wasn't into it. And I feel like I should have got these Hess cars or these Hess trucks. I think like Christmas coming up, the value would have been okay. And what Joey Bada Bing taught me when it comes to clothes, you check for like items with like one seam clothing and a method just to go ahead and make it quicker walking down the aisle. So I shout out to Joey Bada Bing for that information. And yeah, guys, this Goodwill was a bust. I'm not an expert on shoes, so if I should have got those, let me know. I don't know. I've been trying to like walk the aisles more and see if I see like a pair of shoes that can stand out or a brand name just to, expand my horizons. Because again, lately I've been just trying to learn more products and see if I can find something in the wild. I'm just trying to find like a really, really good product, and I just haven't had that luck when I run into these Goodwills. So this Goodwill will be over with. But in this video is going to be over with too, guys. I didn't record an outro, but as always, thank you for sharing, and subscribing. And if you like the video, make sure you give me a thumbs up. And I'm not biased. If you didn't like the video, I understand. You can give me a thumbs down. But this is the Goodwill trip in Florida. And make sure you check out the next video because it's going to be a very good, knowledgeable video for you, especially when it comes to why you should go from eBay to Amazon and do both. But anyways, guys, I'm rambling. Make sure you like, share, subscribe. And at this point in time, your boy Tay, he appreciates you. He really appreciates you. But he's out. I want some baked stuff. Free. What's the free pile looking like?
Now that is an antique. No, it's not. Should I compare it? What? Should I couldn't wear this. I'd be going to the club, they'd be trying to rob me. Take my line.
You looking on eBay or Amazon?
Both.
His dad's supposed to move.
What do you want to give me? Is that chip and tap reader over there? Is that a set together?
Say again, the ship?
The PayPal chip and tap reader? Is
Oh,
it
yeah,
together?
that is. Yeah. Yeah, I bought that. I think there was a receipt there. Yeah, I got out of that. Now I'm using Square. But yeah, it should go as a set. Yep. Yeah, I was looking for a good home. So this is what I bought it for. But I know I'm not going to get any money for it.
Okay.
But that's what I, thanks for the order. But yeah, that's how, that's the history behind that. I mean, I'm the owner and I can't really read it without my glasses, but.
Okay. Cool beans. Cool beans.
I guess it's price tag on there, isn't there?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Is there a price tag on that, or?
Yes, sir.
Oh, there is? Okay.
I'll polish it up for you. Better than Sally's. Hey, I would take it for my size. I'll polish it up for you. Be the queen.
I had two.
I can't afford shoes.
They'll fit you because my.
All good?
18.
Yeah.
Oh, 18, I owe you 2 then.
Yeah.
No, 10.
Those
Yeah.
are real.
It's 10 total.
Oh, it's 10 total.
Yes, sir.
Okay. That's why my reading glasses
Oh, okay.
help me out. I understood you guys last. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Appreciate that. I'm gonna be interested to see exactly how much all this stuff is worth. Probably gonna go to the house and tally all this stuff up and then end the video.
Hello.
Hello, how y'all doing?
Good. How are you?
Pretty good, pretty good.
Home baked goods, cookies, brownies, super bites. They're our biggest seller today. Made it last night. What you got there, Ed? Yes. Dad bought that.
Yeah, I guess I'll get a couple lemonade too. Sure, why not?
But if you want to put cars next to them,
Thank you. It's $5.50, right?
Yep. All right. Thank you so much.
There you go.
Enjoy. Have a good day.
You too.
Besides the fact that those cookies were horrible, we did make some good profits. I sent those 2 PayPal readers into Amazon. Actually, I can't believe that he sold both of them for $5, $2.50 a piece. They did both sell. One of them sold for $69.96, and the other one sold for $45.58. So you got to consider that I only paid $2.50 per item. After fees, I profited well over 100 and some change off of both of those readers. Not too bad considering we only had $5 into it. And then when it came to the other lot of, I'm not going to say junk that I bought, but it pretty much was junk. We spent $3 for that. Basically, we spent $8 total for all of the stuff that we got. Again, we made that back in one of the chip readers by itself. And we walked away with 3 items. 3 items. You never know what you're going to find when you go to these yard sales. Like it's mind-boggling to me. So nice profit that we made, not bad. So thank you so much for watching this video. Make sure that you bless somebody today, because I promise you I'm gonna bless somebody tomorrow. At this point in time, your boy Tay, I'm out.
But we are pulling up to another garage sale right now. This one may be a quick in and out, but we'll see what they got.
With the baby in tow, me and Katie decided to drive 2 different vehicles so that way we can get all the items in our cars.
Oh, hi. Am I on candid camera?
Hey.
Oh, you're both wearing one.
I'm not recording it. We're in Michigan, so we're making our way back up. It's kind of
How far down?
Gadsden, Alabama is very so yeah. We got pretty far down.
You having fun?
Yeah.
Have you bought anything, or are you just
Yeah, our
okay?
cars are
Oh yeah.
I didn't know if you were just making the video or if you're actually shopping.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, most definitely.
Yeah.
I thought these baby booties were really cute. I'm not even gonna lie. I would have got them from Brendel if they didn't have the bow on them. When I first started reselling, I started selling books. I will never stop selling books. So every time I hit a yard sale up, I'm going to make sure I go through just to see if they have anything that may stand out. And you see me pick up this Campbell's alphabet game. This I will never sell. I don't care if the profit was 20 bucks, just because one day I got a Vero on a Campbell item. So I will never mess with anything that I get Veros on. You can see me looking at the bottom to see if this has any kind of branding or maker's marks. That's the only time I know what an item's worth. Yes, you can take a picture of it, but if it doesn't have a maker's mark and you can't actually find that item, I usually just leave it alone personally.
What you got there? Is that a camera?
Oh yes, ma'am. It's a GoPro. Like film myself. going through.
Oh, you're filming what you're doing?
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
What you do?
Are we going to be famous?
I'm not famous, so
I'm teasing.
Where are you
What
from?
originally from South Carolina.
Oh my goodness.
Yes, ma'am.
But you're not driving. You live around here now.
Yeah, I live in Michigan now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so,
Are you
we-
just doing the sale?
Yes, ma'am. Yeah, we drove from Michigan to Tennessee.
Okay.
That's
And then
something.
back
A lot
up.
of people do that.
Cool.
Yeah, it's exhausting. Definitely,
We did
definitely be
nothing
exhausting.
yesterday because bad weather. here.
Yeah, I heard the weather was bad in this area.
Yeah.
so.
It was fun. It's hard to judge because we really didn't get rain at this house,
Mhm.
but the radar looked like we were going to get rain. So we were like, let's just not get
Safe
everything
than
wet
sorry.
and
Yeah.
then do it today. It's been kind of slow, but we're going to go. I think we're going to do next weekend just to get rid of stuff.
Okay.
Hope you
Yeah.
found some good stuff.
Yeah, we found some decent stuff so far. Yeah, definitely can't complain. Trying to get a bunch of baby stuff for the baby.
Oh, that's good. Somebody was looking for toys and good stuff, but we didn't have any because we don't have any babies in the family right now. Oh, she's doing the camera. Oh,
You know what?
I'm gonna make.
Who did all this wonderful artwork?
Oh, well, that was me. Thank you.
You did that?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
No, it's done by running electricity through wood.
Really?
And, yeah, as you run the electricity through, it burns the image onto the wood.
Oh, you selling online or anything like that?
Getting ready to. It's going to be on
Ambi's Craft.
Ambi's Crafting on Facebook.
Andy's Crafting on Facebook?
Yeah,
Ambi's
Ambi's.
Ambi's Crafting on Facebook?
Yeah.
Okay, is it that site already up? They can
Yes,
go
that
follow it
site's
right now?
already up. You can buy these custom cups and pens, keychains, and all that stuff along with it.
Okay.
There's a QR code on the back of that.
All right, so what I will do is I will leave a link in the description box. So if you want to see any of these artworks, you can go on the Facebook page and maybe purchase one and then let them know that Prison2Profit sent you. Do that. Then just the way that he does them is pretty cool by itself. So yeah, guys, check that out right there. If you want to get any of these paintings, just make sure that you go click in the description box below. You see some cool stuff on the 127 yard sale. So yeah. Let's hit up another one. See if we can find something good. How much for the Polaroid and the hats? And how much for your hats? $1.
Just spit it out. Like you're so extra. You are so extra, baby.
So that was 2 yard sales that we did hit up. The first one is where they had the Ambi's Craft Den items. So if you saw any of the electric paintings that he made, interesting, make sure that you go check them out on Facebook. I do have that link in the description box below for you guys, so make sure you go check that out. And they do personalized items as well, so contact them if you like how they do things, and tell them Prison2Profit sent you. And yeah, that's it. And it's not paid advertising or anything like that. I just literally thought it looked cool, and I just want to show some love, and maybe somebody else thought it was cool too, and maybe want to get one of those items. But anyways, guys, the second yard sale that we hit up, I thought was interesting because they had the 2 cameras. One was the Ambica, and then one was a Polaroid one-step. Now, the Polaroid one-step camera they had for $5. I cannot believe that I did not buy that item. I thought I bought it, but the reason I didn't buy it is because the second yard sale, which you'll catch me in the next video, had me distracted because we found so many good items, and they were pretty much side by side. So didn't want to really put that in this video. I wanted to break it down, so you'll see that in the next video. But the next video is going to be a banger, and I found some good vintage items that I've been looking for since I've been a reseller, so I'm happy about that. But the 2 cameras that they did have for sale, I thought was interesting because the Polaroid one-step camera was $5, and you can resell that from anywhere between 22 to 30 to 40 bucks. You could probably make a solid $28 profit on that item. And then the other camera they wanted $10 for, but you can only make like a $10 profit on eBay. You can get one for like around 20 bucks. So I think they had their prices a little bit mixed up when it came to those cameras, which is, I mean, it happens sometimes. Sometimes you're going to find gems, and sometimes you're not going to find deals at all. You're going to find some stuff that's like, okay, why is this price like this? And then sometimes you're going to be like, oh my God, this price is only $1. Oh my God, I can make $100. And that's just how the cookie crumbles sometimes. But it is what it is. We didn't walk away with nothing at these 2 yard sales. Apparently, I'm really mad that I did not buy that Polaroid one-step camera because I had every intention to, because it was only $5. Or maybe I found it and I just haven't listed it yet, and it could be in my inventory. I'm not sure because I still haven't even listed all the items that we got from the 127 sales yet. I'm still working on that process, baby. But anyways, I've been busy. Don't yell at me. You know I don't like death piles, so don't yell at me. Do not yell at me. Don't do that. I can see that you're judging me already. Do not judge. But anyways, guys, yeah, those are 2 nice quick yard sales that we hit up. Like I said, the next one is going to be, it's going to be pretty good. But I always say that, don't I? I always say the next video is going to be a banger, and I only find like $200 or $300 profit, and you guys want like $1,000 profit videos. Sorry, that's not me. I'm not going to do that. I don't have $1,000 profit videos every blue moon. Yeah, I just try to keep it as real as possible. If I got profit, I'll show you. If I don't, I'll show you that too. Because when you go to these yard sales, again, I just always say this, but I want to just make sure that the beginning resellers know this. You're not going to find profit every single time you walk in the store. I mean, you may find profit, but you're not going to find the profit that you actually want, if you feel my drift. I can walk into any store right now, any store, and find something that's going to make me profit. But the catch with that is, it may be only a 10-cent profit. It may only be $1 profit. It could be $100 profit, but not always. That's the point I'm trying to get. Like, you can find profit everywhere, but the variety of profit sometimes takes time if you're only looking for heavy hitters. So we can't always just rely on those heavy hitters, especially as full-time resellers. That's why your boy sells on Amazon as well. And we're probably going to start doing a little bit more Amazon videos because I have a lot planned in 2023. I know we're talking about 2023 already, but I'm just letting you guys know, yeah, we're going to do a lot of big things in 2023 when it comes to this reselling stuff. So if you're not currently subscribed, go ahead and hit that subscribe button, because you know I'm going to take you along this journey with me. And don't worry, I know I told you guys I wanted to do a GoPro video, but your boy has been doing a lot. That GoPro video will be out next week. A lot of people want it on this channel, so I'll make sure that it's going to be on this channel. So the GoPro comparison video will be out next week. I promise you that. And if I don't put that video out, I will give away $1,000 to somebody who is subscribed. So that's putting pressure on me, baby, because your boy ain't trying to give away $1,000. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to keep it real. I'm trying to give away $1,000, but I'm not trying to give away $1,000. Not right now. But anyways, guys, thank you so much for watching the channel. And do not forget, the Prison2Profit convention is coming up here in a few weeks. We are officially less than a month away. If you do not have your tickets, make sure that you go grab your tickets right now, because tickets will stop being sold in like 2 2 weeks. So make sure that you go get your tickets. And if you don't come to the convention, it's okay. You don't have to. You don't have to send me messages saying, oh, I'm sorry, I can't make it. Like, it's okay. It's for people who want to come. If you want to come, please come. And I know some people can't come. So what I'm going to do is, if you want a free ticket to the convention, and enter only if you want a free ticket and you can actually make it. Think about it. It is in Greenville, South Carolina. So if you can make it and you want a free ticket, but you just can't afford the ticket, but you can afford getting there, I will give somebody who comments in this video that they want a free ticket, a free ticket. So if you want a free ticket to the Prison2Profit convention, all you have to do is comment, I want a free ticket. And then just kind of explain why you want a free ticket. Just because, that can be the reason. I just want to go. It could be just because I want to meet John, Cincinnati Pickers, who's going to be there. I want to meet Katie Reeds, who's going to be there. It can be any reason at all. It can be small, like just because I want to see if I'm going to win. It could be anything. But please do not enter if you do not plan on coming, because we do not want to waste a giveaway for somebody. But anyways, guys, yeah, that's it for this video. And make sure that you bless somebody today, because I promise you I'm going to bless somebody tomorrow. At this point in time, your boy Tay. Viva la Mexico. I'm out. So what's going on? What's going on? What's going on, guys? It's your boy Tay, and today we're about to go to Habitat for Humanity today. Almost said Habitat for Humanity, but we're going to Habitat for Humanity today. Y'all know that's one of my favorite stores. Habitat, Restore, Habitat, any kind of Habitat is pretty decent to go into, because they have a lot of items that people do overlook, and it is a donation center as well. They're getting all kinds of items, mostly like household. You can find electrical items, plumbing items, things like that in Habitat, and it's very profitable in there as well. I find tools, I find all kinds of randomness in there. I found a piece at a Habitat, didn't even know what it was. I just Googled it and sold it for over 140 bucks. And yeah, so this Habitat has been pretty good to me. I recommend that you find a Habitat near you and just go check it out if you've never ever been to a Habitat for Humanity before. But with all that being said, we are about to go to Habitat because we're about those profits, baby. Y'all know that we're about those profits, and more of those profits. And if you're new to the channel, should have said that probably about 45 seconds ago. My name is Dante. Welcome. It is Prison2Profit. We like raiding all these stores and try to find as much profit as we can by spending as little amount of money as we can. And yeah, that's pretty much the game plan. We want to go find something for like $1 and hopefully brings us like $1 million. That would be nice. I would love to run into an item that, it's got to be $1 million. Just a nice little 250 grand. I'll take that. $1 into 250 grand. I'm pretty sure it's probably possible, because people throw away all kinds of valuable items every single day, and people have stuff in their house that they don't even think about looking up. So with that being said, let's go to the store and see if we can find some profits for my eBay store. Let's go.
So welcome. If you need to know anything about me, I have 4 years of eBay experience and 5 years of Amazon experience, and I'm a full-time reseller. So let's come in here and see if we can find some items at Habitat. First items I do run across are these books. These books are out of place. They aren't with the other books. So let me go ahead and see exactly what they are about. Older books do bring in some profits, and that's what we're about. So after giving this book a scan, you can see they had comps for like around $55. No sold comps, so I just put that book to the side because you never know. We picked up another book called Square Foot Estimating. Same scenario. You see it's selling for a high price, but yet there really aren't any sold comps. So I'm just going to put that book to the side because it didn't have enough high priced sellers. So I just put it to the side. And then we pick up this estimating for general contracting book, and you can see people are trying to sell it for like $30 plus. And then we have some people trying to sell them without pictures. So that's a maybe. And then we run across this last book, Building Construction Illustrated. And then I saw a sold comp immediately. You see it's $45, and then you see another one down below for 50 bucks. So we're definitely going to grab that book. The Square Foot Estimating, no sold comps, no high sale prices. Definitely going to just put that book back. And then we see this free modeling production book that's over here trying to hide. You can't hide from me, but it has a lot of writing on the inside. Not really that good of a book, but we're still going to check comps, because if it's high, we're going to get it. But as you can see, there are no sold comps. Not even too many people selling the book, so we put that book back. We're only going to grab these 3 books. One has no sold comps, but it has a high sale price. I feel like one of these books can sell and will be okay. But let's go back in the store and see if we can find something else. And we run across this club. I saw the club, so I wanted to put the books down and just kind of give the area a scan. I knew I was going to grab the club, but then I saw this model set right next to it. And that intrigued me because one of my friends, Derek from Fundamentals of Side Hustling, he got me into models. And every time I see a model, I'll make sure that I check up the comps because models sell great. Trust me, models are actually decent in profits, especially older ones, even like the smaller pieces to it. So right now I'm just looking at all the model pieces and I wanted to grab the club because people were walking down the aisle and I didn't want them to get it. Not even gonna lie. So I went ahead and just picked it up and make sure that I checked the comps on it because even though it was an older item, I didn't know what it was worth. It intrigued me, so I figured it would be valuable somewhat. Only like around a $20 profit or so, but hey, that's pretty decent. Those are definitely within my personal profit margins. So walking around the store, I'm realizing that I don't have a buggy and I have already picked up a few items, but I still want to kind of walk around and see what's on the shelves as I'm passing by. Saw this battery pack and just that was just too much money. They wanted $30 for it. As far as this thermocouple digital thermometer, it just really wasn't worth any money at all. It was only worth like $6-7. So I definitely going to put that item back. So let's go ahead and go get our cart because we did find some pretty good items. Definitely a good trip.
Good day. Oh no.
Oh, okay. Good. You must be followed up.
Now that we got our cart, let's get back on the hunt for profits. I did see this box that was just sitting here, and I like items that are in boxes because I like to be able to just scan the UPC code and just keep it moving. And it's a Wagner product. It's decent, but when I looked inside, it just looked a little bit kind of too banged up, a lot of paint on the item itself. I wanted to come back and just double check the model to make sure that it was worth my money.
They're really vacuuming here right now. I know. We're basket now. I need a buggy.
So I go ahead and just go with my gut instinct and just pick up the model. Comps did look good. I can sell some parts individually, and I'll break that down a little bit later on. So we did have to go get a buggy. Now let's go walk around the store and see if we can find some more items. I did see this little dog cart right here, but I mean, they wanted $30 for it, and I don't have a dog, so there's no point in me getting it. But this is the area where I found a random item that was worth like $120, and I didn't know what it was. I just came over here and doing what I'm doing now, picking up these items, scanning them, and throwing them in the cart if I think they are valuable. No luck today in finding $100 and something item, but we still found some small items. Most of these are for like $1.25, 50 cents, and then you have to take into account that the color of the day, most of these items are going to get discounted additionally. So that's pretty good. Did see this AM FM radio. It was only $1. So figured that'd be a nice little sale, or I can keep it for myself if I'm outside, or who knows, it might come in handy one day. Just walk around and continue try to find something that I've never seen before, something if it stands out. I've been in the store several times, like I've said before, so I can kind of run through and like, okay, this item's been here, so there's no point in me looking at it. These items are an example that they've never been in here before, but the problem is that they're only $1, but they don't have any sold comps, so I had to leave them behind. I did envision having a stop sign and then just putting it outside in random spots. But also, you see the vacuum cleaner. I do like selling vacuum cleaners, but this vacuum cleaner is $80. Although it does have a good resale value of about $150, I just don't want to spend $80 to make $150. I am one of those people who like walking every single aisle, so I will hit every single aisle. You won't find nothing in every aisle, obviously, but you never know. Something new may be in an aisle that you've never walked down before if you don't walk all the aisles. So just make sure you're walking down every single aisle, checking everything out, making sure if anything pops out at you, you pick it up and you look at it and you scan it. Welcome to one of my favorite spots in the store, the bargain bin. You have 20 items for $1. That's 5 cents per item. Normally they have a bunch of junk in here, not gonna lie, but you will always be able to find items that you can flip for like $10, $12. I've sold items for $15 out of this bin before, but they have like a lot of wheels in here today, just a lot of not anything that I really want to scan and just take a chance on. But they do have something that I saw that was down below that I definitely wanted to pick up. And it's this Kirby vacuum cleaner. I don't know if you see it down there on the bottom, but I saw it and it's over here in the 20 items for $1 spot. That just doesn't seem right to me. Immediately my mind goes to it doesn't work, but there's a bunch of attachments and stuff in here that I can probably sell. So definitely going to look this up. It's only 5 cents that I think, or maybe it's just misplaced. We'll find out a little bit later. Walking around the store, this is an area where we always see books. I don't know why I even touch records. I always touch them for some reason, and I never see one that I was like, "Ooh, let me scan it." Because every time I scan an album, it's always worthless. So I leave me some tips in the comment section as I leave you a tip. So you see this book right there that was just sitting there. I decided to scan it, and you can see that they have some decent comps. But when we go to the sold comp, there are no sold comps. So this book is completely worthless. It's only selling for $1, but there are no sold comps. So I'm going to leave it behind and be who God meant you to be. You will set the world on fire. Well, hope you don't set the world on fire, because I don't think God will want you to do that. But he would want you to find these profits. You can see this little soccer thing I saw. And y'all remember this popcorn thing that's been in here for like 7 years? This thing's still here. So you can see this Rolodex is $3. I mean, I would get it, but it has none of the cards inside of it. And you can see it would be 75% off because it's blue, but it don't have any of the cards. So even though it's a genuine Rolodex, I just don't think the value would be there without the cards. I mean, I would have to drop the price. I mean, it could be worth it in the end, but I just don't feel like buying it, I guess. Maybe a little bit too heavy for my liking as well. If it was a first class item, yeah, but I'm not going to want to ship this. So yeah, especially without the cards. So no cards, no buy. And pretty much everything else I've seen here before, and I know what all the value and prices are, so I can just kind of keep it moving. I do like this chalkboard, but I'm not paying $10 for a chalkboard. But yeah, I think that's probably pretty much it for this trip. I've then walked around the entire store, and we found a few good items, which we will go over when we get to the house. Yeah, because we have to talk about some of the stuff when we get to the house. So yeah. Always looking at baby stuff still. See this big old playpen, $25. I mean, this looks a little bit too dirty for me, I guess. If it wasn't as dirty, I would probably consider buying it. But then it has a hole over here, which, I mean, it's not a big deal. But, you know, if it's here in a few weeks and I don't have a playpen, maybe I'll consider it. But the cleaning alone is going to cost the price of just buying a new one. So, yeah, that part. As I was walking to the checkout, I did see this glass set and I wanted to buy it, but I really can barely see the name brand, so I just left it behind. I want to be able to buy pictures, but maybe one day. The vacuum in the background is disrespectful. Question. I don't know if it was a mistake or not. This box was over there in that little restore bargain bin thing.
Yep. 5 cents.
Huh?
5 cents.
That's what this is?
Yeah.
Okay. When he said 5 cents, I hurried up and put everything on the counter. That is a good deal. I don't care where you're at. I would have paid more than 5 cents. I would have paid $5. I probably would have paid, yeah, I would have paid $5. That's probably the most I would have paid. So let's go ahead and get all these items and check out and see exactly what we got at the house, baby. So as you can see, I got my hands full and we grabbed some pretty good items and it's snowing outside. So yeah, I guess we're gonna go to the house. I'm probably gonna stop by Goodwill, to be honest. I'm probably just gonna run in there for 5 minutes. I was only here for like, what, 20 minutes or so, and we found probably over $100 something worth of profit. So that's a good thing. We're gonna go home, break all these items down, and then, yeah, see what the profits are. So I'll see you when we get to the house. What's up, guys? We are at the house. Let's go ahead and go over all the items that we grabbed. We were at Habitat for Humanity. That was a good stop too, because I wasn't even planning on stopping. I was just dropping some stuff off at the post office, and I was like, you know what? Let me ride by Habitat. I ain't been there in a little bit, so you know. And I'm glad I did, because we found some good items. People don't go to Habitat for some reason, because some of these items shouldn't have been there. And I even saw some people scanning and looking up items, but they left a lot of items. That goes to show again, everybody's always looking for different items. So the first item that we found was this just box.
You see the box was $5 on it. And then inside the box, it said that it was a Helicat starter. So I was like, let me look it up. Look like a little model rocket thing. And then inside the box, it has a lot of the pieces for the rocket. This was the first thing that stood out to me. This is an Estes electric beam. I guess it helps propel the rockets. I'm not an expert. I don't know how this exactly works, but this piece alone by itself, I believe it was selling for around $15 or so, maybe somewhere around that range. And then the actual pieces of like the platform for the rocket ship to take off, like all this if you put it together, which I'm not about to put it all together, but I think that was selling for like around 14 to 20 something bucks too by itself. I want to say I saw something that was selling for like 49 bucks. There was a bunch of different random prices, and then they had like even the rockets, I guess right here, this is helps the fuse for sending the rockets off. The actual rocket isn't in here, but hey, I mean, I paid $5 for all of this. At the minimum, I should make at least 40. The minimum, I'm going to say $35. I was going to say $40, but the minimum I should make at least $35 if I break everything down and sell it individually. I could just put it up on auction and start it at like around $30 and see what goes from there. But who knows? I paid $5 for this entire set. So hopefully we can make some decent, not hopefully, we're going to make some good, decent money off of this little rocket ship setup thingy bobber. Then we found this Ford speaker harness. This is only $1. I think I saw comps for $9, $7. So I should probably profit like around $8 on this item. With that being said, I did purchase it because it only cost me $1. Why not? And it's new in the package. It has a nice little scan, so I can just literally scan this item. It'll come up, sell similar, very, very quick to list. So when it's all said and done, that little $5 plus that I'll make off of it will be worth it. Then I saw this AM/FM radio. You can strap it to your arm. Maybe if I start working out, going to the gym and stuff, I'll have something to listen to. Probably not. I'll just get an MP3 player or use my phone like everybody else. But with that being said, yeah, I found this AM/FM radio. Bought it for $1. And then I think green is like, what, 75% off, or maybe it's 10-20% off, or actually it might be the full price. Yeah, green's full price, white's % off, and something else. We took a picture of it, so maybe y'all will see exactly how much everything is worth. Yeah, sliding over because y'all can see the little light glowy thing. Everybody loves seeing the glow lamp. But anyways, yeah, so the AM/FM radio, I think I saw comps for only around $15, maybe anywhere between like $9 and $15. I'm just gonna say 9 for the safe zone, but anywhere between $9 and $15. So hopefully I can make at least $7 on this item or so. And then we found the club. The main reason I wanted to look it up because it was something that I remember from like my childhood, like seeing the club commercials and people breaking into cars. And yeah, so that being said, it's the club. It's like one of the originals, patent pending and all that good stuff. I'm sure the patent did get approved, so we know it's not pending anymore. But with that being said, I paid $5 on it. This isn't a green sticker. It's a yellow sticker, so I think I get some percentage off on this. I don't know exactly the percentage I got off on it, so we're just gonna say I paid $4 and some change. And with that being said, I saw some sold comps of $20, anywhere between like 17 and we're gonna say like 30 something dollars. But hopefully I'll get like around 20 something dollars plus them paying shipping. So because it does have a key and it is a popular club, so I only paid $5. Hopefully I can get at the very minimum 15 profit. So yeah, not too bad. And then the main reason that I did grab the club was because I saw sold comps like all the time. So that always helps me decide the profit margins I'm willing to take on certain items. I just ripped the receipt. So yeah, I just ripped the receipt. So with that being said, okay, so now I have my receipt out. I can kind of tell you the exact prices I paid for these items real quick. So the club has a $5 tag on it, but I only got charged $3.78. So I'm definitely going to make $20 on that club. And then anything that I paid $1 for, I only paid 75 cents. One item I paid 50 cents for. And the books, I paid the right price for the books. The first item I showed you, or second item, I don't know, but this one sold for 75 cents. So you pretty much get the gist. I didn't pay exactly what the price tag said on all the items. But anyways, let's get to these books. So I saw all of the books, which y'all saw in the video. And I will say, one of them may never sell, but this one should sell. This building construction illustrated book, I saw one sold on auction for 46 bucks. Then I saw one sell regular for like 40 to 50 bucks, or I'm not exactly sure on that price. I was just scrolling, and then I saw the price, and you know how you get happy sometimes and you just stop what you're doing and just put it in the cart. It was kind of one of those things. I was happy, saw the price, I was like, yeah, let me go ahead and put that in the cart. So yeah, we should make at least 40 something dollars on this book right here. Yeah, I'll probably take $35 plus, but we're gonna try to make that 40 something for the first 2 months while I let it sit, and then after 2 months, if it hasn't sold, then I'll drop the price and try to make like 30. But yeah, you can't beat that. And then this book had high prices. People were selling them for like 50 bucks, 45 bucks, 50 bucks. I think there was 3 sellers, all of them selling them for $40 plus. Checking sold comps, there were no sold comps. Only reason I really got this book was because I'm pretty sure this book will sell. So in essence, I got this book for free after this book sold, obviously, but that's how I looked at it, because this one item should sell, should pay for all the items that we got today, because I only paid, what, $16 for all the items that you're seeing so far. And yeah, this little book should pay for everything by itself. So at least a $40 profit on this book. And so the book that we grabbed at Habitat for Humanity, I'm shipping it out right now. It literally sold within hours of me listing it. I had listed a bunch of items, and then later on that night, I always like to go check eBay just to see what's going on, because I personally don't have notifications on, and items sold. And when I looked, it was the book and it sold. I am kind of shocked that it sold that quickly. I'm not going to lie, because after I got home and did a little bit more research on the books, there are so many books selling so much cheaper than my listing price. I think initially I thought I would get like 40 bucks for it. I listed mine for $33.33 plus the buyer paying shipping. And like I said, it sold immediately. Do I have lister's remorse about listing it for that price? No, because again, like I said, I did a lot of research and I looked, and there's so many people selling this book for a cheaper price, and I just got lucky, I guess. I don't know. I don't know really how to explain it. I did see sold comps for 40 bucks, but a lot of those sold comps were new items. This one is obviously not new. So when I got here and I started checking all the pre-owned prices, you saw one that may sell for like 30, but that was a long time ago. And then a lot of them have been selling for like around 17 and $10. And I think even one sold for like $4 and some change. So that made me a little bit nervous on my price, but I didn't want to just drop my price drastically. So I was like, I'm just going to put $33.33 and then also charge shipping and then promote that item. And I think the promotion price was like 60 something cent, 69, I believe, maybe, but around there. And so, yeah, and it sold. I am just baffled, to be honest. Like I said, I probably, if I would list it for that 40 I initially wanted to list it for, would it have sold? I don't know. I'm not sure. But it sold for $33.33, a $7 difference. I only paid $2 for this book, and it sold within hours of me buying it. So Habitat came in the clutch, because again, I paid $16 for all of the items, and this book sold for $33.33. So after the $16 that I paid for all the items, I'm still in profit for that entire haul. So yeah, I'm glad that happened. So I can put this in the video when I went sourcing, that I have already sold one of the books. So, and it's only been hours. So yeah, with that being said, I'm out. Like I said, I paid 16 bucks for everything. You can't beat that. So if this book never, ever sells, it's okay, because this book will make up for it. Even though hopefully this book will sell one day, because like I said, everybody else has prices for like around 40 bucks. I'm only going to charge like 30 to 35 or something like that. I'm going to make sure I have the lowest price on the market. And pretty much the same thing with this book right here. Estimating for general contractor, I saw a cheap price. I paid $2 for each book, and I think this one has sold comps for like around 30 to 40s as well, but only like one sold in the past forever. But if I'm seeing the sold price, that means it's the last 90 days. And hopefully, you know, your boy, we can slide in the sale before the year's over. I only paid $2 for it, and hopefully we can get like 30 something bucks, and that would be nice. And we can make at least like $100 just on the books by themselves. And yeah, that's nice. And then finally, this item blew my mind. So y'all saw that I was looking in the 20 items for a $1 pail, and I found this Kirby carpet shampoo system, and it's in here. Does it work? I don't know. I can't tell you that, but I do know that all the parts seem to be in here. And when I was Googling and looking up the price, the parts by themselves, like this little hose was just 14 bucks. I saw one sold just for the hose, $14. This container's in here. I can sell the container by itself. I don't even know if it works yet, but we will find out for sure. Like I said, I paid 50 cents for this item. 50 cents. I mean, that's incredible. 50 cents. I think it was supposed to be 5 cents, to be honest, but we're not going to complain because again, it's supposed to get 20 items for $1. And yeah, I got charged 50 cents for this, but it doesn't matter because we paid 50 cents for this at the same time. Yeah, I can't believe they robbed me of 45 cents. That hurt me. No, I'm just kidding. But yeah, with that being said, you see I already have items that's pulled up. Hopefully you can get a good look at that, like the container right there. You can see that's the first item, and that's sold for $17.99 by itself. And then there's this hose right here that we see. Same hose. There was a container. Now this is the hose. That sold for a best offer or like around $17.99 or so. So that's pretty cool. Then it has like the cap for the container. Then it has the actual, I guess, the base for the vacuum in here. I see a dead fly, so we might should have left this outside and sit for the bugs for a little bit. Then we have this little base, and that looks like that's all that's in here is the actual base of what the model number. And that's all I did to find out what this was looking at the model number. And we have the box too. So obviously I'm going to try to sell them all together. I can't test to see if it works. They're pretty much attachments. And all these attachments are selling for like around $34, 40 bucks, 10 pre-owned. There's another one that sold for $10 pre-owned. One sold for $21.99, $12, $19. So you can see there's prices that's all over the board for this vacuum cleaner that we paid 50 cents for. 50 whole cents. That's blowing my mind. Here goes one that sold with all the accessories for $59.99. And here's another one that sold for $31.27. Here's one that sold for only $15, but these are like auction items. So they're kind of like all over the price. Here goes one, $39.99, $49.99. So yeah, who knows what I'll get? We know I paid 15 cents for this item. So I should be able to get at least $40. At least $40. I'm gonna try to sell it as a set first, and then if it doesn't sell for at least 50 bucks or something, I'll probably break it down to sell each one for like $15 an item or something to get that 45 that I want. But you can't beat that. This whole 50 cents. You can't. Come on now. Come on. You come on. 50 cents. But anyways, nice little stop at Habitat for Humanity. And there goes the receipt. You can see we paid $16.99 for all those items. We're going to make that back just in this little Kirby Smart Vacuum thing, or the book, or the club, or maybe even that model jet thingy mabobber that we have. And we have all the ammunition to that too. So I'm glad I stopped at Habitat for Humanity, was literally in there for like around 17 to 20 minutes maybe, and y'all saw I walked in there empty-handed, had to go get me a basket, then I had to go get me a cart. It's a good day. And I can't believe I just said cart. Like in my mind, as soon as I said cart, I was like buggy. But anyways, it is a buggy. Make sure that you bless somebody today, because I promise you I'm gonna bless somebody tomorrow. Made some pretty good profits. Definitely happy about the day. Yeah, but that's about it. Yeah, bless somebody. I'm gonna do it tomorrow. At this point in time, your boy Tay, I'm out.
What's going on? What's going on? What's going on, guys? It's your boy Tay, and today I'm here with Kevin from Commonwealth Picker and Flipper, and we are here in Bedford, Virginia. Yes, we are here in Bedford, Virginia to do a little bit of donations. We are here at the Shepherd's Table and Bedford Christian Ministries. Wonderful idea by Kevin. He wanted to come bless somebody, and you know I'm all about blessing somebody. So GoPros are pretty good about that though. Yeah. So you know I'm all about blessing somebody. So we're here, we're gonna drop off some food and also something else, but we're gonna go inside, take a tour and everything, and then I'll check in with you when we come back out. Say what's up, Kevin.
What's up, Kevin? Are you supposed to meet me?
Yes, I am.
All right.
How are you?
Basically, love to do a couple things. We have some food in the car for you. I drive past it all the time, and my buddy here, Dante, does a lot of terrible stuff down where he's from. And so we wanted to do the same similar thing up here because you do a food bank and do meals as well. Okay. So we have some food. I'm gonna write a check to y'all. Okay. And I'd like to publicize we'd like to publicize your Facebook page and maybe some local folks be able to come down and see or donate.
And we stayed open the entire pandemic.
Really?
No, yeah, we did those service customers the entire pandemic.
Right.
Waiting room, our intake.
Okay.
This is where we do all of our food intake, check dates, all of our refrigerators, we are constantly checking temperatures. Cleanliness. I mean, this is
Right.
venison. We just
Oh wow.
You know, but
So you
we
get the
empty
hunters
these.
to come in. So you do.
We do get hunters and hungry donations, but we also get USDA.
Okay.
medicine. These are our, our senior boxes is what we call it, but it's a supplemental food box, and you have to be over 62.
Okay.
And that comes with a block of cheese. One of these baggies right here. We get the cheese bag. But
So-
our seniors, we truly just carry them.
Are most of your donations from how does it work?
Some of our local businesses, they'll do pantry, churches, businesses will all do some kind of food drive, and
Right.
then we'll get the leftovers.
Oh,
And
okay.
sometimes we just have private donors who reach out and say, hey, what do you need? I'm like,
Okay.
we really need baby wipes and laundry soap. The expensive items you cannot get with SNAP. We provide toilet paper in our food bags. You get 2 rolls. Back during the pandemic, that was saving people.
Yeah, I bet.
We were having a hard time getting it. But things that SNAP won't buy, dish soap,
Okay.
laundry detergent, baby diapers, baby wipes, personal hygiene products, toothbrushes, mini pads, tampons. That's just, sometimes that is just not in the budget.
Right. So
And
so
so anyway, so we get our donations, we weigh them in here, and we log them all out, and I'll take you, this is where we do I'll show you the heartbeat over here. And so again, the refrigerators that we keep, everything is absolutely kept to temperature. And then these are overflow donations like the Ajax, the laundry soap, body wash.
How many people you serve? It varies any given day.
I love you, Matt.
Certain things on the other side, they work by appointment, but we don't.
So now I know I
Guess who?
camera. So
This is Bonnie, our pantry.
she's like, I'm out of
This is
here.
Bonnie, our pantry manager. I'm going to show you this right here. We do starter boxes.
Those are only for new clients.
Yeah, new clients only. And so it just gives them a little, if you picture moving into an apartment, what do you need to start up? A sponge, some paper towels, tissues, and then we just try to just add what we
Personalize a
have.
little bit.
And it's a blessing. That's why I call it a blessing box. It really is a blessing.
All right.
Are there items that you won't accept?
Okay, anything that we can't accept.
Like
We
farm
cannot
fresh
accept
eggs.
anything
Really?
with like eggs,
Man,
meat,
that's
any of
too
that
bad. I
stuff.
got a bunch of chickens.
Well,
You can
unless
give them to the shepherd's
unless they go
table.
through
Oh, okay.
USDA inspection.
Okay.
That's the only way we can take those. We can't take things that are really out of date. And we can't take anything that's been opened as far as dry goods, food, that type of thing. Okay?
We provide supplement bags for the kids because they're missing the school meals.
Right.
Exactly.
Right.
So
Well,
we
I don't know. I'm a teacher, so I know that kids would much rather eat this than eat what they're getting at school these days.
Capri Suns. Talking about Capri Suns all the time.
we do. They get fruit and healthy stuff too. But this is, we have some latchkey kids.
You gotta forgive me, but I keep seeing stuff. Yeah, no, actually, that's like I'm a picker stuff right there. You know, like that.
And then
He's
these are
sourcing.
private. These are private donations, like things that come in from canned food trucks, like a whole bunch of random hot sauce. So we just try to. But we have so many. We
I
have
guess
that.
that's kind of the thing, you get the run-of-the-mill stuff, but every once in a while you get to throw in something a little bit different.
And they love it. I had a guy come in last week. He said, "You got me squash and onions in a can last month. Can I get that again this month?"
Squash and onions?
Yeah, it's a can.
No thanks. You like squash and onions?
No.
And we have the old percolator in there for the coffee. But We really do try to switch it up.
I wouldn't mind just taking pictures before we do this. When I'm out, I do. You don't know this, but our YouTube channel actually is. Both of us are resellers, and so I do garage sales and stuff. So I find things, and if there's anything you need while I'm out there, I can pick it up cheap, and I can bring in some. Now, you said something about earlier when I was talking to another gentleman that y'all have a Facebook page.
We do,
What
and I'm
is it
apparently the
called?
administrator of it. Bedford Christian Ministries.
Okay.
Just
I
straight.
just would like a way to get the folks that are watching.
Yeah, and I'll give you. I've got a great flyer that you guys can, take pictures of, time, date. It's got all our openings. I'll show you the wagon. So these are our offices, all donated stuff and financial. Is there somebody back here? No. This is Steve Mercer. Yeah, this is our link to feed guy. He's our doorman, our pantry guy, mask enforcer, paperwork pusher.
That's everything I gotta do.
He's the Mr. Go-to. If we have questions, we go to him. And then this, takes us right back to Shepherd.
Well, let me ask you a question, because we have a donation of food in the car. Should I donate this right now? Is this where it's going?
Yeah.
She said it'd be.
I'm gonna-
Do you have food too?
We do.
You do. Is she still over there?
Mhm.
Yeah, just actually, why don't
Do
you
it at the same time?
Okay.
We can do that.
And then maybe throw Arlene.
Oh, yeah. Cool.
Okay.
All right, we can do that.
Perfect.
So cool. But yeah, so
Thank you.
You a Patriot fan?
Oh, yeah. I
Oh.
see. I'm also a 49er fan.
Oh, okay.
I used to live in San Francisco, so I love it there.
Oh, that's my dream place. You too.
No problem. Take your time. Let's push this back up to this wall.
Hold on. Look at you for a second.
And I didn't do a pay too.
Yeah, to see Bedford
So,
Christian Ministries.
Want me to do that right now?
Yes. Thank you. And then I'll have to get a.
There you go.
Hold please,
You wanna
hold
do a
please.
picture? You gotta get on my picture too.
Yeah.
You gotta understand, this is what I do. I come through the place like with one of my. I'm already seeing hats.
Oh, yeah, like.
But I'm thinking, man, we should maybe be able to come over here once a year or something and glean some things off of you to make some money and to donate it back to you.
Over and says, Michael, would you all like some birthday cake? Like, oh, Becky, I can't believe you said that. But he did. I did. They were very, very nice.
Oh.
Wife is cute.
Yeah, I can sell this.
Oh, that's cool.
That's a NASCAR and established 1947.
Vintage.
Look at that.
Yes.
That's pretty good right there, huh? I can make $20 off of that.
So where are you in North Carolina?
I'm originally from Fayetteville, North Carolina, but I live in South Carolina now,
I gotcha.
Greenville area.
Okay, cool. Yep. This is the background of our Facebook page. Love one another. And the kids just love to come down here and they just scoop up stuff.
Hungry hippos. They sell the balls for those.
I think I donated that because it is so loud.
Oh, this was a dangerous thing to bring me down here.
This is my area.
Dangerous thing. Amazing. Who would have known this place? This is awesome. So you just let folks come down once and they get their voucher.
They
after
can
get
come,
their
they
food?
can come down every 30 days.
And do you just say, you can get a bag and get whatever you need?
No, they get whatever they security system down there.
Those
And look,
boxes.
while we were here,
Donations.
yeah, while we were here,
I'm
we
so happy to know this because now I
let's
know
see it
exactly
like
what I'm
this right here. Like we're like these because it's gonna be raining. We don't have any way to keep.
Okay, guys, we just left the ministry and we're about to head to the shed, the infamous shed. I'm excited to see the shed, and I'll holler at you when we get there, guys. You know the deal by now. I'm always just making little clips. That's all I'm doing. Having a little clip, then I'm end it. Make a little clip, end it. Make a little clip, end it.
And this is the cabin, guys. This is the infamous cabin that Kevin works out of. Majority of his viewers love this cabin. A lot of people would love to be in the position that I am, being in this cabin. So I'm definitely lucky to just get to experience where he gets all of his work done. He pulls his items and he ships all from this wonderful cabin. Let's
We
go.
want to make sure he's going across country here. We want to make sure that he didn't have to do any laundry.
Yep.
And so Reagan said, let's give him one of every shirt. What do you think? And we give him some merch right there too. Got it? Would you like to give him that? And look, he's got some here too. Check this out. He's got merch too. What do you think about that? Bless somebody. That's why we had him up. That's what we've been doing. And we're going to do a little bit more. Thank you. I appreciate it. Hey, we're going to give you one more thing. This is a surprise. Now check this out with the ring, because this is a hot commodity. So this is a first edition mug. Limited edition. These have been selling on eBay now for over $100 a piece. So we want you to take this, if you're willing, and to auction it off on your eBay store, and then give the money to whoever or whatever you want. That'd be good with you?
Yeah, of course.
All right. Well, there it is. So if y'all are watching this, go over to his store, and we'll link it, I guess. Or you can go over to his channel.
You can tell my people the same thing where they get the sticker. How
How
can they get their sticker?
Don't forget to get your sticker at commonwealthpicker.com.
Thank you, baby.
Expert.
Like it. Good stuff.
Hey.
Oh, is this size large?
Yeah.
Perfect. Awesome. And is this on Teespring?
So what's going on, guys? We are here in the shed. I'm officially in the shed. I'm definitely honored, and it's bigger than I thought, most definitely. Just sitting here with Kevin, just pretty much freestyling. I'm gonna ask him a few questions, nothing really major, just ask him how he got started, what his goals are, since he has like 1,000 subscribers. And that's pretty much it. So first of all, I just want to say thank you for inviting me up to the cabin.
Absolutely. I'm glad you could make it. For a while there, I thought, maybe we're not going to get this done, but I'm glad you got it.
Yeah, I'm definitely sorry. I should have been up here like 2 or 3 months ago, but my car issues. But then I'm only like a few hours away, so hopefully this won't be my last time coming.
It's perfect. It's spring break for me, so you know, if it's a normal week, you'd have been got me for an hour. You got me all day. You're like, oh, I gotta get out of here.
Oh no, it's been really a good day, and you kind of made me feel at home, to be honest. Because normally, like I try to tell all my viewers, like I'm shy. I probably don't come across like that, but I am shy, guys, and he really made me feel at ease. So
I'll tell you this, y'all. He is shy. When he walked in the restaurant, I told him to meet out. I was like, kind of feeling the situation now a little bit. He got loose.
Yeah,
took a little while.
Yeah, you made it easy. So do you have anything that you would like? Give me advice for probably like new sellers when they're dealing with like the eBay market.
Advice for new sellers. So, you know, I mean, look, there's typical reseller new advice that I can give out, and it's kind of just kind of boring, right? You sell the things in your house, you know, that kind of stuff. But I tell you what, for new sellers, most people who are new sellers aren't depending on it for an income. So I think the best thing to do is start with what you know and what you enjoy. If you start selling things that you don't know and you don't enjoy, you're going to start buying a lot of junk you don't want. They're going to end up being things you never end up selling because you don't know anything about them to begin with. You're buying the wrong stuff. You throw them in the corner. A lot of people who do reselling are kind of pack rats anyways. They're just kind of, they want to squeeze every dime out of everything. And so it's not really worth your time, and you end up making a big mess. Start slow, start simple, start with what you know and start with what you enjoy, and then grow out from there as opposed to biting off, you know, the whole apple at the same time. Just one little bit at a time. If you don't depend on the income, obviously, if you depend on the income, you got to speed that process up a little bit.
So you wouldn't recommend a new seller just going out there buying a shed and then shoving it with a bunch of items without scanning anything and doing proper research?
Totally. Look, I didn't buy this shed. I'll be honest with you. I told you this story. This was the house that N Man built. Okay. I didn't buy this shed. I've been reselling for 20 years at this point. And I did it all different houses I lived in, but basically a space about a quarter of the size of this is where I did my reselling. And I only bought this when I could buy it, when I could afford it. And, you know, it's just like renting a storage space or whatever. You know, you grow into these things, but don't jump in all at once. Start slow. Save some of that money, which we talked about. I have a couple of interesting savings methods that I use with the profits. As the profits go up, you save, you know, percentages. Work with percentages as opposed to dollar amounts sometimes. And you can increase that savings and then expand. I don't like buying things on credit. I don't buy almost anything on credit, including the sheds.
And if you don't know what an is, I will leave one of those in the description for you so you can find out what that is. And I'll show you one actually.
All right.
You can probably see this on my wall behind me normally in all my videos as well. One of these got sent to me, and this is no lie. When I got one, my sales increased, guys. I'm not trying to just tell you just to sell you one, but I got one, and my sales increased, so you might want to put one on your shelf. Anyways.
I'll make a video about that someday. People ask me all the time, but we've sold over 2,000 of those things, and we're running out. So this is a hot commodity here. There's only so many left.
Only so many left. And you know, if I sell it to you, I'm going to want about $1,000. So you better get it. And also don't forget this beautiful shirt. Y'all know me and my shirts. I think this is like one of the best merch shirts out there in the game. And I'm not just saying it. Y'all know me, I'm honest. So this is definitely one of the best shirts. So I will leave the link to the shirt in my description as well, guys. Anyway, back to the questions. Now we're done plugging merch. With like you being a husband, a father, working a full-time job, how do you balance all that with being a reseller?
I'll tell you what, I told you this in private, but I'm gonna say it in public here. This YouTube channel grew, and it takes up a lot of time. And I've always done eBay, but I've done eBay 12 hours a week. And I still basically do eBay 12 hours a week. And that might surprise people, but we do quite a bit of sales in 12 hours a week. But I do YouTube, and that takes up a ton of time, and I teach 40 hours a week. But the reason that we were able to scale a little bit YouTube and eBay was because of COVID. Because for 4 months, I didn't go to school. I taught at home online, which, you know, I'm not going to get into commentary on that, but let's just say there wasn't as much learning going on. And for the last year, this year, I would go, but I've been teaching hybrid courses, hybrid classes. So I have a couple hours a day where I can edit video. I can list items on eBay. I get, in that 12-hour a week span, I could get up 10 a day on eBay, easy. And my wife gets up a couple and stuff like that. But it's definitely been easier because of COVID to do this. But when school is back in full session, I have 108 students I see every day, 120 students I see every day, whatever it is. This year it's 108. Normally it's about 120. It's tough. And I coach baseball too. Springtime, I'll be lucky to get up 2 listings a day. And I'm still getting up probably 8 to 10 a day. And that's about all we can do because we're 40 hours a week. But, you list 8 things, you list 10 things a day, you're going to sell 9 things a day. I mean, if you do it enough over time, you're going to do it. The key for me lately has been multi-quantity. So 5 listings, but it's 220 items, which is really, really key. So.
And so guys, what y'all don't know is I'm here in Virginia, and I haven't seen a Walmart in like 70 miles. So listing, how when it comes, he's talking about listing, how does he find the items to actually list these products? Where's like your sourcing habits? Where do you go?
Right. So if you look around the cabin here, I sell mostly used merchandise. I mean, we sell some new stuff. So I would say 90% of the items that we sell, maybe 95, are from garage sales. Just garage sales. And that surprises some people. So we make a pretty good amount of money sourcing from garage sales alone. And keep in mind, we're out in the woods here. So sometimes I'll travel for 40 minutes before I hit a garage sale. And there's a population center this way and one this Lynchburg this way and Roanoke this way. And so once you're there's some sales, but there's not a lot. So it really did take quite a bit of experience picking your area and knowing your area. There are thrift shops around here. The Goodwill is priced really low, but doesn't have great merchandise because this is not a high income area by any stretch of the imagination. So maybe 10%, maybe 15% Goodwill, because my wife goes there way too much. But I don't go there. I went a year, y'all. I went to Goodwill one time.
Wow. Yeah.
So that'll tell you, mostly garage sales.
Yeah, that's wild. That's really wild. Just even thinking about it. I can't even imagine just go.
Don't you go to garage sales?
I've never been to a garage
Oh,
sale.
come on. You got to be kidding me.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
all right. So you're going to make another trip sometime. We're going to come up and I'm going to take you out garage
That's
sales.
what That's why I really wanted to come during garage. Because I remember when we were talking like garage sale season. That's why I really wanted to come. Because somebody's supposed to take me to South Carolina too, Leroy from Blood, Sweat, and Stuff.
Okay.
But he never takes me. Y'all heard that, Leroy? Make Leroy take me too.
We'll do it, man. We'll do it.
But since we're talking about sourcing, we are actually about to go do some sourcing here shortly, as well as some other things that I'm pretty sure y'all are going to enjoy. Because we're all about blessing somebody on this channel, and that's the goal. My final question for Kevin, and as always, y'all know I'm going to leave Kevin's link in the description box below. He has 2 YouTube channels, one Commonwealth Picker and then Commonwealth Flipper. Again, I will leave both of those in the description box below. Make sure that you go follow those channels and tell them that Prison2Profit sent you. And yeah, that's about it. And we're about to, like I said, we're about to go do some sourcing, and he's going to teach me exactly how to source in a town with nothing, with 2 cows and 4 chickens, and he has all the chickens in his yard. So yeah, is there any advice, since you have 20+ years in reselling, just in general, that you would like to give?
Nothing more than what I've really just said all along, and this just doesn't go for reselling. It really goes for everything. I mean, obviously you got to provide for your family, you got to make money, but if you have the opportunity to do something in life that makes you money that you love, pursue it. Even if it's on the side, pursue it on the side, because it makes everything else worth it. And you can make that extra money because it doesn't seem like work. You know, I can't wait. I work 40 hours a week. I work all day. I got to wake up at 5:45. I don't get back here till 3:30, and the kids are here and whatever. But I love to get in here. And once I'm in here doing what I'm doing, I turn on the music, I get a drink, you know, I'm not working anymore, and I'm making money. So find something that you love, even if it isn't going to make you $1 million, and pursue it, because you just never know what kind of doors.
Facts. I co-sign that. Please make sure, if you have a passion about something, and if you're watching these videos and you're like, man, I want to make a YouTube video, and you haven't made that video yet, and you've been talking about it for months, now is the time to try your passion. What's the worst that can happen? Like, come on, seriously. But I'm not gonna preach right now. This is not no Tay Talk. I'm not gonna give it to you yet. I'll give it to you a little bit later in the video. Like I said, we're gonna have some stuff to handle, and I will get back to y'all in a little bit.
And you guys know what time it is. There's no way I was coming to Virginia and not going to source in Virginia. We come to the first Goodwill, and typically, like most Goodwills, you walk in looking for items, and immediately when I walked in, I did find this TV poker game, and when I saw the price, it was 99 cents. I just immediately knew I was going to buy it, and I didn't even know exactly what it was worth yet. But after I actually pulled out my phone and I looked up comps and scanned this box, it was worth like around 20 bucks. So of course I'm going to buy it. I mean, 99 cents after fees and everything, I should profit like around, we're going to say maybe 12 bucks, maybe a little bit more. But you really can't beat that. Just depends if I make the buyer pay shipping or not. Then I come look at the golf clubs. Although I'm not a golf club expert, there are like a few golf clubs that I try to look for in particular, and I don't see any. And I am a big DVD guy, but I did see this Wii Fit board. They wanted like 10 bucks for it. I probably should have got it, but I didn't. I left it behind. This was my first trip, and I really didn't want to pack my car with a lot of items because I thought I was going to go sourcing more than I did on this trip, to be honest. But I still did find some great items along the trip, and you're just gonna have to continue watching all the videos as they come out to see exactly what we got. But this Goodwill right here, it was okay, nothing to really scream about. I did find that one item for 99 cents, and it's going to profit me well over $12. And Kevin literally cleared out all of the records for his store. I am not in the record niche.
So that's something I would get, but I just don't feel like traveling with this item, so I'm gonna leave it here. But normally I probably would have grabbed this item.
All right, Dante did a good deed right there. She works in a lab, Dante. So she's one of those first responders we've been talking about for a while. I got all these records. You know, they ended up giving me all these things total for $4.99.
Oh, really?
1, 2, 3, what is that? 6 of them? Mm-hmm. So $4.99 total, so less than $1 a piece. Didn't get anything amazing. Turner asked me for this game, so I just had to get it. So, and you got one thing. I'm surprised you bought anything out here.
I know, 99 cents. It was only 99 cents, and I could probably make like $25 on it.
There you go.
And I got some glasses for the road.
And how about the lady behind you? Who got out of that cheaper? I paid for all her. She had scrubs and stuff.
Yeah.
33 bucks. Did you get out?
Really? $32.
Oh, look at that. Perfect, man. That's awesome.
That's crazy.
Awesome. All right, on to the next stop.
Okay, guys, that is it for the Goodwill here. That's the first stop at Goodwill. It was better than I thought. I'm not gonna lie. I was expecting nothing at all, but I walked through the door and I found this
poker set. It was only selling for like 99 cents. They had comps like around $25 or so. Kevin got a bunch of stuff, a bunch of records. He even got a deal on some DVDs that he's gonna make like around 40 bucks on. So overall, I would say it's a good trip. Maybe I should move to Virginia.
So guys, we are here at another Goodwill, and just walking in, initially I figured it would be like the first Goodwill, but the Goodwills in Virginia really aren't that bad. They are better than I expected them to be. I guess I'm just spoiled in Greenville, and I'm used to having 9 Goodwills in my area that are just always profitable. And going to other Goodwills, I've noticed they're not as profitable as the ones in my area. But Virginia, on the other hand, is. And right now, Kevin is asking me if I know what this product is. And I was like, oh, I have no idea. But he was like, this is an old cassette tape player case. And it's just the random knowledge that you can have when you've been reselling for over 20 years. Because spotting that item without opening it, I had no idea what it was. But then I saw this scan disc item, and I want to scan it to make sure that it was profitable. And it was worth like around $100 with used sold comps. And then obviously we had some other prices too. So I'm not sure, but I'm going to get it.
Find anything, but I just had to grab that. I don't know what it's worth.
You don't know what it's worth?
But I'm gonna find out. Whenever I see these plastic cases, I always grab them just in case. You just never know. You find a lot of horror movies in there. I sold a horror movie one time for 150 bucks. It was called Hollywood Chainsaw Hookers. So I figured I'd take a chance. What did you find?
Oh, I found this casino, or is it a Canon skin.
Okay.
I saw a pre-owned comp for $100. So
All right, when you sell this, I want you to send me a message to tell me you sold it.
I will. Okay, guys, this is the second Goodwill that we came to, and it's probably the last Goodwill, right?
Yeah, we're just hungry. We're gonna go.
Yeah, it's time to eat. So, as always, thank you for watching the channel. Make sure you bless somebody today, because I promise you, we're gonna bless somebody tomorrow. Any last words?
Nothing much. Thanks for joining me.
Yeah. See y'all soon. Tay is out.
You guys are getting authentic Dante this morning.
So what's going on? What's going on, guys? It's your boy Tay, and today we are doing a little bit of garage hunting today. And if you don't know, you know who this is. Cincinnati. Everybody knows who this is.
What's up, guys?
My man John, Cincinnati Picker. How you doing?
Doing good.
We are doing
stuff.
Yes, we're doing some garage sale hunting. We've already started technically, but we're gonna see if we go find some more stuff. You ready?
Let's go.
Let's go.
So John got me up at 5 o'clock in the morning, guys.
So yeah, guys, I will be recording on my phone for this video. I had no idea I would end up going thrifting with John. This is something that we just did spontaneously. So decided might as well record while we're out here thrifting, right? So this was yard sale number 2. Didn't find anything. You can see John on his way to yard sale number 3, trying to find those profits. I can't believe yard sale number 3 was asking 50 bucks for this broken radio wagon.
Wow.
How you doing? Pretty good. I will admit, despite the broken radio flyer wagon, they did have some pretty decent items at this yard sale. I have grabbed one of these voltage converters before. It just takes a long time to sell, even if it's $1. I didn't want to take that chance. Saw all of these toys. They were going for 50 cents in this pail. So of course I'm going to look in the pail. And then I saw this Fisher Price item, and anything Fisher Price for 50 cents, I'm definitely going to get it. In my personal experience, Fisher Price items do really well online, especially eBay. And if it works, that's a plus.
Hey, it's Dustin.
Hey, how you doing?
Pro picker.
Oh, okay. How you doing? Doing all right?
Oh, not bad. Cool. Hey, what's going on?
Hey. What's going on, guys? Pro picker out here meeting another picker.
Yeah.
Find some good stuff so far?
Just a couple of things like a Halloween costume. Not much.
Yeah, we just started. I only
Yeah,
found
just
one item
started.
too.
As I go back in these bins, it's always good running into another reseller, a like-minded individual. So there's profits for everybody. So make sure you go follow Pro Picker and check out his content as well. I'm gonna find something here. I can feel it. Oh, awesome. Yeah.
Not if I find it first.
I'm definitely gonna find that. In one of my most recent estate sale videos, I found a bunch of bats, and ever since then, it's like I see bats and I have to grab them, especially like certain brands. When I see like Easton, I know it's going to be worth money, and then they have the whole setup. So I wanted to know exactly if I can make a deal or a bargain for all the bats. I saw that she wanted $5 per bat. Just going through, I figured I can make my money.
How are you doing?
Oh, sure.
Okay, thank you. On a scale of 1 to 10, how bad do you want to get rid of those bats?
I don't know why. What you thinking?
I'll take all of them if you take $2.50 a piece.
Oh, sure. Yeah, I don't know how many there are.
Now you gotta do some math.
I know, right?
These bags are super nice, man.
Yeah,
We
they
pay
are.
a lot of money for those, and they use them one season. I'm like,
No
really?
Yeah, they look nice. You have any gloves?
You know, we don't.
No.
I don't think. And if I didn't try to get any out. I don't know what to sell or not to sell.
How much are the bags?
I don't know. What do you think? I mean, my daughter's put the price on these. This one's like, that's a pretty expensive bag. You use one season. What, do you want all the bags? You want this whole bin?
$30 for the whole bin?
See. 25 for the bag. He's giving me.
You got to come up a little bit from that. Do a little better than that.
This bag right here is $60.
Oh.
This one, this Nike one. I mean, it's just so.
Ask the expert's opinion.
Give her $50 for the bag.
$50? $50?
I'll take 50. But is there any way you can leave me the bin? Hey, thanks.
Yeah.
Have a good day. Thank you.
When you don't have to drive, you can get out the car first. How are you doing?
Sonic.
Goat.
Don't mind me. When I go to garage sales, I like looking at the books, and Sonic is one of my favorite little characters. So, and as you see, John standing right next to this Photopoly game.
You know, we like sealed board games all day.
This $5 Coleman cooler, I probably would have got it if I was driving, but since I wasn't, I decided to leave it behind. As I was looking around, I did notice this bow tie back stretcher that was standing next to John. There was no price, so I had to ask.
I have no idea. I'm substituting.
So in one of my most recent videos, I talked about walking away and looking up items, and don't be afraid to do that. Like sometimes if you see an item that you think is worth money, you don't have to like actually pick it up. You can like walk away and browse and kind of look that item up and then go back to it. And that's what I just did. And I found like a $40 used back brace.
I think I walked right past that.
You did.
I was slipping.
I even zoomed in as you were looking at it.
Good morning.
I did see this key finder, not for profitable purposes, but for personal purposes. I may or may not lose my keys more often than I should. I do regret not getting it now.
No pushing, no fighting. There's a lot to fight over here.
And this is just going to be an example of like my main rule of purchase. You see the Skittles Power, they want $10 for it. But when we look it up on eBay, there's only one person selling it. And then when we go to the sold comps, there are 0. So I'm not going to buy it. And I don't care if these Beanie Babies were free. I'm not getting them at all. Beanie Baby craze is definitely over with.
Yard sale 7,000.
You can see this yard sale, they have a lot of Avon items, and I'm not about to resell Avon items unless it was like real old perfume. Those are like the rare Avon items that might be valuable for resale. They did have a bucket of shoes as well. Went through all the shoes, nothing really too good to stand out, and they don't have prices on them. So I wasn't even about to ask how much these items were, to be honest.
How much you want for your Kodak camera?
$5. All these are $1 a piece.
You having a good day so far?
Been okay.
Some of them are $1.50, $3. Most of them are going to be 75 cents.
How much would you want for them all?
If you want.
Technically, this is a real yard sale. They're in the yard.
Morning.
Good morning. How are you this morning?
Good. How are you guys doing?
Yeah, but she does a very good job.
So a lot of times when these celebrities pass away, we think a lot of their items will be valuable, but that's not always true for every single one of their items. A lot of Dale Earnhardt Sr.'s things, they really are still worth $5 and $10. Even though this bag was $15 for everything in here, maybe I should have gotten it, but I didn't. Hey, John. I know. I've noticed John loves those records. That's just something I just can't get into. What are you asking for the set of the white
Oh, yeah,
river?
that was a nice one, guys.
You want for this the white river
Waiters?
and the shoes?
And there's those women's waiters.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I don't know, say $20.
How much we want for the shoes?
Yeah, the boots go with it.
Okay. I didn't grab that boot and waiter set because initially I thought everything in the yard was $1. I could have profited around $20 to $30, but that just wasn't in my profit. I don't like spending $20 just to make $20. I'd rather spend $5 to make $20, if that makes sense. So I decided just to continue looking around and go to the dollar section and see if I can find an item. And lo and behold, in this box, there was this dongle, this little Guitar Hero dongle. I had no idea what the value was. I just decided to Google red octane, and I will always have comps at the end of the video where I will go over all of the items that I did grab. Normally I hit up certain items when I go to yard sales, the gaming section, DVDs, VHSs. You can see John's going through all the VHSs, so I didn't want to go right behind him. So I just decided to see if I can find something else to find in the yard, especially, I mean, everything was $1.
So John sees a Red Bull cooler and he says it's worth money. We saw comps anywhere between 80 and above.
Like $400.
Yeah, so we're gonna guess how much they're selling it for before we even get out the car.
It is like right in the center of his table, so
yeah.
he knows that's valuable. I'm gonna say $75.
Oh, that's higher than I was gonna say. I think he doesn't know what he has, so I'm gonna say around $50.
I hope you're right.
Hey, there's a golf clubs.
$15.
Ooh.
Guitars and controls are in there, and but whether it works or not, I have no idea.
What do you want for your fridge?
$40.
$40. Does it work?
Yeah, you can plug it in there if you want. I mean, I don't know if it'll get how fast it'll get cold.
So I'm going to go ahead and give you a spoiler alert. He did buy that refrigerator and it already sold. He sent me a text and said it sold for $399. Shout out to John for making that profit that quick. But you see me, I'm digging through all of these bins of toys. Normally I go through toys and you see me looking at the bottom of the foot of the toys. I'm checking the dates these toys came out because that determines the value of toys for the most part. You want to check the brand and everything just by looking at the bottom of the foot. So I did come back to the golf clubs and did purchase those because I was telling him how I wanted some earlier.
Okay, guys, we are done yard selling, garage selling, all the other kind of selling that we always normally do. John, he's unloading all his stuff here at his shop. And after that, we're going to go unload my stuff in my car, and then I'm probably going to head home. You know how we do. When I get to the house, I'll go over all of my items that I did grab at the house. I have a 3.5-hour ride. So, yeah, we'll definitely do that when we get to home. My voice is almost gone because I did a bunch of yelling last night at the show, this AEW show. It was a blast. We had a good time, and we did find some good items today. John found some profits. I found some profits. And remember that cooler that we were talking about? The price of it was $40. So I was closer. I told you guys he didn't know what he had. And that cooler is going for like around $400 too. So yeah, if you want to see that, make sure you check out John's video. aka Cincinnati Picker. I'll leave his information right here. But again, we all know that you probably know who he is, right? You know who he is, right? Right? I mean, come on, guys. Hard worker. Transform that quick because we are at the house. Bless somebody today. You see the shirt, you see the merch. Make sure that you get you a Bless Somebody Today shirt or hoodie because wintertime is coming and you want to keep nice and warm. But anyways, losing my voice, all that yelling and screaming I was doing last night. But let's go ahead and go through all the items that we grabbed. But before I do, shout out to Cincinnati Picker. He let me actually go through his place and pick a bunch of items that I want. He gave me a great deal. So I might actually do a video on that by itself. So yeah. Now this is all the stuff that we got today at the yard sales. Did you get your Bless Somebody shirt? So this is one of the yard sales we got. This Photoopoly. I saw comps for like around $25. I only paid $3 for it. Do I think it'll sell for $25? Maybe. I might be able to sell it for like 17 plus shipping and everything like that. Anytime we see these books, these old modern workbooks, we grab these books. I just sold one the other day. Paid $1 for it. Hopefully I can get like around 15 to 20 bucks for it. Then we found these glacier chains. These are pretty much shoes for your car when it's snowing outside so you don't go all over the place. Saw these only $1, paid $1. Saw some comps going for like around 15 plus. Saw some in the 20s. Winter time's coming, so I went ahead and grabbed that item. Only paid $1. Can make the buyer pay shipping and triple, double, quadruple, quintuple, whatever other words come after that with my money. Found this Kodak Easy Share camera. I think I saw comps for like around $15 plus. She wanted $5 for it, and then I was like, nah. And she was like, oh, how much you want to give me for it? I think I gave her $3 for this. So $3, I can probably turn that into like around 12, anywhere between 12 and 15 bucks. Then this Donnie Thompson's bow tie. This is a back strap. This brand in particular, make sure you see these when you see these little back straps. If you see the bow tie brand, it's probably worth a little bit of money. So make sure you Google it. Cincinnati Picker, he could have got it, but he didn't. He was slipping. So your boy Tay got it. Grab this. As comps, brand new for like around 50 to 60 bucks. Only paid $3-4, I believe, for this. Maybe I can get at least 25 to 35. So, you can't beat that. Then I saw this A to Z Junior. I feel like I either have this or sold this recently. I'm not sure. So that was another reason I grabbed it. I didn't think it was complete, and it works. But I didn't think it was complete, but everything was inside of it. So that was the main reason I purchased it. Only $2. I think I can sell it for like around 12, anywhere between like 12 and 25 or so. Then your boy got some golf clubs. I've been telling you all year long I want to sell some golf clubs. So Cincinnati Picker was like, hey, there goes some golf clubs. So I walked over and I looked at them, and lo and behold, this golf club right here, this Pro Force XL, the handle by itself was going for like $50 or something like that, maybe. Does this even come off, screw off? I don't even know how it works, but I'm not going to try to take it off. But hopefully this sells for some money. If not, it is what it is. He let me buy all 3 of them for $5. And if I can't make $5 back off these clubs, something's wrong with me. Like I said, I saw this Pro Force one selling for $50 or so. And the shaft not the shaft, but the golf head by itself was selling for like 20. So maybe I can get like around $40 for the golf club. Who knows? I said I wanted to sell a golf club by the end of the year, so that was the main reason I got it too. So maybe Cincinnati brought me some luck. And then we saw this Fisher Price item. It was in the 50-cent pail. I'm paying 50 cents all day for a Fisher Price item. I'll leave comps next to me because as of this moment, I don't know. But it was only 50 cents. So, it might only be worth $5. It may be worth 20. Who knows? But for 50 cents, I'll take a chance. And then we found this Buzz Time home trivia system. Saw comps anywhere between like $10, $14. Again, this was 50 cents in the same pile. So I went ahead and purchased it for 50 cents. And I feel like y'all can't hear me because my voice is really almost gone. We have another toy, Fisher Price. It was 50 cents as well. You see the common theme. Toys 50 cents, I grab it. Fisher Price, only because it was Fisher Price. And then we're gonna have this Easton bag right here. This Easton bag right here. Another Easton backpack. And then one more Easton backpack. all of those backpacks I paid, including this backpack right here. I might as well say I paid $25 for, because in essence, I asked her, yeah, that's a long story. You're gonna have to go catch Cincinnati Picker's video to see exactly how I messed that whole thing. That's why I don't like giving people's offers. If you have a yard sale, please have a price on your stuff and don't say give me an offer, because I might say something crazy. She gave me all of these bats, which I will show you right now, actually. Y'all didn't know I'm Batman. I be buying all bats. Take them all out. A lot of bats. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 bats. We have 10 bats. She wanted $5 a piece. I asked her if she would take $2.50 a piece per bat, in essence. So yeah, $25 is what I paid for all of the bats, and pretty much we got half off of what she asked for them. And I should make at least $25 off one of the bats by themselves. Are we going to go over all of these bats individually? No, we're not going to do that. But trust me, we have sold bats on this channel before. You can go check out some of the what sold videos, or even my estate sale video when I went to go find a bunch of bats. But I will leave the top 3 bats in here up on the screen next to me, so you can see the kind of money that I will make or lose in these bats. So yeah, whatever price the 3, they should have popped up on the screen or passed or something by now. I don't know. I would have done something so you can see the prices. There you go. And then the bags, all the bags. One bag had like $4 on it, and then she was like, I don't know, give me a price. In my mouth, I was just like $30. And she was like, well, that's only $5 more plus the bags. And I was like, yeah, I ain't even thinking about it like that. I think in my mind, I was saying I might have paid $30 for just the bags, but it came out as like $30 for it all. Or maybe I was just saying $30 for it all. I don't even know, to be honest. But don't put me in that position to give you bad offers, because if you ain't got no price, it's not a bad offer. But anyways, yeah. So hopefully some of these bags, I'll leave the price to some of the Easton bags next to me as well. But that's all the haul. I walked out and paid $50 for all of that stuff at that estate sale. Oh, and then finally, I was about to say, I know I found something else. I thought I left it, but it's right here behind me. Actually, I'm sitting on it. It's going to be this Guitar Hero dongle that I found for $1. I found this Guitar Hero Red Octane for the PS3 for $1, and I saw a recent comp for like $56, and then one for like $60. I mean, that's crazy. Only paid $1 for it, and this is another item that Cincinnati he could have gotten, but he didn't. Goes to show, no matter who you go to yard sales with, people find different items. People will miss items. People will, you know what I'm saying? There's profits for everybody. That's just the goal, profits, right? So no matter where you go, hopefully you'll find some profits, and hopefully this video is okay, because again, my voice, I feel like it's totally gone. Yeah, so that part. Anyways, make sure that you bless somebody today, because I promise you I'm gonna bless somebody tomorrow. But yeah, this video is pretty. This weekend was fun. Before I say bye, this weekend was fun. I got to go to a wrestling event, and it was live, and it was great seats. Had a blast. Went thrifting, as you just saw, with Cincinnati Picker. Shout out to you, John. Yeah, and thank you too, John, just for everything. You know what I'm talking about. But yeah, and that's about it, guys. This video's over with. Hopefully, we made some pretty good profits. I mean, I'm seeing Louisville TPX and Typhoon Eastern Speed. So yeah, we're gonna make some pretty good profits. But now I can say, make sure that you bless somebody today, because I promise you I'm gonna bless somebody tomorrow. At this point in time, your boy Tay is out.
What's going on, guys? This is the 127 highway sale, where they have a bunch of yard sales, estate sales, and garage sales along the highway. I'm pretty much going through thrifting, see if I can find some profits, see if I can spend $1 and turn that into another $1 a little bit more.
I love your shirt.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate that.
Curve earrings that they keep falling. Those are legit. My husband's super into Pokemon. Wait, what happened to the box of them? They got bought.
Somebody bought the boxes separately?
Yeah. There was a like Japanese. It was a Sky Booster box from Japan and someone bought it.
Think about it.
If you want, I can take 15 for those.
Okay, hold them for me. I'll get them.
Alright, got it.
Definitely go. Yeah.
With those McDonald's Pokemon cards, I decided to go ahead and get them for $15 because my girlfriend, she just literally sold some online for $60 and she had a pack of 10, I believe. These were 20 packs, so hopefully I can make a little bit of money off of them. I know I can get about $4 a pack if I have to like sell them on the low. But, you know, walking around trying to find other items at the garage sale, really didn't find too many items. So I went back and got the Pokemon cards.
There you go, sir.
Thank you so much.
Have a great
You
day.
have a good day.
You too.
I hate that I left this item behind. I couldn't find it anywhere online. So
another yard sale complete. Got a bunch of Pokemon cards. Paid $15 for it. They wanted 20 initially. My girl just literally sold a bunch of these for like $60. So I think she sold like 10 packs maybe. I don't know. I don't know if they're the same thing. So we shall see. Might just put them up on auction to see exactly what we can get. Hey, Pokemon cards.
as we approach another yard sale, just keep in mind that I did do another video. I hit up 47 yard sales, so I had to spread them out over 2 videos. I didn't want to just make 1,000 videos over the yard sale, so I just decided 2 videos and it would be good to go. But coming on this yard sale, really didn't have too many good items for me personally. The prices were just a little bit too far out of reach. And then especially when you have to take time to go through all of the items, you can see the games that I'm looking for really aren't popular games, nothing that you can make money off of, really not even games that you want to put in your personal collection, to be honest. So definitely had to leave these games behind, but I did get excited when I initially saw the games because I was hoping that I was going to find something good. I hate when yard sales don't have prices on their items. It just makes me confused. And sometimes I don't even ask what the price of certain items are. Like this Halo book, I would have been interested in, but it didn't have a price. And sometimes I feel like people feel like they can haggle you if they don't have a price, especially when this Budweiser shirt they were asking for was like around $100. So yeah, I wasn't going to pay that at all. So that made me leave this yard sale as a whole. I love the fact that you can't even drive a quarter mile without a yard sale being available. These yard sales are literally across the street, back to back. This Deion Sanders jersey, even though it's cowboy related stuff, it might have been worth money if it wasn't so faded. So, I mean, I hate that it was so faded.
How y'all doing? So much better under the shade.
I noticed a common theme at a lot of these yard sales in this Michigan area is these starting lineup figures. Like I saw these at a bunch of yard sales. As you can see, not too many items for resale value here at this yard sale, but that's to be expected sometimes. Even this vintage camera right here that I'm about to pick up, they wanted $10 for this vintage camera and it just wasn't worth it.
There was a sign for a big yard sale, and this place is big. It's the biggest one I've seen by far. Look at all that stuff. It's a bunch of stuff. Uh-oh.
Y'all see what I see? Maybe not. So the signs advertised this place as the biggest yard sale on 127. When I pulled up, I was amazed at all the items that you see. I mean, you do see a lot of items that they do offer. It's like a little mini Walmart, little mini Myers, little mini Target, whatever you want to call it. It's like a little mini version of that. And I say that because the prices are also on that scale of a little mini Walmart, a little mini Target or something. Yeah, they may be like clearance prices, but this WWE figure was $40. I can go pick this up for $56 in the store, brand new. I mean, so that's the kind of discount that we are getting here at this place. So, and it's like on all of your items, you're not going to find anything for resale value. There were people who are happy they found some items here, but for me, again, as a reseller, you're not going to find nothing here, not one bit of profit. I mean, you might find like a $2 or $3 profit, but I mean, that's it.
How you doing?
I do give them credit though for having an inventory this vast, so they must do this full time.
I will say this, the ignorance in me didn't expect to see some of the items that I saw for sale here. I would expect to see more of those things in the South and not up here in the North. But I guess I got educated real quick. They do have that area out there in the cut that is nothing but glassware, and you can make an offer on the glass, but I didn't see anything, and I knew the prices were out of my price range, so pretty much I'm just making my way out of here.
How you doing?
The goal was still try to find something at every yard sale to flip for profit, but it was getting more and more difficult as the day was going on, and especially when you have like boxes that are empty cigar boxes for sale.
Sure, I'll pay $1 one day.
Hey, you still gotta owe me the $5 for picking up the walnut. Me too.
Get that.
Okay. That is for my dad. I will tell him. Daddy.
That, man. There you go. Appreciate you. Have a good day.
I'm not even driving anymore. I came to a neighborhood where everybody pretty much was having yard sales, so I just decided to take it on foot so I didn't miss anything. And besides, stopping every 2 seconds was kind of getting on my nerves.
Yeah. Oh no, I've been had it.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I got a channel on YouTube.
Nice. You know, $2 a piece on those movies. Anything like that.
Yeah, really looking for video games,
Gotcha.
board games, things like that.
Just that is complete.
Whoa. That's your man. What did you pick? Oh, is it like a shark? It's a hammerhead, isn't it? And a dog. Okay. All right, let's go add it all up. It is because it's pointed. I don't know if the coins are in there or not. Well, that alone.
So I'm just literally walking the neighborhood right now. There's a neighborhood and they have like a bunch of yard sales in the area. And I guess that's a common theme. So if you live off of the highway, your whole neighborhood will do a yard sale. So that's a nice little concept. Obviously, we're not going to go to every single one of these yard sales, or you won't see every single one of these yard sales, but I'm going to stop at every one that I can. I'm going to literally spend the entire day just going to yard sales. So no telling how long this video will be. Hopefully it won't be too long, but I found some decent items so far. I'm kind of happy about that. I mean, that's always the goal. Come find profits. And I think I found some profits. Items that sell fast and profitable. That's the goal. But I'm rolling up on another yard sale right now. Let's see if I can find something.
I'm a firm believer in always stepping out the box and learning something new. 2 years ago, I knew nothing about board games. I took the commitment to try to learn about board games, and now I pick them up. So I looked up this Cheers board game while I walked away. I saw it, walked away, and decided to walk around a little bit. That was also a common theme. I was looking up a lot of items as I was walking past them and things like that you may have seen in one of the videos. I like finding sealed DVDs because sometimes those items will sell even if you've never heard of the movie before.
How much are your Nancy Drew books?
Considering the Nancy Drew was a set, I went ahead and took it. It was only 25 cents per book. I can probably sell them as a set and make it like around $10 or so. I knew I was going to get the other game as well, so I went by and grabbed it on my way out.
Oh, it's okay. Got it for my birthday actually. Yeah. Pretty sure she got it on Amazon though.
I don't have any jacks. Is that all right?
Oh yeah, that's fine.
$3 for everything? Not fine now that it's a lamp or a GoPro?
A GoPro.
Just recording all the deals or what?
Yeah.
Anything cool?
Yeah.
She might bark too. They're
Oh,
fine.
it's
They
okay.
don't bark or bite or anything. They just
Normally, dogs are pretty good around me for some reason. Like the dog whisperer or something.
Making sense to you.
That's weird.
He's a puppy, and he's not, people coming in the yard and stuff. He's not really sure what's going on. Yeah, I think Luna ratted you out, honey.
Thank you so much.
Have a good day.
You too.
And this next yard sale, they had a sign that said they were the glass junkie. They had a bunch of homemade glasses and just nice pieces. Anything for resale? No, because these people made these from their bare hands, and obviously they want maximum value for these items. So really nothing for me, but I did come look at the toys because I found a bunch of toys on this trip, and toys have been a niche that I've been really getting into. And I'm talking about like baby toys, Fisher Price, VTEX, and things of that nature. Coming up on another yard sale, I was not expecting to find anything really, but I'm glad I kept moving along and searching the items. Obviously, I always skip clothes. I do take a little closer look at shoes, and then I really look at the toys because 25 cents and I can turn that in over $20. You can't beat that. I'm gonna take those odds every time. The kid farmer toys, they sell for good money if they're older. This was a little bit newer, so I had to leave this one behind.
Here we are at another yard sale. This one looks pretty decent too. As you can see, I've gotten a lot of stuff from a bunch of yard sales, and I haven't even gotten that far from my house. I'm still technically in Michigan. Probably gonna make this my last stop because again, I've stopped at some of these yard sales that y'all didn't even get to see me source items from. But we'll go home and go over everything that we got for the most part. Try to go everything that we didn't review already, and then yeah, we'll call it a video.
This yard sale is already coming in the clutch. I come around the corner and I see this Brother printer. This is like a little small label printer. They only wanted $3 for it. I think I have $3 in my pocket I can give them. I wanted to look up the comps though, and just to make sure, so I kind of walked away and pulled out my phone and checked comps like I've done at every yard sale so far today. And if I can be completely honest, I've been on the road all day. It's been about 8 hours and I'm completely just tired and burnt out. So I'm really ready to go home.
I like your shirt.
Thank you, appreciate that.
I like your shirt. That's a good thing. Yep, I like that.
Everybody just loves my shirt, and I think that's just pretty cool. Almost every yard sale I went to, somebody made mention of my shirt in some form of fashion. But yeah, your boy has merch. You can check all the links in the description box for anything Prison to Profit, if you are wondering. If this video hasn't shown you anything, especially if you're a reseller, I hope it shows you that no matter what time of day, you can go to any sale and find a profitable item. Of course, you're going to weed through a lot of garbage items that you don't even want to deal with. That's just a part of work. But if you do this by the hour, you should be able to find enough items within an hour to make it worth your time. And I think that's what it's really about, especially when they have a big event like the 127 sale. Again, I hit up 47 sales. Imagine all the sales that I didn't get to go to.
We needed one more. Oh, what'd you find, honey? $2.
$2?
You want it? $1. I go see. There you go.
And that one there, Susie said was $1. You heard her, okay. Anybody that wears a shirt that good, gotta have a bargain.
Oh, thank you.
I like that. I like that. Yeah, I like that shirt.
Do you want a bag?
No, you don't have to worry about it.
See, at the garage sale, you ask what the price is, and then you say, "But what would you take for it?"
Oh,
that's the next thing. I know you asked, and she
Yeah.
said 2, and you put it back, and
You go to some of them and they be like, "Oh, you name a price." And I'm just like, I just can't do that because I have I have no idea where to start. So
That means they want to get rid of it. So
Yeah,
whatever.
Yeah.
Thank y'all so much. Y'all have a blessed day, okay?
I know you have to just say free.
I know that's what I be wanting to say, but
Well, if you would
I
have
know.
walked away after $1, I would have said take it.
in that case, no, I'm just kidding. Thank you. I keep saying I'm done, but then I keep seeing yard sales. So How y'all doing? Ooh, lemonade. Yeah, definitely gonna get a cup of lemonade.
And I definitely did get a cup of that lemonade. So when I stopped here initially, I was just tired. Like I said, this weed they wanted $25 for, just wasn't really feeling it, especially without the cords and everything. I saw some hats. I should have grabbed one of the hats, this Bud Light hat, but it kind of totally slipped my mind after I got there and really was walking around. And then I ran across an item that I found in the bins before, and this item I found before $6, and I think I've sold it for like 40 bucks before, but this is definitely clearly used, so I decided just to put it back. But then what really blew my mind, I looked to the left of me and I saw a blessing box. Oh, if you don't know anything about blessing boxes, please go check out the videos I have for blessing boxes right now.
That is so cool that y'all have a blessing box in front of your yard.
That's actually my daughter, and yeah, that is.
That's amazing. I actually, I just moved here in Michigan probably about a month ago, and I'm from South Carolina, and we have those. I just discovered them probably like six or 7 months ago, and I usually like go fill them up like every so often, and it's good to know that there's one right here. So
Yeah, she wanted to put one closer to the road, but city won't let her. And
Yes.
she wanted to do something bigger, but city won't let her.
Yeah, that's.
So she, whatever, she tries.
Yeah, people come actually utilize it.
Yeah.
Do look good.
Yeah, they do.
Yeah, that's good. I will definitely. That's amazing. That's amazing seeing that.
Yeah, she's been doing that for a while now. And a lot of times, you know, she'll, when she goes and buys groceries, she tries to buy something that, some different stuff that'll make a meal that isn't perishable.
I see what you're saying. That's nice. I'm glad I saw that. That's that definitely. Knew I stopped for a reason, because I said I was done shopping, and I was something told me to stop. So that was probably it.
Okay, guys, it's the next day. We went back to the 127 estate sale today, and over here I got a bunch of items. As you can see, today was probably amazing. I paid 20 bucks for a pair of Jordans, a pair of Kyrie's, a pair of LeBrons, and then just a pair of randoms. I kind of just threw the pair of random Nikes in there just because I wanted to see what he would give me for them. $5 a pair of shoe is what that really breaks down to, and the Jordans by themselves is like $100 and something. But it's not about what I got today. It's about what I got in the 127 yard estate sale. Let's go ahead and go over all the items that we did grab.
Yeah, this is not an item I got. This is my personal speaker. So yeah. And then this yard sale right here was very weird. She was like, you can just get whatever you want and then give me a price. And then she was like dead serious. And I just didn't feel comfortable doing that. So going around the yard sale, I did grab one of these after I paid for everything. And I asked her, well, can I have one more of these? And she was like, yeah. So I grabbed all of the stuff right here that you're going to see. These wireless audio FM transmitters. Pretty much you can plug them in your phone. They'll play the radio for you. And I grabbed a bunch of these. I think they're only selling for like around anywhere between like $7 to like $30, just depending on what kind of buyer you are and things like that. So you can see on the back that they were selling for $24.99, but again, you're probably not going to get that right now. And then I got some cords just because you can never go bad with cords. Another car charger thing, and then this overload protect car charger. This Project Discovery. This is, oh no, did y'all see that? Oh my god. Oh my god, do you see my face? Is it still working? Oh. Well, if it's still working, it's selling for like $18, $19, and $23. The Space Platinum Discovery Planetarium. Oh, I can't believe that. But yeah, so I grabbed that, and then we grabbed this USB port because you can hook this up to your computer and pretty much give you extra adapters. And I know somebody who needs one, aka Katie, my baby. So I'm gonna make sure I give her one. I found this Oregon Trail. I was just talking about the Oregon Trail on my channel. Liquid Manifestation coming to life. So this little Oregon Trail game, I think it's selling for like around $20 $2 used or something like that, maybe a little bit higher. Then we're going to have this little mini dehumidifier actually. You see she wanted, well, it says $10 on the box, but obviously I didn't even tell you what I paid for all of the stuff yet, so keep bearing with me. But this Eva dry humidifier, that was in there as well. I think there's SAP comps for like around $16 or so on that humidifier. This is a GPS system. We looked for this cord for the GPS system for about a good 15 minutes maybe, but ended up finding all of that. And that GPS system, no comps or anything. I just know it's some kind of GPS system. I think probably like around 12, 13 bucks maybe on the very, very low end, unless it's like a really good brand, but I don't think it is. And then finally, from this lot, there's going to be these Nikes right here. These pair of Nikes, if you check comps, I don't want to touch them too much, but I will have comps selling right next to them. You see what they are. Crazy what they were selling for. Yeah, Nike Vista Lights. If you look them up and I show you these comps right next to it, you should see comps for like around anywhere over $100, $90, $80, somewhere around there for those shoes. And all of that stuff that I just talked about, I paid $20 for. And that's because she was like, yeah, just give me something. So I was like, okay, I'll give you $20 because, again, I mean, I really didn't know what to give her. Then at another garage sale, we stopped and got this perfect drink. This perfect drink is sold for like $100 and something on Amazon. They wanted $10 for it. I asked them if they would take $8 because I literally only had $8 on me at the time, which was good because I only wanted to give them $8 anyway. And they said, yeah, they would take it. So they said it was brand new too. So if it's brand new, I can definitely get like $100 for it, or maybe like 80 on eBay or something like that. It just depends on the platform. Actually, I'm gonna have to put it on eBay. So yeah, eBay. Or actually, maybe not. I'm not sure. Anyways, but yeah, you'll see. Just check Future What Souls. I should be make a good strong over $50 on that item. All it is a perfect drink pour. You put drinks on there and then you pour the drinks and then you measure. That's all you're doing. Then we got some soap. This is for the house. Only paid $1 for it. Again, that's another place that I stopped. Then we stopped and got some of this homemade jelly. I don't know, irrelevant. It was like $6. Then I found this pocket poker. I think I always talk about pocket pokers on my previous videos. This is 25 cents. Went ahead and grabbed it. I think I can sell it for like around $10, $11 or so. Then this Nostradamus. People like Nostradamus. I could probably sell that after I read it. Then this people with the cool trailer. If you remember them in the video. I bought this from their trailer just because it was Transformer. I don't even know what it is. I paid $2 for it, but you'll see comps next to it as I talk. Then we found this Hi-Ho Cheerio, $2 at another yard sale. Then we found this clock. This is like a motorcycle clock. I paid $1 for it at one yard sale. Peak car to car charger. This paid $5 for it. I think I maybe like triple my money on that item, maybe double or triple my money. I'm not quite sure. I bought 2 CD visors just because, remember, I was in the thing where I was just buying new items regardless of what, I mean, I was just buying items no matter where I was going. Then I wanted this Wheel of Fortune game, but she was like, it's 5 games for like $5 games for $1 or something like that. So I went ahead and just bought 5 items for whatever that price was. Then we found this game, this It's My Turn board game. Paid $2 for that It's My Turn board game. Really no comps on it, but I just grabbed it anyway. Saw this ball, this Disneyland ball, Pirates of the Caribbean. Paid 50 cents for that. This is a safe that I paid $3 for. Wanted to save for my personal use. This is some Sony cassettes. Anytime you see these, you want to buy them. I paid 50 cents for them. I'm going to probably make like around, we're going to say $13, $14 profit on that item. And then same thing, I paid 25 cents for the speaker selector, and I'm going to make like around $17 on that item. And then I paid $1 for this coder. This is a old coder for older vehicles. So I paid $1 for it. I should make it like around close to 18 bucks or so. A bunch of Nancy Drew books. Think I paid all 4 for $1. Yeah, 4 that I got for $1, just because you can probably put them in a set or something. As well as this Cheers game. It's an old Cheers game. Can't remember exactly what I paid for it. $3. I paid $3 for that Cheers game, and I saw comps that is selling kind of regularly for like around $18 or so. And then we're getting close to the end, guys. We saw these cowboy boots. Before I get about the cowboy boots, we saw these cowboy boots at somebody's. You see, I paid $5 for it. Never ever bought cowboy boots before in my life, but I'm trying to take step out. And plus, I think I saw comps where they're selling for like over $60. Saw some Nikes, went ahead and grabbed them $4. There was another stop that I said I just wanted to get an item from somebody. I paid $1 for this DVD. I think I'm going to make it like around $7, $8 on it. We have this Jack in the Box right here, the Sesame Street phone, this Flip and Learn alphabet, and this VTech Little Smart. I paid $2 for all of that right there. And this Mickey Mouse as well was included. So yeah, I paid $2 for all of that. And this Mickey Mouse is going for like 28 bucks. This Leapfrog right here, I think I paid like 50 cents for, and I'm gonna make like around selling for like 14 bucks. Paid $3 for this item right here. I think some people are trying to sell some for like $60, $70. I'll probably make like 30, 40 bucks on it realistically. And then we're going to have that cooler that I grabbed after I grabbed that other cooler that was somewhere else on the table. Yeah, and that's all the items that I grabbed. And then I did stop at Goodwill, but we're not going to go over all those items because, again, this video is probably longer than I want it to be. But I tried to go over all those items as quick as I could. And yeah, that was a lot of things that we grabbed at the 127 estate sale. And these mosquitoes are killing me right now, but it is what it is. Yeah, that's it for this video, guys. As always, make sure that you bless somebody today, because I promise you I'm gonna bless somebody tomorrow. Yeah, thank you for watching. If you've watched this video, let me know. Let me know in the comment section if you watched this whole video or not, because this is one of the ones. Usually when you make videos, you're like, man, I really don't want to put this video out because I'm scared it's too long. But you see why it's long. I got a lot of items, a lot of stuff. I worked hard yesterday. I put in like 7 hours of work. So yeah, and then I'm gonna have to put in like 7 more hours of work just editing this video. Anyways, guys, yeah, okay. Make sure that you bless somebody today, because I promise you I'm gonna bless somebody tomorrow. At this point in time, your boy Tay is out.
It's gonna start going crazy again.
Yeah.
I'm gonna make a TikTok with my listing.
So if you guys know anything about me and the channel, you guys know I absolutely hate the Goodwill bins. But why am I there? Because your boy discovered that you can buy a lot of stuff online from Goodwill and just go pick it up and avoid paying the shipping. And it just so happened I had to go to the store that actually had the Goodwill bins there. So while we were waiting for the items, they were about to bring out new inventory, and you just saw the tension in the room. It was so quiet and everybody was just waiting for the new inventory. And I don't know if you heard the lady when she walked by, she was like, it's about to get crazy in here. And them people definitely rushed to all the items. I can't stand the Goodwill bins, man. It's just, for me, it's just personally, it's too dirty. I mean, I go to other type of bin stores, but the Goodwill bins just a whole nother animal, man. It really, really is, man. I would go there if I absolutely had to, but I don't. So I don't even go to the Goodwill bins. But I wanted to capture like just the craziness that they do while they're in the bin. So I'm gonna show you that a little bit, and then I'm gonna show you the profitable items that I did pick up online. Got some good items, some items that I really am amazed how cheap I got them, and then the profit margins that's going to follow behind them, because we all about those profits, and more of those profits, because that's what it's all about. But anyways, I'm gonna go ahead and let you guys see all the craziness that goes on in the Goodwill bins, and I'll see you here in a little bit. We'll get in there. I was gonna see if I can walk in and see if I can get in somewhere, but I just saw how they were kind of really all about that life, and I was not about to piss nobody off. So I wanted to see if I could walk around and find a spot to get in. And then I also noticed like there's a bunch of clothing and pillows and craft stuff. I don't need none of this stuff, so there was no point in me really getting in. But you can see how everybody's just going crazy, throwing stuff to the next bin and seeing if they can find, I guess, a Louis Vuitton shirt or something, because I don't know, man, these people, I get it, we all want profits. Meanwhile, all the good stuff's over there. Over there.
Depending how you're shopping. You're shopping for personal stuff.
There was nothing but clothes.
Yeah, and that might be a big,
Not even good clothes. They were Walmart clothes. They were Walmart clothes and like cloth blankets, like crafts and stuff. I don't understand, like the cloth blankets, like quilted stuff, a bunch of quilted items. I don't know. Look, they're still over there going crazy.
Do you have an idea, Will?
And then this side over here is just so empty. Nobody's over here looking at nothing. And I've seen some good profitable items besides the We Fit. We Fits are garbage. Never buy a We Fit. Pretty decent items in here on this side, but everybody's on the other side just because all the new items came out. But they got a big warehouse back there. You can see majority of the items in here are about $1.89 a pound. I think they do make exceptions for like electronics, but that's not too bad at all. So I'm at the house. The main reason I even went to the Goodwill bins, I don't even like them, which I think I said 1,000 times. I don't even like the Goodwill bins at all, just because how dirty it is. And you see how everybody was just standing around and then decided to rush at one time. Nobody got time for that. Even in the bin stores that I go to personally, it's not even a rush like that. Yeah, it's just like the line. People are in line and then they have to rush into the store, but nobody's like just rushing and bumping into each other like that. It's just, I don't know, just a little bit too, I ain't gonna say ratchet for me, but I just ain't got time, especially when there's so many different methods of sourcing. But I was there to pick up some items because, you know, your boy has been shopping online. I got a lot of boxes behind me, as you can see, but they give you the option to actually pick up some items, and that saves you a ton of money on shipping, because Goodwill, they charge you a ridiculous amount of money when it comes to shipping. So you have to make sure that you are aware of that if you are ordering anything online, especially from Goodwill, because they will get you in that shipping. But yeah, the items that I did get, we'll go over real quick, just because, you know, it's a profitable trip, and I want to show you guys that, hey, I went to the bins for a reason, right? You know, we had to go get them profits. It's fairly interesting, the items that you can find online when it comes to like just Goodwills, like you're sourcing in the store, but online. And I like that, besides the shipping part, because it's expensive. But if you have a store locally, you can just go pick up all the items, right? So that always saves you money in shipping. So with that being said, I found this Library of Congress digital talking book player. It's actually a Braille for the visually impaired. So that's what this is mainly used for. And the most recent comp is $43, $35, $69. Somebody took a best offer somewhere around there. And I paid a whopping $7.99 for this item plus tax. So it's like around $8.30 something cents, maybe, even if that. But not too bad, man. I should make at least a nice little $25 profit on this item at the very minimum. Not bad, right? Then I got this business card reader. It's a World Card Pro. I paid $7.99 for it, and the most recent open box comp I have is $49.99. $49.99, and then I cut it off because I think another one was like $49.99. So pretty consistently in the 40-something dollar mark. I believe they advertise this as new, maybe, I think. I'm not quite sure, but regardless, I should get at least we're gonna say $25 at the very minimum, especially if it's selling consistently for 49 bucks. Not bad. We only paid $8 and some change for it because you got to add in that tax. This is a sealed item that I do regret buying a little bit. It is the Phoenix Ron Hubbard Lectures Freeing Human Spirit Scientology CD set. So when I first Googled it, I looked it up and I saw prices of $53 and 50-something, and then I bid on it immediately. Then after doing a little bit more research, the one that's worth $53 is actually a golden edition, and this one is not the golden edition. This one is only selling for like around $19.97, and I paid $7.99, which means I paid like $8.30. So in essence, I'm probably only going to like double my money after I sell this. Probably wouldn't have purchased it. I'm glad it's not going to be a loss, but I should have paid a little bit more attention into what I was buying online. I just saw it and I was like, ooh, let me hear a bid on this item real quick so I can win the auction. And then come to find out it's not even what I thought it was. But luckily, it's still sealed and it is brand new, and I should still make some kind of profit on it. Then I had Katie bid on this little CD right here. This CD is really pretty much worth nothing. I think you can get it for buy it now, and I think she got it for $5.99, I believe. And on Amazon, I can actually sell this for $27. So I think my profit margin is around like $18, $19 or so. So I went ahead and got it just for that reason. I can send it to Amazon. On eBay, people are trying to sell it for $14, $12, $5.98, but they say they don't even have the case. That makes no sense. It's not brand new if you don't have the case. Stop putting brand new if it's not brand new, because it's not brand new. That's crazy. That listing is just completely wrong. But anyways, yeah, so hopefully I can get this sold on Amazon. The ranking isn't really that great, but since it's Christmas season, it probably should and will sell. Not even gonna lie, because there's a lot of stuff with some horrible ranks that have been going like hotcakes in my eBay store. So, or Amazon store. See, I'm getting them mixed up. I have too many platforms I sell on. So, with all that being said, like I said, this item should sell for like around $28 on Amazon. I will be the only one selling it who is an FBA seller, and that's always a good thing. And my profit margin will be $12 because I have to take away the $5 that I paid for it. It says $17.87, so I should profit on this item. Not too bad for a trip to the Goodwill bins because I didn't even have to dig into none of that crap that is the Goodwill bins. I just don't like the bins. Don't get me wrong. Now, if I was in there masked up with my gloves on and stuff like that, I might have gotten dirty. Probably not, because I just don't go to the Goodwill bins. I don't know. I might have to go to the Goodwill bins here soon because we have another order that I have to pick up in a different Goodwill, and I think they are a bins only store too. So I'm noticing that Goodwill is picking all the good items out of the bin stores, putting those items online and selling those items, and then just throwing the other stuff in the bins, which if you watch my channel for years, we've talked about how Goodwill was pretty much going to go to majority and online only business in the few years. I didn't mean to say only, but majority of their profits will be coming from e-commerce. They had a big business meeting about that a few years ago, and that's where they want the direction of their store to go. So with that being said, e-commerce is just taking over all over the place, man. I mean, they still offer some good deals online, but they are starting to realize some of the valuable items that they have been just putting in their stores, and they're taking those items out and putting them online. So hope you guys can go find them in one of these auctions. But anyways, guys, that's it for this video. Your boy hates Goodwill. I'm starting to hate Goodwill more and more just when I think about them. But I'm gonna do a whole video on that soon. I hate Goodwill. So just stay tuned for that one. And thank you so much for watching this video and coming along the journey with me. You see them savages in the bins trying to get that profit. I'm not even mad though. Not even mad at them at all. But I will say this too before we do go. You see how they were just standing around and just waiting for them to bring out items all day? Some people had chairs in Goodwill. Like they just stayed there all day. Like to me, that's a waste of time. You can be sourcing some other way by standing there and just waiting for profits that might come, because you're not always going to find great items in the bins. Sometimes you will, sometimes you won't. I don't know. I don't know. That's a whole nother random tangent. But anyways, guys, thank you so much for watching the video. Make sure that you bless somebody today, because I promise you I'm going to bless somebody tomorrow. And yeah, we got a bunch of videos coming. I'm going to just sit down and edit a bunch of videos tomorrow because I have a lot of videos in my backlog. I just haven't gotten to them yet because your boy got a whole baby and I'm trying to run a whole business. I'm ordering stuff and I got truckloads of inventory coming. So, and don't forget, your boy selling mystery boxes. I promise you, it's probably gonna be the best mystery box that you've ever purchased in your life. So if you want a mystery box, make sure that you hit me up on Instagram or go to my website and hit me up, and then we will go from there. Anyways, guys, make sure that you bless somebody today. I promise you, I'm gonna bless somebody tomorrow. At this point in time, your boy Tay, I'm out.
Hi guys.
Hey,
it's
them.
These people.
Little one.
Brendel.
Hi, baby.
Oh, he's so
Yeah.
sweet.
He's already bored of the channel. He's like, come on in, please.
So what's going on? What's going on, guys? It's your boy Tay, and
Easy episodes here. Let's go, girls.
and we are here in Michigan visiting some of our friends, Hustlin' Hooks. We know that you know who they are, and if you don't know who they are, Dean and Melinda, make sure that you go follow them right now. I'll wait. I got all the time in the world.
All the time in the world.
Did you go follow them? Anyways, thank you. But anyways, we are here right now, and we are actually here at their warehouse, where, if you don't know anything about them, they sell a lot of clothing. And your boy, I really don't know too much about clothing, so I want to come up here and pick their brain and get a little bit of knowledge about some clothing items. But while I'm here, they're going to let you guys see their facility and how they actually do all of their processing and just checking out their warehouse. So we're going to do that while we're here. And yeah, that's about it. But without further ado, let's go ahead and see if they're ready for me. Let's go ahead.
Hello. Hustlin' Hooks headquarters.
Hey.
Cribs edition.
Yeah, this is the Cribs edition.
Yeah.
Come on in.
It's impressive.
Let me show you where we can clean our shoes. This is where we take
Yeah.
photos.
It's our welcoming area, as you can see. This is our current holding station for, we just did a really big bulk buy and we have some boxes from our suppliers.
Should we maybe introduce ourselves before
Oh,
we just
yes.
start talking?
Yeah.
Maybe. Hi.
Hi.
My name is Adine, and this is my beautiful wife, Melinda. Welcome to our warehouse.
Yeah.
And he's really tall.
That's the introduction.
Oh, yeah.
What do you guys do?
We sell stuff on the internet.
Yeah, we're full-time resellers, switching over to business owners though, which means we have new staff that we're working with. We're kind of new to that whole part of it. Yeah. So it's a little clunky, but we're getting there. Yeah. But that's what we do. We find clothes that are pre-owned and shoes, and we sell them online, eBay, Poshmark. That's how we pay our bills.
Just eBay and Poshmark?
Just eBay and Poshmark.
Yeah,
yes.
we did all of them. We did eBay,
Not all of them.
Poshmark.
We never did Depop.
Yeah, well, we did. You're right. There's 17 now, but we did we did Facebook, Mercari, Poshmark, eBay, and the reason why we did it is because we wanted to taste each flavor, and then we decided which works for us. So if you are trying this out, or if you want to try it, I recommend you try all of them and figure out what you like and what you don't like. We like eBay and Poshmark specifically, so that's what we sell on primarily. Yeah.
Right. Yeah. So for us, we are trying to scale. So we're going to have a huge store, like thousands and thousands of items. So for us, the delisting just got a little bit too much with all the platforms, but no platform is bad. And yeah.
If you had to only choose one, though, what platform would you choose?
eBay.
Yeah, still eBay.
Yeah. eBay, just because of the masses, it's just it's a well-recognized name. It's been around for a long time. It has the highest traffic amount. You know, of course, it has policies that some people don't like, and there's some BS on there, but it's still the biggest traffic reseller platform outside of Amazon. You know, second in line. So
a lot of people make money just selling on Poshmark, though. So there's an argument for both.
Right. For sure.
And y'all know how I feel about Poshmark. Your boy hate Poshmark, but but that's just because, you know, I am now. But I told y'all outside, I'm trying to get into clothing a little bit more, and I wasn't into clothing like that when I initially became a reseller. So, you know, I was selling on Poshmark, Mercari, every single platform like they did, and then I also narrowed mine down just to two, where I currently sell on, like you guys know, eBay and Amazon. But you know, if I did have a lot of clothes, I would definitely be selling on Poshmark.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, so let's give you guys a tour. So as Mona mentioned, this is currently the holding area. We just moved in here in April, so nothing is permanent yet. We're still figuring everything out as far as how it best works for efficiency. So our job as business owners is to figure out what is the best way and the fastest way to get this stuff in and out the door. That's the whole purpose. We don't come here to have fun. We don't come here for any reason besides to make money. This is a business. That's how we treat it. It's about metrics and numbers. Up having fun. Sometimes we do laugh and smile and occasional knock.
I haven't seen them smile.
So anyways, I'll let Melinda lead you guys any way you want to go.
So this is where we're currently pricing out our items from our wholesalers who send us items. We go through their boxes, we pull out the clothes, we decide what we can sell it for, and then we offer them money for those items. We come to an agreement, we pay them, and then the clothing moves this way, down the hall. Normally this would not be in here, but here it is. Everything's a little bit in flux, as I said. And then this would be our processing room and our photography room.
Wow.
So we move it all in here. This is normally where I would steam the clothes, run a lint roller over the clothes, make the clothes pretty, ready for their close-ups. And then on this side of the room is where we take the pictures. We have these boxes that Dean built with his friend.
Yeah, I can kind of talk a little bit about. Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
So because we recently picked up over 1,000 pairs of brand new and used shoes, we just converted this area specifically for shoes. But both stations work the same way. They're all on one light switch. These are just basic lights. You don't need anything fancy. We sell a lot of stuff just using basic, cheap Walmart brand lamps with ultra white bulbs. And then the other lights that you see down there are just simple, like $15 construction LEDs. They're nothing special. They're pretty straightforward. There's really nothing to it.
And then normally with these are part of that pickup. They're in box. So they're just getting their own number right on there. We're not putting them into the boxes. But normally we would add their individual SKU numbers, put them in these boxes, set them on one of these racks, and then move them into the warehouse.
Yeah.
That's
So
the exciting part.
And they can find your store at Hustling Hooks. Is that the name of your eBay store too?
No,
It's not actually. Well, we do have an eBay store under Hustlin' Hooks, but that was we used to dabble in hard goods as well. So a lot of hard goods. So we still have hard goods under that store right now, but our new store name is Team Medina, 2 M's, Team spelled normal, and then Medina, Team Medina.
But I'm sure Dante will.
We will have that link in the description box below.
Yeah, that'd be easier. Appreciate that.
So if you come this way, for clothing, it's basically just about efficiency. So we set it up for our contractors and ourselves just to be able to stay in one area, not move a lot. So you turn on your light, you grab your item, you put it up just like you would on a wall. You get it ready for photos. Everything is right here in front of you. You get your photos done. As Mona mentioned, once you're done with them, you assign a custom SKU number and you get it into the warehouse.
This is the best photo station I've seen. And y'all know I've seen a lot of photo stations by a lot of YouTubers. So yeah, this is the best one I've ever seen.
Thank you. Appreciate it. Yeah. So pretty straightforward. $120 is what I spent on 2x4s. And I found this hard cardboard. It was like discounted because it's damaged, but you're draping a fabric. We went to Joann Fabrics. We picked it out. I think we paid $30 for the fabric. This isn't ideal. I think we're going to go with something a little bit darker, like maybe like a cream or a light gray. This tends to absorb a lot of dirt and filth. So we're going to switch it out, but that's easy because you're literally just draping it over. There's nothing to it. It's not attached. It's just free falling on an angle.
Still cheaper than any of those photo boxes you guys might have seen on the internet.
Yeah.
We looked at those and those are expensive.
Yeah, $400 or $500. I
Right.
think.
Yeah. Which I'm not saying those are a bad buy, depending on what you're going to do with it, but this works for us.
Yeah, for sure. So next up, we'll go into the warehouse where we warehouse.
Where the magic happens in the warehouse, where the magic happens.
Yeah. So a lot of this stuff, like I said, because we just had this huge influx of shoes, this is all stuff that our photographer took photos of today. We still have to get it into the warehouse. But then Katie and Dante are like, "Oh, we'll come hang out." So,
yeah.
well, thanks.
Yeah.
A lot.
Yeah. This is all of our stuff. So this stuff was not here. It's our fault.
Yeah. This is our dog Toddy. She's also security. She mostly just naps.
An older model, but
yeah. So I'll let Melinda do the talking.
yeah, so this half of the warehouse is good. Only get this side. No, I'm just kidding. This is where all the boxes go. We can fit 5 per shelf. So, and we have 30. Is this 33 set up, or we have 33 total?
That's 9 shelving units, 12 foot high, and then we have 33 total units.
That's right. So
eventually
this has been the biggest game changer in our reselling journey, was adding a SKU like this in these boxes. And then every time we go to pull something, we just go right to it and pull it out. It's been amazing. It saves so much time. We can pick about 40 items in maybe 10 minutes.
Wow.
7 to 10 minutes. It's wonderful. A little bit longer if you have to go up on the ladder, but not by much.
The trick is too, if you're ever thinking about scaling or getting into a warehouse space, you want to maximize your space.
Right.
So that's why we're going 12 feet high. There's another 6 feet above that we're wasting, right? So if you want to maximize, you go high up. A good analogy would be New York City, right? It's very condensed, so the buildings go up. That's where the space is. So eventually, what you see behind Melinda here is all the racking that we're going to construct. Next up, a lot of the shoes that you see in the floor here are from our old inventory system, which wasn't a system at all. It was just shoes on racks. So we are now, that's the next phase. We took all of our old clothing. It's in the new inventory system. Now it's the shoes. Yep. Once we clean this wall out, we're going to start constructing the next row of racking. Yep. And then we're going to figure out the most efficient way to construct them in the middle, and also how to secure them, because it's a bit easier to secure against a concrete wall than it is in the center of a warehouse.
And then once that's up, we're going to put our shipping out here as well, our shipping stations, because right now we have to pull everything out here, inventory, pull it, bring it back in there, and then bring it back outside to get to the post office. So that is not efficient. So we're fine tuning that. We're going to move our shipping to the back wall here, as I said, and that way it's out the door back there. And then our incoming is going to come through here as well. And then our pricing station is actually going to move right outside where our shipping is. So you have everything right here, just in a quick circle, less steps, saves you more time.
Thanks.
For sure.
Who does the most work?
I feel like, so
I'll let you answer.
overall, me. And I only say that because I'm 2 days in with my daughter, and that's being a parent is a full-time job in and of itself. When they're that little, like your attention has to be on them all the time. It's like nonstop. And whenever it's not on her, then I'm fitting in listings or I'm updating the spreadsheet early. Adina is on site more often though. So he does a lot of that, and he coordinates a lot of other things that I don't have like the brain wave like capacity for while watching a child. So I would say it all comes out in the wash.
Yeah,
it's pretty equal.
I agree. The nice thing is that we have a nice support system here. So Melinda's mother and my parents support us. So on Wednesday, Thursdays, and Fridays, both of us are actually able to work. And then Monday, Tuesdays, usually Melinda is with our daughter Jessica. However, I requested a day next week where I'm going to be with her, because it's like, you know, I love doing all this, but I love my daughter more. And being your own boss gives you that ability to kind of choose what you want to do with your time. And I want to spend a day with her because it's been about a month since we switched to this. Like Melinda's with her 2 days, and we have 3 days together. So yeah. But anyways, this is the beginning. You know, if you want to walk this way, the nice, you know, the one thing that if you ever consume any of our content is that we're actually showing you the entire picture, the entire struggle of this. And so to a lot of people, this might be like, oh my God, these guys are horrible. Like it's on the floor. It's like, yeah, when you have over 500 pairs of shoes and you're re-inventorying, repricing, changing the details, changing your shipping models, your return policies, that stuff takes time while you're scaling the business, while you're trying to feed yourself at the same time. You can't just say like, okay, this week I'm just going to do inventory and not list or do my regular day. It's like, well, what are we going to eat? That's, you know, that's the thing that people don't think about. So yeah, it's messy. We don't like it either.
We're about to have more on the floor if you notice this lean.
Yeah.
Unless
So,
we can get to this one real quick.
Like eventually it's just and then we're gonna have to pick them up off the floor, because that's what I did yesterday with the rest of them.
Oh my gosh.
So, I mean, eventually it has to go.
How dare you guys be human?
Yeah, this is the body I was born
Anyway, so
into.
now it's almost all on the floor. Don't knock that one over. Those have numbers.
Those are nice. Those are stable.
Yeah, so that's what I was working on today, is taking these, putting them in the box. But of course, as Dean mentioned, that all takes time. So it's a process.
Yeah.
Eventually, though, it's going to be smooth, and that work is going to be worth it.
Mm-hmm. And we noticed, like, when we used to pick shoes back in our house, so we used to do all this stuff out of our house, and it would take us so long to find a pair that sold. Now that it's in our SKU system, it's like, oh, it's H37 sold. Okay, here's H37. There's no more, oh, it's the orange pair, it's size 13, it's men's, it's Nike, it's this. It's like, it's H13.
Yeah,
that's
when
all
you
we
have
know
1,000 pairs of shoes, it's just not feasible to sit there with your flashlight anymore, like, looking for the blue pair, because there's like thousands of blue pairs now. So.
Yeah, for sure.
So I guess y'all were like me, where I don't have any kind of SKU system because I don't have this many anything. But hopefully when you scale an inventory system, is definitely good, because I try to remember this thing about like I'll put it here. I should remember I have this here, or I have like certain things in certain areas. Like I have medicine in a certain section. I have my hard goods in a certain section.
That's how we started.
Yeah, but when you scale this much, guys, like you have to have some kind of inventory system. And with the numbers, your SKU numbers, do y'all also input those in eBay as well for you?
We do. Yep, we put them in the custom SKU section, and it's been really helpful because then we can download a report and have a printed sheet of SKU numbers, which is basically like a pick order then as well.
So once especially on weekends, when we have anywhere from 30 to 60 sales for the weekend, we go through, make that pick sheet, and then we know it's an order. So I do, so that way I'm not going all the way down row A and then going all the way back to B, and it's all there in order. And then eventually when we get this entire space, when Dante comes back and gets us, when we're done with this, then you'll see how efficient that is, because the purpose is to have people do all this stuff for us, and they'll be going through and I don't want someone to come in here and say, I'm going to pick the way I like to pick, because they're going to be wasting their time going up the ladder, then to the left, then over there. No, you do it in this order. And that's how giant corporations do it. When I used to work at Cisco, each employee of Cisco that picks groceries, they do it by what the computer tells them on their hand. They don't say, I'm going to get the ice cream, then I'm going to get the tomatoes. No, you get it in this order because that's how everything is organized, and that's how you're going to make your money. You go as fast as possible and so on. So yeah, that's
But
it's a work in process. Yeah, you can't. You mean
it's like everything in life. You got to put in the work before it gets easy.
Yeah.
That's everything. No different here in this business.
For sure.
So being one of the reselling power couples out there. Yes, definitely power couples. You see them.
I bunch bench like 45 pounds on each side. Was that 90 plus the bar, 125 pounds? Or
Hey,
I did that.
Stronger than me. I do 45 pounds. No, do you find it easier? Because y'all started together in the reselling, right? Because I started, like, I was single. Katie was single in the reselling industry. So do you find it easier that you can have somebody else to lean on during this reselling?
I do think so. I think the biggest benefit of having two people is you look at things differently. So you have different ideas, and Adine might say one thing, but I'm looking at it and I say, well, that doesn't make sense. And then I explain X, Y, Z, and vice versa too. So it's just helpful in that sense, because different perspectives are always good.
Yeah, different experience levels, different companies we used to work for, different education, all that stuff comes together, but we speak the same reseller language. So that makes it easy. But the one piece of advice I'll give to whoever's watching this, if you have a crumbling relationship, don't start a business with that person, right? You need to be really solid before you merge bank accounts, business accounts. Otherwise, you're just going to fail. And just being as real as I can with you, because it doesn't work. You have to have a strong foundation. So just like our marriage, this business is here for life. There's no like, well, I don't know about this anymore. I don't really feel like cleaning shoes today. That's not an option. So
yeah.
And how do y'all clean so many shoes? Like, I see you on Instagram all the time cleaning shoes. Not really. I don't see Adine that much cleaning shoes, but I definitely see she's always cleaning shoes. How do y'all accomplish that? Like, how do y'all get it done? Any advice you can give somebody who, like me, I don't like cleaning shoes? What would you tell somebody like me?
Well, the first part is don't pick up really, really, really dirty shoes if you don't think that they're going to be worth the time. So like a $20 pair of shoes, I'm not going to pick up if it's a white pair that I would have to do a lot of stain removal. But after that, do them in batches. So get all your shoes. That's what we do. We have piles of shoes in there. And then on one day we sit down and we get all of our cleaning supplies out. We get our little screwdrivers to pop out the rocks, and we get the magic erasers for the white parts and all of that stuff. And it's all right there. And you just sit down and you just pump them out. And you just pump them out.
Don't you have a video about cleaning shoes?
I do believe we do.
I think
it's an older one, but it's pretty much.
Yeah, it's all about shoes.
It goes over cleaning, but it's pretty much, I mean, we do the same thing that we did then to clean them. And I'll get all my leather shoes that need polishing or lotion all in one spot, so that I just do those right in a row. So it's all about batching. That'll save you a bunch of time.
Just like anything, any process that we have in here, we batch out. So it's 50. I'm gonna take 50 short sleeve men polos, and I'm gonna steam 50 of them. Then I'm gonna take pictures of 50 of them. I don't go between snow pants and polos and shoes. I just do one thing at a time. It saves you a ton of time.
And with shoes, it doesn't have to be perfect.
Yeah,
it should be clean and presentable, but don't. A lot of people get caught up in the really fine details, and it doesn't have to be perfect, because people are aware that they're buying pre-owned shoes. They're aware that they're not going to be perfect condition. So
I mean,
you have to know when to call it, when it becomes, if your hourly rate is suddenly dropping to like $7 an hour because you're spending so much time.
I'm trying to find an example of a decently clean shoe.
They all look clean to me.
Yeah, I mean, a magic eraser, those Mr. Clean magic erasers do wonders. Wonders.
He's trying to find a dirty pair of shoes, but he can't because they're all clean.
We do really good work here.
You really do.
But no,
I mean, like Vans are a good example, because this is a little bit, it's not as smooth as like a Nike. So sometimes it doesn't really come out quite as well.
Yeah.
But I mean,
people know what they're buying. That's why you have pictures.
There's a lot of life left in the treads, and we disclose it. So
yeah, for sure.
Yeah,
so last part. So let's go this way. This is all racking that we used to use at home that we have to get rid of or sell off. And this is currently our shipping. So we take a rack similar to this one that we have to put into the warehouse. We do our picking, and then behind us, as I try not to knock everything over, this is our shipping station. So as you can see, and I would recommend even when you're doing this at home, have everything in one area. So whoever is shipping, they're right here and they get everything done right here. So I pull my shoes, I pre-make my boxes, I have my craft packing paper right here. I have all the material, all of my size bags, all of my flat rates, my padded, my long ones. My big bags are down here. My biggest bags are in here. Extra boxes, if I need them, are in the corner. And again, this isn't final, but this works for now, and it's all condensed. So when I'm shipping, I shouldn't. Granted, I have the wingspan of a condor, but I shouldn't leave my station. It's just, here's my item, here's my packaging, I put it here. Here's my item, here's my packaging, I put it here. I shouldn't have to go, here's my item, let me grab the tape. Oh, where's my box? And we used to do that when we were at home and the space was really condensed. We would have 12 by 12s in this closet and shoe boxes in the basement. And where are the padded envelopes? I don't know. Are they upstairs?
Where's the small box?
Where's the small box?
Yeah.
Do we have any small boxes? I don't know. Did you look? Yeah. And it's like, it's just, we used to make the same amount of money on a Monday when we did hard goods and random items. We would literally spend all day, so about 16 labor hours to pack about $1,500 in gross sales. Now that entire process takes us about 2 hours, 2 labor hours. So now we've opened up 14 labor hours to make money, right? So that's the drastic thing that people don't talk about much, is when you're going from a hectic environment into a smooth, like, okay, I can just knock this work out.
Yeah. Okay, when it comes to shipping materials, and I know y'all sell a lot of clothes and shoes, what are the 2 shipping items that you think that people must have? Like when it comes to shipping materials, it could be envelopes, obviously.
I would say.
Yeah, these 2. Yeah, so these 2, they're all free. So shoe boxes are free, USPS.com. Just create a free account, and then free padded envelopes for everything that's over £1.
Mm-hmm. That's true, but I would have argued that maybe your poly mailers over the priority, because you do first class is cheaper.
Yep.
So you can put first class and priority in here, but you can only put priority in here.
True. Yeah. Yeah. Those 2.
But those aren't free, so that's the kicker.
Yeah. And once we sell them, we get them packed. They're ready to go. So that's. Yesterday we had a very solid sales day. So those are yesterday's and some of today's sales, and out they go.
Can I get $1?
I have a $10 bill. I see 10 right there.
So guys, if y'all have any questions for Hustle and Hooks, you can follow them on Instagram and follow their YouTube channel and send them all the questions, and then tell them Prison2Profit sent you too. So because they love answering questions all day.
That's it.
That's right.
Yeah, for sure.
See, my subscribers know not to bother nobody asking them questions all day. We know that. But yeah, all jokes aside, guys, thank you so much for giving us the tour of your place and many ideas for you guys. This is what we do this for. They make their videos because they want to be able to help you guys. I make my videos because I want to be able to help you guys. The goal isn't for you to be watching my channel 10 years down the road. 10 years down the road, you should be creating your own business, having your own channel, or whatever the case may be. This should be just a starting point to get you to where you need to be. So hopefully that's what these videos are for. And again, a lot of this information that you get, they can charge for. So they decided to give it to you for free. So just tell them thank you so much in the comment section. And they definitely helped me out. A lot of things off camera that I'll probably tell you some secrets about a little bit later on. But yeah, anyways, thank you so much, guys, for being a part of the channel.
Yeah,
sure. Thank you for having us.
Yeah, thanks for visiting again. Yeah, the only thing I'll say on top of all that is that none of this stuff happens overnight. So this is about 3 years that we've been doing this, and we're just getting started. So this stuff doesn't happen instantly. If you want instant cash, go play the lotto.
Yeah. And then send me $1 too, because
I know.
After you do that. But anyway, guys, you know the deal. Make sure that you bless somebody today, because that's important to me too. When it comes to reselling, I want you guys to make your own money. But before you even do that, before you even make your own money, before you really go make your cup of coffee, before you do anything, make sure that you bless somebody today. Because I promise you I'm gonna bless somebody tomorrow. At this point in time, your boy Tay and Hustlin' Hooks, we are out.
We did it at the same time. It's pretty good.
So what's going on? What's going on? What's going on, guys? It's your boy Tay, and today we are here on US Highway 12. and they are doing like a long yard sale, just like they did at the 127. Hey! And we're here to see if I can find some items to see if I can resell. I actually see an item that I have in my house right now over there. But yeah, so let's walk around. You know the deal by now, but maybe you don't. If you're new to the channel, my name is Dante. Welcome to the channel. I like teaching people how to make money. You don't have to go work for somebody else to earn a little bit of cash, or maybe you want to earn cash part-time. Maybe you want to pay for a vacation. This is how you do it. But come along on the journey as we try to find some items for resale. How are y'all doing today?
What are you keeping for?
I am a fake YouTuber guy.
Oh,
I like I like running around just taking videos of yard sales and Goodwills and things like that, see if I can find some deals.
yeah, I love Goodwill and Salvation Army.
Yeah.
Salvation Army is my place.
Yeah, Salvation, that's my jam too a little
We
bit.
got a lot of stuff, so take your time and
I will.
if you don't buy it, go to the Salvation Army. That's where it's gonna end up. And you can take pictures of it there. Have a good day.
You too.
So what's your name under? I know.
On YouTube, it's called Prison2Profit.
Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
What?
Prison2Profit. Just showing people there's other ways to make money when they come home from prison, or single mothers, or just like random, just any situation. Especially like last year after the pandemic happened, a lot of people got laid off from their jobs. Suddenly they've been working for jobs for 30 and 40 years. And, you know, some people they didn't know what to do. And, you know, just showing people there's people out there who sell things for a little bit of money, and you can really, people out there buying them on the internet for a lot of money. So that, you too. Thank you so much. Thank you. I appreciate that. Yes, ma'am. You'll see your face on there next week if it's okay.
So I don't know if y'all noticed, as I was making my intro, those ladies was yelling as I was doing my what's going on, guys. I thought that was pretty cute. But this is the item I was telling you about that I had already picked up. I knew it was worth a few dollars. I didn't see a price. Even though it was faded, I figured it would be worth a little bit of money.
How much do you want for your castle toy? The castle bait? Ma'am? 50 cents? I can't pass on that.
This here, tripping hazard. Well, yeah, because they really can't walk around. Yeah, because he just tripped on it.
That's because I'm clumsy. I'm the exception to the rule.
Yeah, it is. It should not be there.
Since I got that castle for 50 cents, I wanted to walk around to see if I can find some more items that'd be profitable and I can turn and make some more money on. But I really didn't find anything within my profit margins. So I had to really just pay for the castle and walk away.
$1 would be okay. Yeah, thank you.
So far off to a good start. I'm gonna go ahead and take it to the car. Y'all see that nice profit on the screen. Decided to go ahead and walk around. That was the first stop. And we see this lady, she was offering a lot of glass. And if you watch the channel, you know I'm not a big fan of just like glass. I did stumble upon these Campbell cards. I thought they may have been worth some money, but not really. They're not really vintage enough, I guess. But so I decided to continue looking on. And then I saw some more glass and just like these old bottles, like maybe from like 1930s or something. She wanted $10. I mean, it may be worth it, but again, I am not the bottle or glass guy. So just decided to go ahead and look for some more items. I did see some books, and every time I see books, I do stop and I kind of browse through the books. I'm looking for some like Terry Goodkin books and also books for profit, but I'm not going to bore you every time I see a stack of books and just go through it. Obviously, you know, I did approach another yard sale looking through. I did see that Ohio State koozie immediately, but didn't pick it up. I saw this Michael Jackson CD and just thought about getting it because, I mean, it's Michael. After walking around, I really couldn't find any items, so I decided to go ahead and grab this Ohio State warmer. I knew this was worth a little bit of money, so I mean, considering it was only $1, I decided to grab it. And then in the next yard sale, we see a bunch of these toys. They intrigue me because lately I've been selling a lot of old vintage toys. Vintage for me means like 90s and earlier.
Oh, everything.
$1 small ones are 2 for 1. If you want to pay 50 cents, that's good too.
Knowing that she told me that she would take at least 50 cents for each toy, I knew that she would take a deal. So I was just going through trying to look at the feet of all of the toys, seeing how old they were. which means the older toys I would keep and the newer toys not so much. And I saw the Avengers figures, and if they had the whole set of the Avengers, I probably would have taken those as well. I started to put things on the bottom, but then I saw this new box and was like, no, I need to see if I can actually make them a deal for all of these items, because I know there's money to be made.
Pardon me.
Yes, sir.
So this said $1 for the big ones and $2 for $1 for the small ones.
Yes.
How much for all of it?
Jay?
Taking the whole count?
He is.
We like you.
Yeah, no kidding. Take it. You want to throw in 5 more? You got a Batman thing. How about 2 more?
Yeah, that works. I'm about to say, because I'm not done. I need to still do some more digging too.
Oh, all right. Well, I know that there was some Batman stuff in there too, so you got to go with it.
So you're a Batman fan.
Just the figurines and the little houses and all that. Yeah, and it looked like it all go together, so I don't want to.
It kind of does, so that's awesome.
You're taking that one. Don't forget the top.
Oh yes, sir.
Yeah, don't forget.
I need a jug too, so that helps.
Yeah, oh yeah.
We moved to it last March, and we can't keep on it anymore. We had a new house.
What do you consider pricey?
More than $1 a piece.
When he said pricey, I'm thinking I'm about to go bankrupt.
$4?
Sure. Yep.
We're at 26 now, right?
Yep, you got it.
That's a
Pardon me?
CD change.
Yeah.
60 change.
It's a lot.
If you're into the later stuff.
Even though we missed the free piles, we still got some good deals in the end.
Oh my, look what you come with.
I know. He's got it all set up.
Where did you park?
Just right there.
Oh, cool.
It's not that bad.
You need help carrying it out, okay.
Appreciate that. More ones later. And
How much you need to get back?
$4.
Very much.
Yeah, thank you so much, for real.
Where's the thing?
Yeah, no kidding. A lot of people are buying toys. You just bring this to your car, right?
Yeah.
You got another tote? You got just the 2?
No, that's it, I think.
Okay, I'll grab one. Okay.
I appreciate that. Yes, ma'am. I've only made it to like 3 booths.
I've got a jogger stroller, and it's unlocked, but I can't get it to open up.
Okay.
And I might need a little muscle.
Yes, ma'am. I can tell. I don't know if muscle I can provide, but I can try.
Good to go.
Yes, sir. Thank you so much.
You're welcome. Thank you. Let me go around and we'll lift it out here in the open where we can.
She asked me for some help, so let's see if I can open this stroller for her.
Nope.
Well, voila. Yeah, like my husband overblew the tire, and so it needs a new tube. But other than that, it's good to go. Thank you so much.
Yeah, no problem.
I just didn't have the muscles, I guess.
I had to.
I gotta start working out or something.
I don't. I eat a lot of.
Now that I've loaded my car up with a bunch of items that we got a good deal on, I want to come back and see if I can find some more deals. This vintage Coca-Cola truck really wasn't worth that much money, and they wanted too much for it anyway, so I had to put that back. And then walking around, I saw a bunch of VHS tapes. I do like looking at the VHSs, because if you find old horror movies, they can be worth some money, or even new sealed VHSs in themselves can be worth a little bit of money. This is a decent section of VHSs, but nothing I really want.
Working hard.
Yeah, it's getting that way, man.
A lot of work, loading, unloading, and
Yeah, well, this stuff is set here all year, and I figured I'm gonna clean it up since I'm here today.
Anytime I see a table and I see books anywhere from between 50 cents and lower, I try to find at least 1 or 2 books to take, because you're also helping the seller out, like I said previously. But you can usually find a book that's going to make you around $5. No, it's nothing to blow you away out the water, but any profit is better than no profit.
Hot Wheel aficionado.
A little bit. This doesn't even make a dent in what we
Really?
did. Yeah.
I can only imagine, man.
We just haven't done enough for them yet.
Wow.
The fact I know nothing about Hot Wheels, like I know nothing about golf clubs and Beanie Babies, I had to really leave these behind.
Oh. We're going all the way over and staying over in Niles and then coming back.
Oh, okay. I'm going all the way. I'm doing the same thing. Good. I'm glad y'all going the wrong way today. Okay, guys, that is the first stop, actually. We got a free gas gallon. Somebody snoozed. So I won. And then we got a bunch of these toys. I paid $36 for all of the toys that you see here besides this big one. I paid 50 cents for that one. I already have that one at the house. That's what I was talking about earlier. And I also grabbed this yucky Ohio State little hand warmer. Paid $1 for it. Pretty sure it can make some kind of money. But anything like important toys we'll go over when we get to the house. I'm not going to go over every single item like I normally do, but we'll go over it in chunks. See you at the next stop.
We've hit up several yard sales, but this is technically stop number 2. And it looked like they had a nice setup outside, everything nice and neat and organized. Coming through like we always do, trying to find some profitable items. The first thing I noticed was this flask was too lightweight to be worth any money. Next, what I thought was some cheap label maker ended up being some kind of sticker printer for kids. I don't even know. They make craziness nowadays. But moving on to the Etch-a-Sketch. If you ever see an old version of an Etch-a-Sketch, make sure you grab it, not the newer versions. They're really not worth any money like the older ones were. Then I saw this AT&T vintage calculator. I like buying cheap calculators because you can flip those and sell them frequently. So decided I want to go in and pick that calculator up. Then we run across these Roku devices. He wanted $2 a piece for them. I wanted to see if I can kind of bargain and talk him down. So that was kind of in my mind before I left. So figured I can probably pick these up if he could give me a deal. I always look at hats when I'm in all those yard sales because you can usually find some profitable hats, especially when you can get them for $1 or cheaper. Then I decided to come back and just officially pick up the calculator because I was about to leave. And then I noticed this Rock Band set on my way out. I checked it and noticed price was $5. I was about to pick it up, but then I saw the little damage on it. I decided to kind of wiggle it around and check it, and just I didn't want to take a chance on it initially because, I mean, even though it was only $5, it may not work completely.
So here at stop number 2, and I grabbed 2 of the Rocos. He wanted $4 for it. He took 3. Grabbed this AT&T calculator. Didn't see any sold, but I can probably make it around $7-8 on it. And then this PlayStation Rock Band set, you can see it's a little damaged right here at the end, but he wanted $5. He said just take it for $1, so take it for $1. Here I am, stop number 3. See if we can find some deals.
Although I chose not to get this VTech item on this occasion, normally I pick up a bunch of these baby items, probably because I purchased a few of them for like 50 cents. But if you ever see the VTech items, look them up and see if they're within your profit margin. I saw this princess suitcase and I decided to give it the once over. If it was going to work decently, I was going to grab it. I mean, it was only 50 cents and I had no idea what comps were at this point in time. Even though I always tell you, make sure that we're always checking sold comps. There are times when you can look at an item and don't really have to check sold comps. Even though I got this for 50 cents, if it wasn't worth any money at all, it was only 50 cents. I'm sure I can put this on auction on eBay for $1 and make the buyer pay shipping and make my money back. So that's what you can always do at the very minimum. Looking at the rest of the figurines, they were just a little bit too expensive, asking $5 and $10 for some of these items. So decided to pay for my item and walk away.
So that was stop number 3, and I grabbed a Sports Center jacket, this book, just because I wanted to round up 25 cents, and then this Disney suitcase for 50 cents. So hopefully we make some good money. Didn't check comps on anything, but off to the next sale.
I see this shirt representing all the teachers out there. So shout out to all you teachers who've had to go through all this craziness these last few months. But this teacher right here was charging too much.
Okay, thank you so much.
How y'all doing?
They're the ones that do the big rummage sale. Yeah, it's got to be that one.
I was eavesdropping at her about the rummage sale that was down the street, and I was about to go. They wanted $3 for this cushion, and that was just a little bit out of my price range. I saw some games, decided to look at them, really didn't see any I wanted, so I left.
So that last stop wasn't really good. We're gonna see if we can go somewhere else. That was the first stop I stopped at and really didn't find any good items, so not too bad. That's to be expected. You're gonna come on some of these trips and find absolutely nothing. If a neighborhood has a garage sale, if you come out with 2 or 3 items, you did good. So let's see if we can go find 2 or 3 items. So I just pulled into a neighborhood and they have a bunch of garage sales. So I'm gonna strap y'all onto the chest. We're gonna walk around so we can find some good deals. Let's go. I'm kind of excited. I like when I see multiple garage sales, but I don't like that I see multiple people. That means they're getting all the deals, but I need to hurry up. So let me go get some deals. I'm glad it's not raining or anything.
Well, yeah, that, and then if you complain, nobody's gonna listen anyway, so what's
Yeah,
the hack?
they'll act like they care, but they really don't.
Right. So why waste?
How are you doing? This is your personal little?
Yes.
Okay, make sure I hook up with your kid and look out. $1. There you go.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
You just made his day.
Oh.
He's so something.
And this is how you know these yard sales are a yearly thing. They have a whole menu set up where they're going to serve you some good cookies and cakes and all kinds of stuff. I did see this Goofy and it was nice and clean.
How much you want for your Goofy plush?
What is it?
The Goofy plush?
Oh, they're just all $1.
$1.
Yeah, we definitely about to go get that Goofy plush for $1. So I went ahead and grabbed the Goofy plush, and then I went back to the books. There were a lot of books in this box. I decided to scan each and every single one of these books, coming across 1 or 2 that were really profitable. This one I have in my hand was the most expensive book that was in the box. You can see the prices right there on the screen. Again, I will go over all of these items at the end of the video. I like going over and tell you exactly all of the items that I did grab, and then I'll show you sales comps as well.
I haven't even opened it, as you can see.
Yeah, I said it's still sealed.
Yep.
That's my thing, sealed board games. Are these? Would you take 8 for it?
It's my husband. He told me 10. So I don't know how much. Because Rosetta Stone, that's expensive. Yeah, I'm gonna say no because it's the first day.
Okay.
Sorry.
So guys, in actuality, remember when she said the speakers were in the other box? No, that was a completely different Rosetta Stone. So she gave me 2 Rosetta Stones for $10.
All right, so what do you have here?
I think I owe you 15.
Thank you. Watch out, buddy.
And I honestly didn't know there were 2 different Rosetta Stones at the time. I thought it was really the speaker and then Rosetta Stone.
Okay, so we just left that last yard sale and we grabbed 3 books, Goofy, and then that Rosetta Stone. Paid $10, a little bit more than I wanted to pay. I tried to get 8. She was like, no. But I still should be able to sell it for like around $30, $40 or so. And one of the books is worth like 40, 50 bucks in itself too. So should make some pretty good money as I walk past another yard sale right now. Let me stop and see what they got. Free.
You know how we feel about the free pile. I decided to check the free pile. I'm never greedy in free piles. I never take the entire free pile. I just find an item I want and take that. Then I'll go inside of the garage sale, see what they had. Things are kind of expensive, so I try to see if I can go find a book or something.
That's why I bought that.
It's $375 for all the games and the PS4. Everything.
I can't remember what my grandson said. Probably got something with games loaded on it. This is all his games. Selling it all in a group.
Okay. $375.
Nothing wrong with it. He's just so busy with work and the military. In fact, he's gone now for about a year.
Yeah, that PlayStation was just a little bit too much for me. If I was a regular buyer and didn't want to need it for resale, it might have been worth it, but I'm a reseller. Definitely not for me. Saw this General Motors book and I wanted it, and then I heard the lady talking about me.
I saw that guy say it was a free backpack.
Should I be offended?
I was surprised. In years past, all the free stuff, somebody loads it up. Oh,
We had that one guy last year with this one.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Have a blessed day.
Because there are so many more yard sales to get to, I'm not going to put them all in this video. The next half of the journey will be in the next video, but I will go over all the items that I grabbed in this video.
My way home, I stopped by here earlier and they had this toy. If it's still here, I'm gonna get it. It's $5. It's been on my mind, so I feel like I need to buy it, and it's still here. I have one at the house, so I'm going to pick this one up too. Why not? I already got the $5 bill in my hand. I guess I might as well get the other Batman thing too, right?
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Sorry.
It's a little bit.
You go. Y'all take it easy.
Bye-bye.
Yeah, so we bought one of these at another yard sale for like $2, and it's worth like 40 bucks. I don't know why I didn't buy it earlier. Well, probably because it was the beginning of the yard sale and I wanted to actually drive and see exactly what I could find first. Maybe that's the main reason. But we are packed out now. Okay, I'm at the house, and let's be completely honest. Sourcing is the fun part. Getting home and actually having to unload and go through all the items is not fun at all. But it's what I got to do. So, oh Lord, all the books fell on the ground, and yeah, that was nice. That was fun. That was real fun. But anyways, and I had them in order and everything. That's sad. So I guess I'm gonna get all this stuff organized in here, and then we're gonna go through the stuff real quick and then call it a video. As you can see, I have myself inside of the circle of profits. I am in the middle of the circle of profits, but we're just gonna go ahead and start right here, because this would be like one of the very first stops that you see me stop at. So these two buckets, all these items I paid $36 for, including this Batman thing right here, this Lego, because I paid $4 for that. Pretty much in essence, everything that you're going to see right here, I paid $36 for. Felt like he gave me a deal because I was going through the toys. He said, you want like $1 a piece for the toys. And I was like, man, this is what happens if I just buy the whole bucket. And he was like, all right, $10. Then I bought the other bucket for $5. And then we started adding a little bit toys and things of that nature on top of it. Feel like there's something else that might be going with this, but probably not. So all this stuff for $36. I know this Lego thing right here, and I don't have like immediate comps right here next to me, but as always, I'll show you some comps as I'm talking about these items. I believe this right here, this Lego superhero build your own adventures, was selling for well over like around 18, a little bit more than that possibly. So I know that's pretty decent. And then you have like all of the Hotel Gotham toy and the Batman, whatever. And this, what is this? I don't even know what this is. Oh, Batman, this is like Gotham PD right here. And this is the whole Batman Tower and all kinds of crazy stuff. So yeah, obviously I'm not about to go through each and every one of these items individually because we would be on this video for 1,000 years, but you can just see like the Ninja Turtles, all these little figures in here. I think it has like all of the Avenger figures, Incredible Hulk. I'm pretty sure Iron Man's in there. And you see just other little turtles and just like all of these toys. Spent $36 for all of these toys. So yeah, you can't beat that at all. And then let's move on to the next sale. This is what you saw me go to when I stopped at the sale the second time. And then when I actually came back on my way back, I stopped again and picked up these toys just because I picked this item up at that yard sale that was locally for like $1 or something. And I know it has sales comps for like around 30 to 40 bucks. So I just stopped and picked it up again. Don't know why I didn't grab it the first time. I
like I said earlier, probably just because I had more yard sales to go to and I didn't feel like spending all my money at the first one. So these two items, that one was $5, that one was $2. So we paid $7 for all of that, and just think that's $38 by itself. So we know we should make my money back. And then don't forget the little kid that we saw. We saw the kid making his own little yard sale. You know we're going to support the children. So we paid $1 for the little dinosaur toy. Don't even know what it's worth, even if it's worth anything at all. It doesn't matter. We support the kids. And then right here, we have this whole lot that we purchased from that one lady. I tried to get the Rosetta Stone for $8, but she wasn't going for it. She said 10 all day, but I should make it like around $30 on this item. So maybe like a $20 bill profit. Then this book that she was selling for $1, all these books, this book is going for like $60 or $70. And then this deer hunting book is like 18. This black bear book is maybe like 13. And this public safety book is maybe like 13, 14, somewhere around there. But yeah, pretty good. You can't beat that. I spent $15 at that yard sale, I believe. Then we saw this General Motors book. Got a tip. You ever see any old books, grab them. Saw it for $1. Plus, I didn't have anything else to buy at that yard sale, so we bought that. And then these other books, I bought $1 a piece. You saw me. I was just talking to that couple. They were so nice, so I decided to buy 2 books, $1 a piece. And then this, I paid $1 for. Didn't even check comps. I just have an idea. Anytime you see like Fisher Price items, anything that's in the 80s, that's what I consider vintage. So if it's like 89, 88 and earlier, that's what you really want to buy. So this right here is a Fisher Price toy. I paid $1 for it. It has sales comes for like around $38 plus. And it has like all the little toys and figures inside of it. Well, not all of them, but some of them. So that increases the value by like $1. And then we saw this PlayStation game and this Destiny game. You know, I paid $3 for this PS4 game. I could probably sell it for like around $15 if I don't keep it. And then we paid $1 for this game. That's probably not really worth anything, but I just gave him $1 anyway. Then we saw this Nancy Drew Ultimate Dare. This is a PC game. I think she only won $1 for it. Can't remember. Maybe $1, maybe less. But it made me think about Katie Reeds. Make sure you go like and subscribe to Katie Reeds. Maybe think about her. She's like a little Nancy Drew fan. So if she doesn't want it, I'll sell it. And then this book right here, it was 25 cents. I think maybe that's why it was. It was 75 cents. So I got this as well to make it $1. I don't know. Anytime you see me buy something for 25 cents, it's because I just look for something to round up. I'm not about to give nobody 50 cents. And then we're going to have these plushes over here. I kept these plushes in the bag just because I didn't want to get them dirty on the floor. Came from 2 separate yard sales. This Goofy plush made me think of Joey Bada Bing, and I left them in the plush I left them in the thing the first time and then came back and got them. Matter of fact, that's what was included with the Rosetta Stone. So that's all I got with the Rosetta Stone. You see Katie Reeds over there in the background. Hey, Katie. And then, so we got that Goofy, and I only paid $1 for that Goofy. And then I saw this Ohio State hand warmer. Boo, Ohio State, but it's a hand warmer. It should make some pretty decent money. I mean, I only paid $1 for it. And then we saw this other yard sale where I saw this, that's what it was. See, I like how my memory comes back. This belongs with the book. So I paid 50 cents for this Disney suitcase along with this book. And then this jacket over here was 25 cents. And that was the $1 that I paid at that yard sale. So we got the Sports Center jacket, this Disney suitcase, and this book all for $1 at that one yard sale. Didn't even look up comps. I just saw the suitcase for 50 cents and I bought it. I can lot it up with some other Disney characters and all kinds of crazy stuff. I'm pretty sure though, I can sell it for like around $20, somewhere around there, because it's in pretty decent condition. So yeah. And then as far as the Sports Center jacket go, I don't know. It was a Sports Center jacket and it was 25 cents. I'll wear it myself if I have to, and this is my size. But I should get at least like around $12 for it. Bear with me, guys. Almost done. And I'm hot. You see the boys sweating. It's hot outside. Anyways, get back to it. So this is another item that I've seen recently in that one yard sale where I bought that Batman stuff in the local neighborhood. I got this item too. This item selling for like around 30 or 40 bucks. I think I even had an offer on one of them that I have right now. I just denied it. But yeah, and I paid 50 cents for this. 50 cents for that item right there. You cannot beat that. 50 cents. Yeah, once she said that, I went straight to it. Matter of fact, that was the first yard sale I went to. That very nice lady that I helped move the whatever. What was it? A folding chair or something that she couldn't get, a carriage? I don't know. Whatever it was, that nice lady that we helped. And anyways, let's go to this one. Matter of fact, yeah. And then right here, we're gonna have this PlayStation. What is the drum? What is it called? Rock Band. Thank you so much, baby. So the Rock Band, he wanted $5 for it, but when I walked up to it, I inspected it and I saw how this was kind of bent, and I was like, yeah, I don't even want it. And I told him, I was like, yeah, I would have bought the Rock Band, but it was bent. And he was like, well, just give me $1 for it. And I was like, okay, I'll give you $1 for it all day. I can just auction that and somebody will buy it. I don't care. Somebody will give me $1 for it. But anyways, and then he also had this 50-cent calculator. Didn't see too many online, but I'm pretty sure I can get like around a good $10 bill for it, maybe $8 on the low end. And then he had these 2 Rukus sets that he wanted $2 a piece.
I gave him $3. And so we walked away with that yard sale with all those items. You can't beat that. What was that? Less than $4 for all that. Come on, man. Your boy's a pro. Finally, that's all of the items that we paid for, except for that WWE backpack that I think I only paid 25 cents for. Yeah, I'm confident I only paid 25 cents for that. And then this is really irrelevant. I bought that to put CDs and stuff that I sell or may keep. I don't know. I'm not sure. But let's talk about all of these items right here. Every day I go to the yard sales and see a bunch of stuff. I see free piles. All the stuff that you see right here came from a bunch of different free piles. We saw me walk away with this. This is the very first thing that I had lugging with me pretty much all day. See, you saw how that dude, he was mad that I got it because he wanted it. But hey, like he said, you snooze, you lose. I literally just looked up comps when I got home. And I did notice that this hose is broken. So that does devalue this, obviously, because this hose is broken. But we can just take the little thing off and act like it never had a hose on it and still get that $78. $78 one just sold for. And these things sell every single day for like 150, 170 bucks. And that's obviously if they had the hose. I might can still buy to get a hundo with the fake hose, you know what I'm saying? But anyways, yeah, for free 99, I'm gonna turn that into well over 50 bucks all day because I'm gonna take whatever offer as long as they give me a $50 bill. But I'm gonna start off with like 90 or $100. But yeah, so free 99, that was nice. And then we saw in that neighborhood where we saw this jacket. Only reason I really grabbed that jacket because it's an Eddie Bauer jacket. It does have this little rip right here, but again, I can just throw that on auction or something and maybe somebody might pick it up, maybe not, who knows, it was free. And yeah, that's it, guys. So that's all the items that we grabbed today at the yard sales, the estate sales, and all the other good sales. But I'm exhausted, I'm beat. Now it's time to get these items listed, get some pictures taken, and yeah, I might even send a few of them to Hammock and let them take some pictures or let them list some of these items for me, because why not? Just take a little few pictures, especially the free item. I mean, I got it for free. I can just go ahead and take a few pictures, send it to Hammock, let them list it for me for that little $1, and what I'll have $1 into it now because I let Hammock list it for me. So yeah, that's pretty cool. But anyways, with that being said, let's go ahead and cut it as short as possible. Make sure that you bless somebody today because I promise you I'm gonna bless somebody tomorrow. At this point in time, your boy Tay is out. We're at another one.
These shirts are so intriguing to me because I recently sold a security jacket for like around 80, 70 bucks. I'm not sure. I did a what sold video about it, so go check it out. But when I saw these security shirts, I probably spent a good 15 minutes looking all of these items up and I could not find them at all. But my gut instinct said, take these shirts.
It's okay, it's just a truck. Whose stuff said this is? Whose is this?
Huh?
Whose is this? Hers?
Yeah.
How much, ma'am? Pardon me, ma'am. Pardon me, ma'am. This yours too?
That's my sister's in a pink top.
Okay.
What about that mirror?
Pardon me, ma'am.
Oh, what we got?
How much do you want for that?
Oh, hey, sugar. Oh, just looking around to say, what's going on here?
It's weird when people touch your baby, isn't it? Like, you don't even know these people and they just randomly come up and be like, oh, he's so cute. And they literally just like touch your baby without asking permission first. And then especially like in the first few months of him being born, like I was real skeptical of stuff like that. Like I didn't like it at all. I mean, I still don't like it, but ain't it weird? People just come up and like, oh, baby, cute. Let me touch it.
All the noises.
Yeah, what was you asking me?
How much did you want for that Casio TV 1000?
You gotta show me.
Okay.
Okay. About a couple dollars.
No.
A couple dollars, $2.
Okay. I'll get this. Like, start me a little pile. You got me those 2 shirts right there? No, right here. I got them.
I love eBay's picture feature with the fact that you can just take a picture of an item and it pops up. Not every single time. It probably works like 57% of the time, but when it does work, you got to give it credit. Like in this instance, I took a picture of the Garfield plush and it popped up immediately, so definitely couldn't leave those behind.
How much for these?
Okay, I told you what on this.
$2.
2, 4, 5, 6. Why don't we just make it 7?
Okay.
Okay.
You have a bag?
Yes. 7.
13? Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Nice reading.
Bye-bye.
Oh, my daddy's a hero. Hey, yeah, of course. Precious.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I know, I've seen both of them. That's why I'm reason I'm down here. Hoping maybe they have a game in here. Oh, man.
I don't know. Maybe that find the taste.
This is your stuff now?
Huh?
This is your stuff, correct? How much you want for this?
What do you want to give me?
I don't like doing that. I'm horrible at that game.
I'll throw that once today.
Ma'am?
Yeah. $2.
Okay.
I hate when people want to play that game. Hey, what do you want to give me for this item? Because I feel like they're setting you up. They probably don't know the real value of it, and they hope that you overpay them. And I'm not that type of person. I'm going to make sure that you tell me the price that you want for your stuff. Because A, if you underprice something, I want it to be your fault, not mine. I don't want to walk away saying, uh-oh, I shitted on them because you told me to give you a price. So I'd much rather people have prices on their stuff, and I ask you like, yo, what do you want to charge me? Because if you charge me your price, you can't get mad that you charged me for something that you wanted to get rid of at your price, if that made any sense at all. Back to eating my peanut butter.
I wonder if my girl saw. She probably didn't even see this. She would have liked this.
That's your girlfriend?
Yes, ma'am.
Mel?
Hmm?
Yeah. I don't know, $1.
Okay.
$2. Yeah. I mean 40.
Yes, ma'am. So is everything like $1, I guess?
That makes $3.
Okay. You have $2?
Oh, you got 3 there.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, I'll do 2. Thank you. Oh, here.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Oh, y'all are hiding all the good stuff.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I think it is supposed to here in a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Takes so long to cover everything up. We thought we better get
I know, Betty. It start early, then it start raining, then you be.
yeah. That happened last.
Oh. Hey, how are you doing?
You should have been here sooner.
I know, right? It's my fault for being so late. Hey guys, so right here we found these Stampin' Pastels. I figured Katie would like this, so I got that for her. Saw this Barbie's Detective Dream. Got all this stuff for $1. All three of these things for $1 a piece. The only reason I grabbed it because it was Barbie, and I figured it could be worth something. I think it's only worth like around $10 to $15 or so, but we paid $1 for it, so hopefully I can make that nice $10 profit at least. And then this Deer Hunter game is very intriguing. I think I saw, well, Amazon, it's selling brand new for $100 and something, and this one seems brand new to me, like it's never been opened and sealed. So that's good. And there's comps on eBay for around $100 and something too. I only paid $1 for it. So far, this is gonna be the find of the day. And then I bought 2 of these security guard shirts. I just sold a security guard jacket recently for around 40 or 50 bucks. And these seem like they can be hard to find. So I went ahead and just purchased both of them. And then we found this Casio TV 1000 pocket television, paid $2 for it. See comps anywhere from like $20 and above. And then these Garfield things you saw, I saw these plushes are 1981. They're very old. Saw comps anywhere between like $13 and like $30 a piece. So hopefully this is a good purchase as well. And you know, we only paid $1 for it. So nice, not too bad, not too bad. This is probably the best stop that we've had so far.
I said in that clip that this was probably the best yard sale of that day. That was probably the best yard sale for me in a long time, maybe of the year. And when I say that, it's because every single item that you saw me grab sold. It sold as soon as I basically listed it, with the exception of the game that I bought for $1. I sent that game into Amazon expecting it to sell for $100 something, and it sold for $100 and something. And what's so crazy about it is it didn't sell until like 2 days ago as I was editing this video. When I started editing this video and I saw that I found that item for $1, it literally sold the same day that I was editing the video. So that's just bonkers in itself. So the video game that I paid $1 for sold for $120 something on Amazon. Those 2 shirts that you saw me find, I sold those 2 pretty much as soon as I listed them. I sold them for around $24. And then one shirt I think I sold for $22.22. So I made over a $20 profit on those shirts. And then as far as the Garfield plushes, I sold both of those for like around $22 too. I did find one of those sold comps, but they sold so long ago that all my comps are gone, and I don't feel like jumping on the computer just to find these comps. Hopefully you trust me at my word. And then as far as the Barbie PC game that I found, I think I sold that for around $18 or so. I remember somebody sending me an offer on that because I was trying to get 24 and somebody sent me an offer of 18, and I went ahead and accepted it. And all the buyers paid shipping on all of those items too. So pretty good haul. I made over well over $200 and something just in that little segment of thrifting. So not bad at all. Not bad at all. Now I'll officially stop interrupting this video and you can get back to the original video of what was supposed to originally say.
This is the end of the day 1's video. We are actually here, day number 2. It is a new day. We are here. There's a bunch of yard sales behind me, if you can see. So make sure you come check out the new video that will be dropping probably like 2 days after this video drops. Not too bad for day 1. So let's go ahead and get ready for day 2. Going to go ahead and get the baby ready in the carriage and all that good stuff. And you know what time it is. It's difficult yard selling with the baby. Slows a lot of things down. I'm not complaining about it. Obviously, it's life, but it's just letting you know. Like, shout out to all the parents who be going yard selling and thrifting, because that stuff's tough. But anyways, that's it for day 1. You know what time it is, guys. Smash that like button for your boy. Subscribe if you aren't subscribed. And bless somebody today, because I promise you I'm going to bless somebody tomorrow. At this point in time, your boy Tay, I'm out. See you next video.
What's going on? What's going on? What's going on, guys? It's your boy Tay, and today I am here in the middle of nowhere, somewhere in Ohio or Kentucky. I'm not sure. I think I'm in Ohio. Maybe I'll Google it here in a second to see exactly where I'm at. But I pulled off the highway and I was coming to actually get something to eat at McDonald's, and I saw Goodwill. So I was like, yeah, since I'm on the road, I might as well stop and pop in at Goodwill to see if I can find some items, baby, because, you know, that could be some good luck. And I have my hair on backwards because, you know, when I'm driving, I can't see because my hair be all up in my way. Even though you didn't ask me that, I was just telling you that because you never ever really see me wear my hair backwards. But with all that being said, let's go in here and see if we can find some items for profit, baby. A nice little quick trip. That's what it's about. Maybe spend about 10 to 15 minutes inside of Goodwill. Really no spending limit, but we just want to find some profits. Yeah, that's about it. But if you're new to the channel, welcome to the channel. My name is Dante. We like finding profits at Goodwills and Walmarts and other random stores. But yeah, that's it. Let's go find some profits, baby.
So as I previously stated, I really don't know where I'm at. I think I'm in either Ohio or Kentucky. I'm trying to look somewhere on the outside so I can tell y'all exactly where I'm at. So I don't see it. So let's go ahead and try to find some profits. Most of the Goodwills are very similar. So you know me, I'm gonna hit the game sections, the DVDs, make sure I hit all the end caps and just walk around to make sure I don't miss anything. Normally I don't get a buggy, but today I think I'm gonna grab me a buggy because I feel like my luck may be good because this is a random stop, and usually the random stops are the best. So let's go ahead and get our buggy and go check out these items that they have. First thing I noticed were these Nikes that look like absolute trash, so we're definitely going to leave those behind. And then I saw these shoes from a distance, these Nike Huaraches. I thought they could be good, but look how dirty they are. They are not brown. That is just the color of the actual dirt that's been sitting in them. And I don't have time to be cleaning items, especially for $12.99 for the shoe. I decided to go ahead and look it up just to see exactly what I would be missing out on. And when I check the sold comps of previously sold items, I really don't think I'm going to miss out on too much, especially if you take into account the time that I would have to actually clean these shoes and then the profit that I would get after it's all said and done. Just not worth it. Only a $20 profit. I'll leave these shoes behind and see if I can find something else.
How you doing?
Although Goodwill is one of the most popular thrift stores, that does not mean that all Goodwills are created equal. This hat right here in Goodwill is $4.99. I know other Goodwills that charge $1 per hat. So it just all depends on the location that you're in. I know if you live in the West Coast, items are way more expensive than it would be if you lived in like South Carolina, Tennessee, or Georgia. But I do know prices in Florida are crazy as well. I saw this Batman figurine from afar. I wanted to go ahead and pick it up and look at it. And then once I saw that they were charging 15 bucks for it, I definitely put it back. You know, I love looking at bats. This bat wasn't too profitable, so I went ahead and put it back. But don't ever be afraid to be looking at bats. I'm always down for new board games, especially when they're sealed. I've kind of stepped away from used board games unless they're really old and vintage, but I still will make sure I walk by the section just to make sure I'm not missing out on anything. Both of their board games that were sealed were very expensive, more expensive than they actually cost on eBay. Even though I don't like selling Disney toys, I did see this little Disney item. Just wanted to give it a look because you never know. A lot of little figurines can be valuable. I've never seen a bulk tape eraser before. I had no idea what it was. They wanted $12.99 for it, so that made me just want to look this item up just because of how expensive Goodwill was trying to charge. And then I see that one sold recently for 40 bucks, and some are selling for 20, some are selling for 30. $12.99 only to make $15. You guys know I don't like that at all, but it has enough sale comps for it. I think I can take a chance on this item. I'm only probably going to make 10 bucks on this item, but it's $10 that I think I can actually get it sold because a lot of them have sold. Although it's a little bit more expensive than I like normally, I'll go ahead and take a chance on it. Did run across this snow globe. It's an operations of flight snow globe. That was the main reason I looked at it, because it looked unique. It had dates on it, 1903 through 2003, which is going to make it easier for me to look up this item, because anytime you see something that's detailed like this, you should be able to type it in eBay and eBay should be able to find it, which it did. And you can see that they want $5.99 for the snow globe. People are trying to charge $30 and $19, but when I check the sold comps, not one sold. So decided to go ahead and leave it back. I know that items can sell without having a sold comp. I just prefer to see sold comps. That's just me personally, unless it's a unique item that's very valuable. That's pretty much the only time I'm going to take a chance on the item. We have to learn to be real particular about the items that we do grab, because this is a business. As with any business, managing your money is one of the most important aspects of running it. So we want to make sure that we're spending our dollars wisely. I ran across these guitar strings. One of my friends is a bassist. He says guitar strings do really well. These, although you see comps for $15 and $20, these aren't the ones that I saw. So I'm going to do a little bit more research, and then hopefully we can make a decent profit off those items. I ran across this Aladdin thermal. I thought it was cool looking. It looked just vintage and looked like somebody may want it. But after you do check comps, you see that it's only selling for like around $9, and that's not profit enough for me. So we're going to put this item back and search for some better profits. I do sell on eBay and Amazon mostly, although there are multiple platforms that you can sell on. So I'm always using the eBay and Amazon apps to check all of my items. You can see me, I'm scanning with the eBay and Amazon app right now at the same time, just to see which platform it will be more valuable on. I'm checking sold comps on eBay, and you don't have to check sold comps on Amazon. Amazon automatically gives you a rank. In reselling in general, there's so many tools out there that helps you be able to know what items you should buy and which items that you don't. I personally don't get all the extra apps that you can use. I like sticking with eBay and Amazon because that's all you need. You can look at those, see the sold comps, and see exactly how much an item's selling for. That's all you really need. You really don't need anything fancy. And then, of course, trial and error will always be the best teacher. I love it when you can find two items that are bundled together for the price of one, or more items that are always bundled together. Because let's say if one of the items don't sell, the other one may sell, and you can make your money back plus profit off one of the items. And then if the other one doesn't sell, then you can just throw it away. The goal is always try to find one item that's going to pay for everything. And then when you find items that's multi-quantity, that always helps, because 9 times out of 10, you can make some money back. Then you see me run across this Jeff Gordon license plate. I used to like Jeff Gordon when he was driving, but he isn't anymore, and he's retired. They only want $1.99 for the license plate, so I think I'm probably going to grab it. And then, we have to check these sold comps first, and one sold recently for $4.49. Not that much profit, but the buyer paid shipping. So that means if I charge shipping and just have my price a little bit more expensive, I can make at least $5 off of it. And $5 is good enough for me. You see they have a lot of older tins in here. Old tins do sell. You can see that older tins do sell. People just like keeping them for containers and putting random things in there. Also see this Mark Martin license plate, and I'm not a big Mark Martin fan, but I don't dislike Mark Martin, but they wanted $3.99 for it, so I left it behind. You guys know last year I got into plates really heavy, and wanted to come check out the plates. I always look at cool designs first. Always come into the book section, always checking out the DVDs, always checking out the media. You see me run across the Zumba barbell. I have a bunch of these things already. Even though this is new and it's completely complete, I'm going to leave it behind because I have two at the house and they haven't sold at all. So there's no point in me grabbing them. I'm not about to buy an item just because it's cheap and I could possibly sell it. I don't like coulds. I always test stuff. Two Zumba's things did not sell, so therefore I'm not going to buy another one until they do sell. You see me staring at the bookshelf trying to find some books, and I ran across this little baby book reader. They wanted $9 for, but you see that people are only getting $5, $18. Not really too much of a profit margin for me, and I don't have a baby here yet, so I'm probably going to leave this item behind. Sometimes I take 10 minutes looking at an item, deciding if I'm going to buy it or not, but this one is just a little bit too pricey. $6, I'm definitely not going to do it. And this is the time in the video where I please ask that you smash that like button and hit that subscribe button if you are not currently subscribed and you enjoy content like this, because it helps your boy out. So now that we're about to check out, let's put everything on the shelf and put the buggy back. But before I do completely check out, I am going to take a little sneak peek in the glass. I looked in it earlier, but I just want to make sure that I didn't overlook anything. They had some deals on the computers, but I'm not a computer seller, so I'm going to leave them behind.
Right. Down there. I'm tired. I'm not here.
Oh, that's okay.
23:47. Thank you. So you always recording on your camera?
Mm-hmm.
So guys, we just left the Goodwill. It's always interesting ending these videos and trying to finish them off here because I don't want to go home and finish the video. So we're going to do it here. We found 3 items. Think we should make some decent profit. I spent what, $50 something going to my event that I went to today, and I want to make that back. So let's see if I can make that back right now. Did I completely make the 50? Probably not, but we're going to see exactly what we did find. So in here, you see I paid $6.99 for a bunch of guitar strings. I didn't even look up what this box is right here in the back. and it says it is Eagle brand guitar strings. So yes, more guitar strings. The Fender brand guitar strings are doing pretty well. So the whole pack cost me $6.99. I saw somebody sell like a whole set for like 80 bucks. So maybe I can get a few dollars. I'm gonna get at least 20, but if I can get like 50 for all of them, that'd be really, really nice. And then we found this Jeff Gordon license plate. It only cost $1.99. That was the main reason that I did decide to go ahead and purchase this item, because it was $1.99. I'm probably only gonna make like around 10 bucks on the item, but hey, it's Jeff Gordon. I wasn't gonna leave it behind. Saw a Mark Martin one in there, but they wanted $3.99 for that, and I was like, yeah, nah, I'm not doing that. And then we see this bulk tape eraser. I paid up for it, $12.99. I saw some people sell some pre-owned ones for like 40 and 30. Did see one or two only sell for like 20, but I'm gonna, you know me, I'm gonna try to get that at least double my money on this item. At least double the money. That's the goal. That's the goal. So yeah, those are the 3 items that we walked out with. I was in there. I think my GoPro said I was in there for like 20 something minutes. Maybe a good $60 profit. Could be $100 profit, or it could be about a $40 profit. But we made some decent money today. Not too bad, especially for a trip. I was already just on a regular road trip and I saw Goodwill and pulled in. So yeah, that's it. But that's going to be it for this video, guys. Thank you so much for watching the channel. Seriously, for real. Thank you so much for watching the channel. I just need to say that. And spoiler alert, your boy's having a convention. Prison2Profit Convention Part 2 is coming up. Be ready for all the details. In the next few months, we already know ticket prices will be $100, and we already know where the event's going to be. And yeah, last year we gave about $1,000 away in the bins. We're going to do a little bit more than that, a little bit more prizes, and a little bit better venue for you guys. But anyways, make sure that you bless somebody today, because I promise you I'm gonna bless somebody tomorrow. At this point in time, your boy Tay, I'm out. Say hey, Brindale. What's going on? What's going on? What's going on, guys? It's your boy Tay and baby Brindale. Yeah, the pacifier came out. He came on camera. He wanted to look at the camera, see what's going on. But yes, welcome to the channel. It is time to go thrifting. We are about to go inside of this Goodwill to see if we can find some profits, and more of those profits, because we have a baby to feed and shop for. So yeah, we got to make some money. So let's go inside and see if we can find some profits, so we can put it on an eBay store or maybe Amazon, or yeah, that's about it, because that's all I really shop on is eBay, or that's all I sell on is eBay and Amazon. So we're gonna see if we can find some products for our store. But yeah, let's get the baby prepared to go inside, and yeah, we'll see you inside. Katie and I just got through hitting up a few yard sales. We decided to Google Goodwill in the area, and it brought us to this one. So we did come inside this Goodwill. I have my buggy, but Katie didn't bring hers, so she decided to see if she can use mine. No, get your own cart, $1 fee. I saw this Emmett Kelly Flambro collection, so I wanted to go ahead and look on eBay and see exactly what the price was, and it was pretty decent. Look at that.
Nice.
I've spotted these figurines at another Goodwill or another store before, but I never purchased them. I looked up comps on them and they weren't as good. I guess because these were a different collection, it's making it worth my time to go ahead and purchase these items. So therefore, I'm probably going to get all of them because they are all part of the same collection. And I'm not going to sit here and look every single one of them up, especially when one of the ones that I'm going to purchase probably can get sold and cover the price of all of them. As I was looking up the Emmett Kelly figurines, I did see this Benjamin Franklin figurine that was on the side. It looked good to me, so I wanted to check comps on it until I discovered that it was actually a whiskey bottle. So I went ahead and put it back. It probably could have been worth some money, but I didn't want to take my time to look up a whiskey bottle, to be honest. So I did see some plates on the other side that I walked to go test out to see exactly if they were worth some money. And by testing out, I mean actually looking and see the comps. But I couldn't find any comps because when I looked at the bottom of all of the plates, I don't see a name brand. And I like looking up items with name brands. I just particular about something like that. I want to see what I'm actually looking up versus just guessing exactly what an item is. So I like looking at actual brands so I know exactly what I'm looking for.
but I'm just really basically walking around looking at Goodwill to see if I can find any items for profit. That's the name of the game, obviously. Make sure that we're always checking sold comps when we are looking up items. Obviously, every single time you don't have to go by the sold comps, but you really do need to be going by sold comps at least 98% of the time. I'm always going by my sold comps personally because that's when I feel like you have the most success when you purchase these items. And when I say sold comps, I mean just simply looking an item up by its model number or even the name brand. Once you find that item, check the sold comp and you can see exactly how many of those items sold in the last 90 days. If there's a bunch of people who sold those items, it's probably a good item to purchase. But if you don't see many people selling it, put it back. The next item that I decided to scan were these water filters. I haven't scanned water filters in a long time. I used to get water filters all the times out of the bin store, but I stopped selling them just because the bin store, there's times where a lot of those filters will get you Veroed. But upon scanning these water filters, I did notice that 2 packs sold for $30 and then one sold for $40. A lot of these water filters were selling for anywhere between $15 and $20 individually. So I decided to go ahead and take a chance on these water filters. There are a lot of people selling these water filters. That's another reason I'm going to take a chance, because if a lot of people selling it, that's a less chance of a Vero for you. I saw these flight shoes and I knew exactly what they were as soon as I saw them. I knew they can be valuable, but this Goodwill is selling them for too much. You can see I can sell them for around $49 on eBay. But when I look inside of the actual shoe and see the price that Goodwill is selling them for, they want $15. That doesn't really leave enough room for profit margin. So we move on to the next item. I did see this GPS system that was right behind me. Looking at comps told me that it was good. So I went ahead and put it in the buggy. I didn't really spend too much time on the item. It was only $5 and it looked like I could make like around $15 profit off of it. We do look around in the shoe section just a little bit more because we don't want to bypass any profits, but most of these shoes are a little bit pricey. So we just go ahead and go on to the toy section where I do sell a lot of toys. Toys have been one of those niches in that have slowly snuck up on me because when I find the toy items, they seem to sell pretty decently and you can find toys really, really cheap. So never sleep on that, especially in Goodwills and Salvation Armies. Toys are usually dirt cheap for the profit margins that you can get, especially older vintage toys. So I do want to come take a look in the toy section and see if I can find anything that happens to stand out. Currently, I haven't found anything so far in the toys, but I'm not going to give up hope just because this is something that you have to do for the long haul. You're not just going to walk in the store and find profits every single time immediately. At least I don't. I mean, I don't have that luck. Some people may, but I personally don't, and I haven't done it in 3 years. This is a grind, so I want to make sure I come and actually just do my due diligence. If I see toys that I really don't notice, just take a look at them, see how old they are. I'm really particular about the toys that I do sell, so I personally prefer that everybody get something that they do prefer about how they sell and their own methods. Obviously, take a little bit from everybody, but get your own methods down and you'll understand exactly works for you, especially when it comes to works for your profit margins, because that's what this is all about. What's working for your profit margins. I do come and take a gander at the board games, even though I don't sell as many board games as I used to. I do still come by and take a look just to see if I, see something that might stand out or something that I've sold in the past. This mask stuck out to me just because it's that guy from the Avengers. Can't think of his name, but I just want to walk around and make sure that I'm not really missing anything. In the section that I always hit up, guys, what you know about is the DVD section. Media does wonderful. People really sleep on media. I've been selling DVDs since I became a reseller. Normally, I sell a lot of books that people don't know about and also media and DVDs. I did want to come check out this DVD that it was sealed, but when I go to the sold comps, you can see that it's really not worth it. Nobody is really purchasing this DVD, even though it is The Deadliest Catch, one of the best TV shows. Season 3 just isn't going to cut it for the profit, so we're just going to put it right back and continue to see if we can find any other DVDs. So my strategy when it comes to DVDs is go through all of the DVDs and pull out everything that is sealed. If it is sealed, I want to take it. They have Blu-rays mixed in here as well, so anything that you see that's sealed in the Blu-ray is going to be great too. So take out everything that you see that's sealed, and then you want to just slowly start scanning those items one by one. It is time consuming, but it's something that you have to do as a reseller. There are a lot of things that you have to do as a reseller that is time consuming. Think about any niche, clothing. You have to scan a lot of clothes, DVDs, a lot of DVDs. So anything in particular when it comes to becoming a reseller, it's going to take time. Just like you're at a 9 to 5, it's going to take time sitting at your desk doing whatever you do or running the fryer or whatever it is. As a reseller, this is actual work. Don't think just because you watch a few videos, you're going to go out there and make a bunch of money, because that's not how it goes. You have to go out there and just actually grind in order to get the money. I do apologize, but this is where I must remind you guys to please smash that like button if you haven't currently hit the like button already. If you enjoy this content, yeah, please go ahead and hit that like button and subscribe if you aren't currently subscribed. So if this is like your second or third video watching your boy, go ahead and hit the subscribe button. We're trying to grow on this channel, and I really do appreciate you. You see your boy, I'm out here scanning all these books, just going through all these things, letting you guys know that if I can go out here and I can grind and I can make some money, you can too. Hopefully I can provide a little bit of motivation for some of you guys, and hopefully I can provide some education for the other half of you, and even a little bit of entertainment at some times. But let's get back to scanning some of these profits. I'm not going to force you guys to watch me scan all these books. So let's go ahead and go to another section where I run across this Pirates of the Caribbean Globe. I thought it would be worth some money, but upon scanning it and looking up on eBay, you realize that it's not really worth anything at all when you consider the eBay fees, shipping costs, and all of your fees, and then the buy cost. I can only sell it for around 15 bucks or so, $14.99. Not really worth it. I'm not even going to make 100% of my money on that item. So it's something I'm probably just going to go ahead and leave behind. And then, you always have your eyes scanning around you, and you see items that's next to you. So you just go ahead and browse those items too and see if they are worth any money, which we find out this generic iHome isn't worth anything. And then this Star Shooter is only worth around 20 bucks, but they want like $20 for it too. So yeah, we're not going to pay for that. And then I did go to the hat section because we always find hats on this channel. And I saw this Mickey Mouse hat. This is an authentic Disney hat. I've sold one before for around 23 or 4 bucks. So I wanted to go ahead and grab this one. I saw this little scooter. I had no idea what it was at the time. It took me around 10 minutes to find out exactly what it was, but you can see there's somebody trying to sell one for $700. Although that is brand new, you do see some older ones selling right now for around $90. I do actually find a comp for one that's sold for $99, and then you can see that it's only $5 for this item. So you know that I'm going to grab this item. Let's go ahead and put it next to the baby, because the baby is precious and this item is going to be precious because it's bringing us profits. So these are all the items that we grabbed. We're going to go to the house like we always do and talk about the profit margins and see exactly how much money I made today. Did I even make any money today at all? But you already know that I did. But let's go to the house and figure all this out. One regret that I do have, even though I shouldn't have it, is this Nintendo Wii. This Nintendo Wii, they wanted $20 for. I decided not to go ahead and purchase it because I probably could have resold it for like around $40. So I went ahead and left it behind. You can see they have a lot of items in the case. Most of these items are super expensive. They have some Jordans over there that they want $40 for, and even these Nikes. So yeah, I left it behind.
So we got some pretty good items. I'm really surprised at this roaster that we got for $5. Hopefully we can make some good money off of it. But we're gonna go to the house and go over all these items, and then yeah, we'll call it a video when we get to the house. I am at the house. Let's go ahead and go over all the items that we grabbed today. You're gonna see that there's a bunch of stuff in here. We did hit up a few yard sales today before we went to Goodwill, but I started recording when we went to Goodwill. We did find some good items in Goodwill as well as some yard sales, but I'm only going to go over all the items that we found in Goodwill because I ain't gonna lie, majority of the stuff that we got at the yard sales, I bought for the baby. Yeah, I'm a sucker for the baby. I keep buying the baby stuff everywhere we go. Yeah, so I need to stop doing that. But let's go ahead and go over all the items that we grabbed at Goodwill, starting with this little roadster. I had no idea the comps when I first found this item, but I figured it would be worth some money, and then they only wanted $5 for it. That kind of blew my mind. I did see a recent sold comp of $99. This one does right there have a little bit of damage, the crack right there, but I should still be able to get well over $50 for this item, and that's after shipping and everything like that, after the fees. I am going to try to list mine for around $80.88, and then probably take a best offer of up to $60 on this item. So after the fees and everything like that, hopefully I can clear at least a $50 profit, maybe a little bit more, but I want at least a $50 profit on that item. Pretty good, decent find, not too bad. And then inside of these shoe boxes, they put all of those little Emmett characters that I found in the box. So you can see that I found 1,
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We found 6 of them. I thought I found 7 of them, but yeah, okay. So we guess we only found 6 of them. We saw this one had a sold comp of around 30 bucks. Probably saw some ones that were a little bit cheaper, but I only paid $3 for this. Some of them I paid $4 for, and those would be like the bigger ones. That's over here we paid $4 for, so not too bad. I don't have every single comp for all of them, but I figured if I saw one comp for around $30 something, maybe I can sell this entire set for around $100 or something like that. Maybe even if I have to list all of them individually, I should be able to get that strong $100 for, and that's going to be the goal. So, you know, not too bad, I don't think. And I've never sold these characters before ever, I'm not gonna lie, but I did look them up and see the Emmett Kelly figurines, and some of them do decent, some of them not that great. But we're gonna see if I can make at least $15 a piece on these things. Again, the most I paid for one of them was $4, and we do see comps for anywhere between $15 and $60 for just the random variety pieces that they do offer. So we're just gonna put that to the side. We're not even gonna have a value on it. We're just gonna say profit, because I should make at least what I paid for it. And you can see some of them have retail values of $30. So, and that's 6 of 8 for 30. So who knows? Maybe your boy did pretty good with these. And then I found this Mickey Mouse hat that I found for $5. Didn't see any sold comps on one like this one, but I've sold a Mickey hat before previously that was Disney, and most of these Disney items do pretty good. So hopefully I'm going to profit around $15 on this item, which means I'm going to try to sell it for like around $22.22. So after the fees and everything like that, hopefully it could be a nice little $15 profit. Then we saw these Ever Drop water filters. We see I paid $3 a piece for them. I saw a 2-pack sale for 40 something bucks, and then I saw another 2-pack sale for like 30 something bucks. They're selling for like 15 bucks individually, so hopefully I can get that 40 bucks. That would be nice. But on the very low end, I'm gonna make at least a $12 profit on both of them, so it's at least a $24 that I'm gonna profit off of both of these items. So not too bad. Then I saw this Dragon Age 2 book. This is sealed, completely sealed. I saw used comps go for like around 7 to 10 bucks. This one is still completely sealed. I didn't have it where I can check the Amazon comps, but Katie did, and on Amazon this book is selling for $20+ strong, so I can make a nice little $15 profit at least on this book on Amazon. I might send it to Amazon, I might list it on eBay just to see if I can get that profit as well, because there aren't any new ones listed on eBay that I saw. So, you know, maybe I can get some money on eBay. If not, I can send it into Amazon and get that $15 profit for it all day. Then I saw this GPS system. I saw people selling this for like around 25 bucks. So hopefully I can make a $20 profit on it. I think I'm going to make that profit. Even if I have to take $15 on the very low end. So with that being said, not too bad for going into Goodwill. So at least we made at least $200 in that Goodwill today. I'm going to say on the very low end, $200. We may can make up to $300 depending on how I list everything and how everything sells. But on the very low end, we should clear at least $200 in sales in all the items that I grabbed. And the bag is empty, even though there is a loose one of those Emmett things that I need to put in the box. But yeah, not too bad. And then again, like I said, we did go to some yard sales. I got some books and keyboard and baby things. So pretty much nothing really from the yard sales that's going to be too profitable, but Goodwill definitely made up for all of that stuff. And that was another random Goodwill that I've never been to ever before in my life. I love walking into random places to see if I can find some actual profit, because if I can do it, that means you guys can go do it too. And that's the purpose of these videos, to keep showing you that if I can go find profits from random places, you can too, especially Goodwill, because every city has a Goodwill, right? But anyways, yeah, but I kind of do take that back, because I know some Goodwills are kind of expensive. With that being said, because this Goodwill has some items in there that was fairly expensive that I would never purchase. But again, they overprice some items and then they underprice items. That's almost every Goodwill in the world, and Salvation Army and every other thrift store ever. But anyways, guys, that's it for this video. Thank you so much for watching the channel. Thank you for being on this journey as we go find profits and more of those profits. Yeah, and make sure that you check out the channel in the future, because hopefully we can drop some more videos, more content. And I'm trying to get some pallets. I've been online trying to find some pallets like crazy. So hopefully you can see your boy find some pallets and we can do some pallet opening videos here soon as well, because I like pallets. Not gonna lie, I want to get back. Go check out some of my older videos when I used to do nothing but pallets. But anyways, that's it. Like I said, for this video, I think I've already said that like 4 or 5 times. And yeah, y'all saw baby Brendel in the video. I'm gonna do a whole video with just me and baby Brendel on my other channel. So if you want to check that video out, make sure that we're following the Prison2Profit Life channel. Yeah, I'm gonna have that link in the description box below as well. So make sure you go check that out and go subscribe to the other channel. But yeah, that's it for this video. Make sure that you go bless somebody today, because I promise you I'm gonna bless somebody tomorrow. At this point in time, your boy Tay, I'm out. What's going on? What's going on? What's going on, guys? It's your boy Tay, and today I'm here at the 2021 reseller rally here in Cincinnati, and it's early and I want to go to some garage sales. Let's hit up a few garage sales, see if we can find some items for profit while we're here at the rally, because it may be a mini vacation, but we're still all about those profits. So there's like a bunch of resellers here. So let's see if I can go find some items. My hotel clock was completely wrong, so I'm about an hour behind, and there's a bunch of resellers in the city. So am I gonna be able to find something? I'm not sure, but I'm gonna try. Anyways, let's go find some profits.
They were here before 8 o'clock actually.
Yeah. I wanted to get up early. My hotel.
Oh, where are you from?
South Carolina.
Okay, so it's like a convention going on?
Yeah, they're having like a little a boat trip tonight on some boat in Cincinnati. So everybody, I mean, this is our full-time job. Well, most of us, we do this like full-time wherever we're from.
So like, what is that? So like, what do you actually do?
Literally just like go to yard sales and things like this and buy items and just put them on eBay or Amazon. And
Oh, okay.
Morning.
Morning, how are you? Gotcha. So that's what you, and it's just a convention or something here?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yeah. They had some event last night at a place called Hoffer's Bras or something like that. Hoffer House. Yeah. And majority of everybody stand like at the embassy.
Okay.
So yeah.
And so I guess when you guys come in town, you see these.
Yeah.
If you find out what yard sales and stuff going on, that's what you end up going to.
Yes, sir.
Got it. Okay.
So I'm behind. I gotta catch up.
Nice to meet you,
Yeah,
man.
me too, man.
Good luck on your find.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Hey, man, what's happening?
How you doing?
So guys, just like you heard him say, people have already come through this area. Resellers have already came and sourced. And I can only imagine how many resellers have came through and didn't have on a GoPro. So for me, I was already in the mindset that I wasn't going to find anything too exclusive at all of these different yard sales. I did try, and I was out here for a long time, guys. You know, I'm the board game guy. I was looking at board games at different yard sales, just seeing exactly what I can find, and really couldn't find anything. So guys, this next yard sale is probably my 5th yard sale that I approached, and I still don't have any items that I have purchased. When I walk to this yard sale, I want y'all to see all of the pieces of paper on all of these items. You guys know what that is. I need you to go ahead and put that in the comment section now. It's an immediate turn off for me, so I decided to go ahead and just leave.
So the first thing I noticed at that yard sale was she literally had eBay prices next to every single item that she had. So that immediately turned me off. Really wasn't even giving that good deal. So let's try the next place.
And this yard sale here is just very small. Really didn't have too many items. And I guess since I'm kind of stuck in like 2 or 3 niches, that may be the problem as well. I don't do clothes, so that doesn't help me out at all.
So y'all started on that end?
You ready to buy everything?
Philly flipper, y'all.
Huh? Good.
No, I bought nothing.
You bought nothing?
No. You?
Hands, some postcards. No, the good stuff that you always buy.
Oh.
So I know books. I need to open my plate a lot more. I really need to learn so many more niches if I'm going to be doing yard sales, estate sales, and all of these different garage sales.
I'm taking it to the. Oh, you're the third person with a GoPro.
Third?
Yeah.
That means I'm early then.
That was a thing.
If I'm only the third person, I'm early.
As always, when we find an item that we think is going to be profitable, we scan it on the eBay app, and then we also scroll down and we check sold comps, not just the comps that pop up. We check the sold comps, see the sell-through rates, see what they're trending for, and if they're even selling at all. You see, I checked one of them and they were missing, and the other one had the entire box. So I went ahead and grabbed one of them. Why not? I will take that $18 profit or so. Easy. Forget it.
What'd you find? There you go.
Thank you. You have a good day.
Please do not wear skinny jeans, sagging, and you can't walk.
How you doing? How you doing?
Well, you matching up today with the shoes and the top and whatever. Get out of here.
Thank you.
You know, in my day, we wouldn't even let us walk out of the house with a pair of shoes that was anything black or white.
Wow.
Oh, that's a
And that's what I was looking at.
He's got all kind of good stuff. It's interesting.
Yeah, how much they want for their books?
Everything is priced either the first or second page. Open it up and you can see. It's either the first page or the second page. Everything is priced.
Okay.
Am I right?
Yeah, $6.
Thanks. Okay. At one time, that was a book that you couldn't get your hands on.
I know it.
Yeah.
I know.
These books intrigue me. He just wanted pretty much retail price for a lot of these items.
What kind of books do you like?
Oh, just random. I'm just so random.
I have a lot of books, but I'm kind of unsure about them.
I've got some stuff.
I gave a lot to the Friends of the Library already.
Oh, really? Okay.
What kind of taste do you like? I've got a million of those.
Yeah. Listen, have a good week, okay?
You too, sweetie.
I'm on my way to
Good to see you.
I was looking for, hopefully, had some games in here.
I'm old, so I like old stuff.
What's going on, guys? So I couldn't find nothing at the yard sales besides that one item. So I Googled a Goodwill and I came to Goodwill instead. So let's go inside and see if I can find some items here at Goodwill.
So if you haven't hit the subscribe button and you made it this far in the video, go ahead and hit that subscribe button and that like button and leave a comment down below if you enjoy content like this. But I decided to come to Goodwill because John from Cincinnati Picker told me that these are probably some of the worst Goodwills to try to probably come source in. So I normally go to Goodwills for the most part to try to find new items. So I wanted to come see what Cincinnati Goodwills had to offer. And he was not joking when he said their prices were a little bit just far-fetched. Most of these items were too high for my liking. I go to the normal sections that I go to. I hit the book section, the electronic section. I probably spent around an hour in this Goodwill or so, especially here in the games, where the games were $5 a piece. I mean, not too bad depending on which game you pick up, but they also had games that were individually priced as well. So not all games were $5. I scanned every single one of these games. I looked through every single one of these DVDs looking for more games, and there were other games hidden in the variety of the DVDs. So make sure that we're searching those as well. But John was right. These prices were just a little bit too high for my liking. But it is what it is. It was an experience. I need to get out and explore as many places as I can.
So when I was leaving Goodwill, I saw a sign that said estate sale. So I pulled up here and it looks like a garage sale, oh, not a garage sale, but a yard sale, really, not an estate sale. But whatever, same thing.
Looking for anything in particular?
Normally like video games or something, yeah.
We don't have that.
Yeah, I saw the sign down there. I was like, hey, let me ride by and see.
Yeah, we don't have any kids. I mean, we have one daughter and she's grown, so we don't have much of video games.
Oh, yeah, I get that.
We've got,
Would you like to play with that?
I don't know. We don't have anything like that. We have a pool table.
I wish if I wasn't from out of town, I could be like, yeah.
Oh, yeah, because we're trying to give it away. It's all disassembled in our storage room.
Oh, really? Oh, I wish I was from around here. I'm like,
So that's it, guys. That's the video. That is the journey at Goodwill and 1,000 yard sales. And I came out with one item. Out of all the yard sales, I came out with one item. And this is trending like around 15 plus shipping, or I can charge like around 19 without shipping right here. So I had a blast at the reseller rally. It was a fun time. I met so many new friends, new family, and connections, and just, it was a blast. It was a blast. Look forward to the next reseller rally that is run by John and Lonnie and whoever else, because it was a blast. I do have my reseller rally coming up, even though it's not called a reseller rally. It's called the Prison2Profit Convention, the very first one. So yeah, make sure that you get ready, get prepared. Tickets will be coming out very, very soon, the link for them. And yeah, it's October the 13th. So prepare for that. And can't believe I didn't find anything at the other place. It's crazy. It's crazy. One item. But it's because all the other resellers were there, and that's my excuse, and now I'm sticking to it. But anyways, guys, make sure that you bless somebody today, because I promise you I'm going to bless somebody tomorrow. At this point in time, your boy Tay is out. So what's going on? What's going on? What's going on, guys? It's your boy Tay, and today we're going to Goodwill today. I know, I'm not in the Goodwill settings, but I have some stuff to tell you before we start this video. This is a Goodwill video, but before we do get started, if you're new to the channel, welcome to the channel. My name is Dante. It's Prison2Profit. I like talking about making money on this channel, and I go on sourcing journeys, thrifting journeys, and show you guys that, hey, if I can go out here and find items and make money doing it, you can too. Yeah, but I did say I have a little special announcement before this video starts. If we all know, well, you probably don't know, last year I did a 12 days of giveaways for the holidays. That means every day I went live at some random time, and we just gave away prizes to my subscribers. I don't want you guys to miss out this year, so I'm going to let you know that I'm going to be starting that actually tomorrow, Monday. Yes, tomorrow, after this video drops, I will be starting my 12 days of giveaway. So if you're not currently subscribed, you don't want to miss out. And also, you know, I do have two channels. I'm going to be doing half of the 12 days on that channel and then half on this channel. So I'm probably going to do majority of them on that channel, to be honest. I'll probably do like 8 on that and then 3 on this one.
You're not very good at math.
But yeah, just a fair warning. If you're not subscribed to Prison2Profit, go subscribe to Prison2Profit so you can be included in the 12 days of giveaways, and you will be notified when I go live. So turn those bell notifications on and all that good stuff, and get prepared, because we got some pretty decent items to give away, including massage guns and just other randomness. I don't want to spoil it. Gift cards, maybe a little cheddar. Just, you know, how we did last year. Just going live for about an hour, giving back to our subscribers, and that's about it. But anyways, I digress. Let's get into this Goodwill video, because your boy, I was only in there for like 20 something minutes and I found some good stuff. So let's go ahead and get to that video right now.
Because I have been in town all week, I've been hitting up this Goodwill pretty much frequently. So this is probably the third time I'm in this Goodwill. This would probably be the last time. So there's some items I've seen in here already before. So I've already scanned them, and you'll see me go over some items, and it's just not worth it. There are new items in here. That's why I come every day, because when you come to Goodwill, they usually restock every single day. So it doesn't matter where you live. If you have a Goodwill, you should be able to find some kind of new item. As you can see, I did find this 2010 Walt Disney photo album, but there just was a horrible sales rank for me. I didn't want to send it to Amazon, especially with a sales rank of 10 million. I did look up on eBay, and there weren't any sold comps. There weren't any even being sold. I couldn't even find it. And 2010 just really wasn't a good year for me to want to keep. Upon looking again, I did find this flinch game. This was selling for like around 99 cents. I do look up everything. I mean, if it's something new, and especially if it's small and convenient, I'll look it up. And you can see I can make a nice little $5-6 profit. I decided to grab this item. Normally, I like testing items while I'm in Goodwill, even little toys like this. As you can see, My Little Pony, I was spinning the little wheel and it wasn't working. Nothing was happening. I'm not even sure if I was doing it the right way or not, but it wasn't happening for me. So I just decided to go ahead and leave it behind, regardless of the profit margin, because I don't have time for broken items in my store. I have become such a pickier reseller over the years, because in the beginning, you want to buy everything. If you think you can get profit, you just want to buy it. But now I literally take my time and I actually look up items and I make sure it's something that I want to sell, and if I want to hold it or not. Like this Elvis thing, you see they want $7 for it. The highest sold comp is $24 free shipping. To me, it's just not an item that I want to deal with. Back in the day, I probably would have grabbed it. This is another example of this Disney chess set and puzzle piece game. And then I found this sealed board game, and I love sealed items. It was called Foodie Fight. When I checked up the comps, I was pleasantly surprised. This item was $4 in Goodwill, and Amazon is selling it for $54. And that's FBA sellers. Regular sellers are probably selling it for like $38, but I can probably still get that FBA price. I think I got lucky because I think they were about to close in about an hour, and it seemed like the lady was putting out items for like in the morning when customers came in the morning. So a lot of the items that they were putting out, I was scooping up. This Barbie closet, you see, it was $1.99, had pretty good sales comps. I'm all about the vintage toys and just toys in general now. I mean, I've been putting those in my repertoire, and y'all see how the boy caught it as it was falling down. I know, give me my props. Go ahead and just give me a like just for that alone. It didn't hit the ground. So which made me look at it, and it had no brand or nothing in particular. It had no signs of anything to let me know what the value could be. So I just went ahead and left it behind. I did decide to look at this little toy too, again, because I just said I'm on my little toy kick. Maybe it's because I'm about to have a child. I don't know, but I'm just on my toy kick. But I'm testing items in here. You see, I look at the batteries. Doesn't really look too bad, but it doesn't have a back compartment. So that alone just made me leave the toy behind. I have a new habit. If I see toys that I picked up before and they haven't sold, I won't pick them up again. So that toy that you see right there, I picked it up before and it hasn't sold. So until it sells, I'll keep them there. As far as this calculator, when I check sold comps, it says no exact matches found. So it gets left behind because, again, we don't pick up items just because this item was a little bit too dirty for my liking. So I didn't even look it up. But that was just my little Goodwill journey so far. And I'm kind of proud of myself because, again, I found some great items. I've only been in Goodwill for probably about 17 minutes. And it's okay to be proud of yourself because this is a fun job. I see this T1 calculator. Everybody loves Texas Instrument calculators, but this one doesn't work. I'm testing it out. Keyword in this video, we're testing everything. We're making sure things work before we put them in our buggy, which I don't even have a buggy. I don't even have a buggy right now. I'm literally putting all of my items on the floor. So if I find an item, I'll put it on the floor, because if I come in here with a cart, I don't find anything. But if I don't, I usually find some stuff. Anybody ever have that happen to them? Let me know in the comment section. And then you see I found this English 6 book. I've been finding a lot of these books recently, just English random books, spiral bound books. You can see the sold comps and you can see what I'm purchasing it for, and put this stuff on the floor, and we're about to go out the door. Look at your boy making just words come together. But anyways, we're not literally about to go out the door. I was just saying that. But I found this item. It's called the Score 4. This is a 1970s game. I love any vintage board game for the most part, especially if most of it's in there. So when I looked up comps, it was going for like 15 to 20 something dollars consistently. And that's what I like. If something has consistent sales and there aren't too many people selling it, which matters as well. So you see me just trying to fly through all of the board games. Don't really see anything that I like. And that's just about the gist of my Goodwill adventure so far. I do look at glasses, I do look at everything. The skull kind of ticked me off because I thought it was one of the hardened case skulls, but it wasn't. It was like a little plastic skull, and I figured Katie might have liked it. But anyways, whatever. So like I said before, that I have been in this Goodwill several times this week, and I'm still finding items every single day. So you don't have to worry about your Goodwill running out of items because they get stuff donated on a daily basis. So hopefully they're putting stuff out every single day. I'm not saying you're going to strike gold every single time, but you should find something more often than not. As I go retrieve all of my items that's on the floor, I decided to go to the electronics section next, and I browsed through the remotes. These remotes aren't really that great. They're like the Spectra remotes, not really a good brand. Could probably get like around $7 a piece, but it's just not really worth my time getting all these remotes, and they have a really slow sales rate, so that's another reason. But you see your boy putting in work. Yeah, you see me, and continuing to browse. Yeah, I'm tripping. Don't bother me. I just be tripping sometimes. But I'm just continuing to browse because that's the name of the game. We have to come in here, and it's repetitive. Continuing just going over these items and scanning items and seeing what you think fits in your profit margin. It's something that we do daily. Like every single video that I make that you watch like this is all the same. I come in any stores, I scan items, and I literally try to find items for profit. This orc is not one of them because they want $25 for it, and I can probably resell it for like around 70 or so realistically, but it's just not a waste of my time. And y'all see how packed my car is, or maybe y'all didn't, but my car is slam packed right now of items. Most of this stuff has already been here over the past few days. I did look this item up and I really couldn't find it, so I just left it behind. Sometimes I spend too much time on items. There will be times I'm spending 15 minutes on items. I'm trying to get away from that too. If I can't find an item within like a 3 or 4 minute period, I'll leave it alone. But yep, so you can see I got all my stuff waiting in line, about to check out, head on out, and we'll see what we got here in a second.
Okay, that is the trip to Goodwill tonight. Yeah, I found some pretty good items. I was in there for maybe about 30, 45 minutes or so. Nice. I had to actually look up some items this time. We'll go over all the items a little bit later on and talk about exactly what we found and the profits and everything. Or actually, I'm lying. We're going to do it right here, right now. I found this Barbie doll. Yeah, never mind. We're going to do it later on. We're at the house. Let's go ahead and go over all the items that we got at Goodwill. You see, I found this Barbie closet. This item, I bought it for $1.99, and it has sales comps for anywhere between like $18.99, some $15.99 or so. So hopefully I can get around like $15 profit on this item. Next, we're gonna have this old school Score 4. This is an old school vintage game. This is like in the 70s, I believe. I paid $1.78 for it, and I think they have sales comps anywhere between like 13 to like 20 something dollars or so. I'm thinking I can probably get like around $17 for this item. Then we found another book. These books have been going like crazy when I find them in Goodwill. Paid $2.94 for this English 6 book. I saw sales comps anywhere in like the $20 range. So maybe I can make like around $22, maybe $18 or so. But I'm definitely going to profit well over $16 on this item. Then we found this flinch game that I paid 99 cents for. You see, 99 cents. And I'm only going to make like around $8, $9 on this item. I think they're selling anywhere between like 8 and 13, 14 bucks. And then this game right here that is sealed, you see the Foodie Fight game. It cost me $3.99 to purchase. And I feel like any of these items was the color of the day. I'm not sure. I don't think so. But I paid $3.99 for this item. And on Amazon, you can see some people are trying to sell this for like 50 bucks. I believe my profit margin says like $38. So you have to take out the 2 or 3 that I paid for it. So I'll probably profit like 30 bucks on this item. But if I sold it on eBay, I can only sell it for like around 20 something dollars, and they're selling consistently. So I'm going to make my money either way. I'm going to make my money back either way. So, I'm probably going to try to send it to Amazon because we need more Amazon sales. And then that's all the items that we happen to find at the Goodwill today. But then I went back and I saw this, and I found this Roomba robot, this iRobot Brava, I guess that's what it's called. I paid 33 bucks for it, kind of paid up for it, but this thing is selling for like around maybe like 80. Some people are selling for like anywhere between like 50 and 100 something bucks. And then like this little navigation thing by itself is selling for like 20 to 30 bucks. So, and it works. So, I'll probably end up keeping it, see if I can get it to work for myself, and I'll probably end up keeping it, to be real. But, if it doesn't work for some reason, I can always sell the hub by itself and then sell this thing for parts and make my money back. So yeah, pretty good deal. Found me an iRobot at Goodwill. And then in that same Goodwill, I found this little $100 CD organizer as well. I think I paid $2.99 for it. I think I saw a count for like around 20 bucks or so, something like that. But anyways, those are all the items that we grabbed at Goodwill. Now I have to continue to make some more videos because we did a lot of recording when I was in South Carolina, and we have a lot of items. As you can see, I have a bunch of stuff all on my floor for my sourcing journeys over the past week or so. Yeah, but we're about to do a bunch of listing, get all these videos done, and yeah, we're gonna call it a day. So be prepared to see way more videos of all of my sourcing adventures when I went to the bin stores and Goodwills while I was in South Carolina. But anyways, this video is over with. Make sure that you bless somebody today, because I promise you I'm gonna bless somebody tomorrow. At this point in time, your boy Tay, I'm out. So what's going on? What's going on? What's going on, guys? It's your boy Tay, and today it is bin store day. Today is Bins to Go's restock day. It is a Friday. This is my first time ever coming to this bin store. I am currently here in South Carolina, the sweet home of, well, me, the home of me. So yeah, I'm here in South Carolina, and I wanted to come to some bin stores since I was here. I mean, why wouldn't I take advantage of it? So yeah, we've hit up a few bin stores. So come along on the journey as we hit up this new one. It's called Bins to Go, and we're going to see if I can find some profitable items for resale, because that's the name of the game. We want to turn $1 into another dollar, into that magical one more dollar. But make sure you hit that subscribe button if you want to come along on the journey. But anyways, let's go. You can see they actually line everybody up on the side of the building, so I was kind of far in the back of the line, but I tried to get a sneak peek and look and see if I could find anything good, but their bins are kind of shallow, so not looking for anything that's going to like blow me out the water, because I am in the back of the line. And also, I haven't heard too many great things about this bin store from everybody who goes, but you know, you never judge a book unless you actually read the book yourself. So here I am in line trying to see if I can find some profits, and let's go. So one of the strategies that I like to use is I like to walk in the store and try to find a bin that nobody else is using. So when I found this bin that nobody else had occupied, I figured I may find an item or two, but a lady came up right behind me and seemed like she found an item that may have been worth about $150. But I'm not going to fret. I'm just going to keep searching, because that's the name of the game. You never know what you're going to find. You just got to keep searching. So, you know, my chips aren't down yet. I haven't found anything up to this point. Literally haven't put anything in my bag. Nope. Nope. Not one item yet. So far I've been in the store probably around 7 minutes or so, and I haven't found any items. Normally I would have had a cart full of items, or maybe a bag full of items in other stores. So kind of disappointed, but as soon as I did start thinking about that, I found an item. So not too shabby. This item's worth around $30 or so, but we will go over all the items that I found at the end of the video. I did find a few more items and went on a little winning streak. And then they had a book section where they just had like all of their books to the side. I did spend a few minutes scanning different books to see if I could find something that kind of stood out. This would be a good place to come and actually just like check all of their books out on a cheaper day, but it's not a cheaper day, so I'm not going to just spend too much time looking at these books. But I do want to acknowledge that they did have this book section, so that's pretty decent for this bin store. Three things, so decent, not that great. Got a lot of boxes I gotta check. Y'all see Nathan with a bag full of items, but he said he had to go to the box opening station to get some things checked. I did find this bottle of pills, and these pills are going for like around 50 bucks. I started looking frantically for more, but then a subscriber hollered at me. I'm going. So not too bad.
I watched your videos on this opening at Spartanburg last night when I got home.
Oh, did
you? Yeah. You do good, man. You do good work. I've learned a good bit about thrifting and kicking and stuff. I watch you too. I live watching you. That's all I watch. Not just this kind of stuff. Yeah, know what you mean. Yeah. I don't even really. I think YouTube's the new TV now. Or if it ain't a sporting event, I don't even.
YouTube is pretty much it.
I had never been in this place before.
Yeah, this is my first time coming too. Ma'am?
You don't be on the internet?
Oh, yes, ma'am. Because Prison2Profit on YouTube.
You said prison?
Prison2Profit.
I'm
Yes, ma'am.
subscribed. He's good. You should watch him.
It's definitely a smoothie.
Thank you, appreciate it.
Yeah, man.
If you guys have any questions when it comes to these bin stores, eBay, and or Amazon, please feel free to leave those in the comment section below, and I will get to those questions as soon as I can. And the most common question I seem to get when it comes to me reselling is, what app do I use? I am always using the eBay and or Amazon app. Those are the only apps that I'm using. So please be aware, those are the only apps that I'm ever using when it comes to scanning my items and looking for profit. And this is the segment where I always say, thank you so much for watching the channel. And if this is your second video of mine that you're watching, please hit the subscribe button, because it's a fact that 70% of the people are not subscribed to my channel. So what are you doing, guys? I mean, hit that subscribe button.
Do it now. Do it.
Although I haven't found too many items, keep in mind, I've only been in the store for roughly around 20 minutes at this point. So for my time, I think I found enough profit for my time. If I break it down for like an hourly wage, I'm probably going to make well over $100. So if I look at it like that, it's definitely well worth it. I have already made a trip around the entire store, so it's definitely about that time for me to walk out. But I do notice they have some shoes, so I wanted to check out the shoe section. Really nothing name brand. But, you know, I mean, that's kind of expected in the bin store, unless somebody came and got all the good ones. I did notice that they had another section I wanted to walk through. I figured it was like their retail side. I guess a lot of the bin stores, they take a lot of their big items and just put it on the side so they can give you a better deal than you would if you find these items in like a Walmart or a Lowe's or whatever kind of store that these items may have came from, because these bin stores, they get a lot of Target liquidations and Walmart liquidations as well, and not just Amazon liquidations. So a lot of these items that you see from these stores are just liquidations from wherever store. They can be like overstocked items, they can be shelf pulls, they can be a different variety of reasons of why these items are here in these bin stores. That doesn't necessarily mean that these items are defective. Unfortunately, there's nothing over here that I think I'll purchase, because as a reseller, I don't see just like the profit potential for me. Now, if it was a birthday or a Christmas gift, maybe I can find something from this overstock size. But again, I'm here trying to find products to resell, and the margins just aren't there for me.
You get in here?
Okay.
A jersey, but I don't know. I don't know if dude's still with the Jaguars. I just like Jaguars because of Trevor Lawrence.
Oh.
Because of Clemson. Yeah.
We had a good game last night.
He did. He played good.
He played really good last
night.
It's literally just a thank you card. There's nothing else in there.
Came to the box opening station because I thought these were the Microsoft Windows keys, but they weren't, or if they were the code for them, and I just didn't see them on the card. So I just put them back and had her reseal them up and put them back in the bins.
You doing YouTube videos?
Oh, yes, sir.
That's good.
Normally go to like all the bin stores in the area.
Okay, that's good. Yeah, I take pictures here and post it online. When people get the stuff, especially the pictures, I post my pictures. I take pictures of them to make it legit. Like people finding those stuff actually. So some bin store, they put pictures and they just
hide them and put them online. Yeah, I know.
If I take a picture and post it here, it's here, 100%. Okay, my friend.
He took all the good stuff, y'all. So y'all blame him. Oh, did you? Who was it? Oh yeah, he gone.
That's your first time here?
Oh yes, sir.
Thank you for coming.
Yeah, appreciate it.
This is our first Friday.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, I never opened Friday. So today I tried it and I see it's good. So next Friday is going to be way better, I promise you.
Okay.
If you come tomorrow, you'll find good stuff also.
And I used to live here, and then I moved to Michigan, so I live in Michigan now.
Okay.
But yeah, I wanted to, normally, like I said, I do videos, and I never did a video in this store, so I want to be able to put y'all.
You are visiting now?
Yeah.
That's good. Thank you, man.
Yeah, no problem.
Thank you so much. Yeah, come back tomorrow.
Yeah, I will. You have a good day. All right, see you tomorrow.
All right.
Am I going the wrong way? Is the exit? Oh, the exit straight out the door. Okay.
Yeah, so guys, we're leaving the spot and I got some okay items. Initially, I think when I go to a new bin store, for the most part, I'm always like, yeah, this place sucks. But it really wasn't that bad, I guess. And then let's take into account that I was like kind of far in the back of the line. So when I break it all the way down, did I find some good items? Yes, I did. We're going to go ahead and break all of them down right now in the car because, like I said, I am out of state in South Carolina. I'm not home. So, you know, we're going to go ahead and just go all the items and see the profits I possibly have and go from there. So as you see, hopefully as you see, we got a few items. On my way out the door, you probably didn't see me pick this up, but on my way out the door, I saw this in the bins and I looked it up and Googled it. And I think the sound card was going for like 60 to 80 bucks. So I went ahead and grabbed it. I mean, somebody put it back. I don't know if they couldn't find it, look it up, or maybe they had it open and it's not in there or something, but it's in here. So, but anyways, it's worth 80 bucks new. So maybe open box, I can get around 50 for it. And then we're going to see this Tac Life submersible utility pump that's trying to fall as I caught it with the knee. Look at them knee skills. But yeah, this tactical pump is going from like around 34 to 45 bucks. I'm probably going to put mine online for like around 30 on the head, put on best offer and then charge shipping. Hopefully, you know, like I said, it was $6 a day. I can at least triple my money on that item or so. And they looked like they had a lot of sales comp. So that was the main reason I got it. And I kind of didn't want to walk out empty-handed too. So yeah, that part. But then we found these pills right here. This Hair La Vie. I saw it say something about hair blend or anything with like growing hair and pills. They usually do well. Never seen this brand before in particular, but when I Googled it and looked it up, they were selling for like around 50 bucks. So yeah, we found one and then we messed around and found another one. So yeah, 2 of the pills. And then we found these magazine speed loaders. I think they were just selling for like around 25 to anywhere like 25 bucks, 20 to $25. That's what we're going to say. I grabbed 2 of them because of course the buyer could pay shipping and these are real light. I mean, they might be like 15 ounces at the most, so $5 to get them shipped. I mean, I should profit like around at least $15 on these items right here. I mean, maybe 12 on the low end when it's all said and done. And then right here, these are a pack of some Evo Bluetooth dongles. These were selling for like around 18 to 24, 25 bucks. Saw this pack, what has 5 in there? 1, 2, 3, 4. So that's a 5-pack we have in there. So I should profit at least probably 60, a little over $60 on this pack right here. And yeah, and that's all the items that we grabbed here at Bins to Go. Was it the best in the world? I'm not going to knock it because, again, I was so far in the back of the line, but I still found some profitable items. I was in there for less than probably 30 minutes or so. So, yeah, that you can't beat that. Making over $200-300 in like a 30-minute period. Yeah, so we're going to say about $250 on the low end. But anyways, guys, this video is over with. Thank you so much for watching the channel. And again, like I said earlier, if you enjoy the content and you want to come along on all these journeys of me going sourcing, make sure you please hit that subscribe button for your boy. But anyways, as of right now, your boy, I'm tired. I am completely tired. I drove 10 hours the other day and I've been driving every single day. It seems like visiting all my friends, catching up on old times because, again, I do miss South Carolina a little bit, just a little bit. Don't tell nobody though. Don't tell nobody from South Carolina I missed them because they will, yeah, they're probably gonna believe you anyway. But anyways, make sure that you bless somebody today because I promise you I'm bless somebody tomorrow. But at this point in time, your boy Tay is out.
I care.
You hear?
I care that the GoPro.
Y'all saw that, right?
Get out of my face.
It's a phone.
It's a camera.
It's a phone.
But it's a camera.
She hit me with the door. Y'all saw that.
You started it. Don't put the. Why are you recording? Oh, you're recording.
What's going on, guys? There's a garage sale.
and we're going.
Yes, we are going to a garage sale before Katie kicks off and leaves me.
Before I go to the reseller rally. I'm mad she's not going, but
Next time.
she'll be coming.
Tay-Tay?
She'll be coming to the next rally in October.
The convention.
Yes. So yeah, hope to see you there, October 13th. Link in the description.
Hey.
Hey.
Hi. Is this your garage sale? Yep. Right.
Oh.
No, that's a
Get
good
your
one.
cup holders.
I like it for canvas.
What is this for? And for the eBay sellers, I would definitely recommend stay away from OtterBox items because they are definitely on the Vero list.
Tell him.
So when I pulled up to this yard sale, I'm not gonna lie, I was expecting more items. I don't know. When I think yard sale, I just think like your entire yard should be full of stuff, but it wasn't. As you can see, they had a few variety of bags that were out. Nothing really that's gonna blow you away. That's gonna stand out like Michael Kors or Vera Wang, but some decent bags, just not worth the price.
This girlfriend don't do yard work.
It was so funny listening to this lady talk about yard work. It's interesting meeting all these random people. It doesn't have to be single stitch anymore.
But there's no year that I can verify.
2000 is officially vintage now. That's so funny to me. Even though y'all can't hear it, the music is extremely loud. But anyways, we're going to talk about the single stitch moniker right now. It doesn't have to be single stitch anymore. Somebody reminded me in my last video that most items, especially nowadays when it comes to vintage, they started doing double stitching in the 90s. So vintage is definitely 2000s and before. Most things can be vintage now. Then the shoes that they had for sale, they were sizes 9s, but these Steph Currys, they wanted $20 for, just a little bit out of my price range, especially if they didn't really look new. If you look at the bottom of the soles on these shoes, they look worn out. So they clean them really good, but the bottom of the soles weren't that good. And I know you need some traction when you're talking about selling shoes pre-owned. But these Nikes, they look fairly new, but if you can see the price, just a little bit too much for me. As soon as I saw all this Ohio State stuff, I was like, I should leave. Katie found some Skechers and wanted to throw them on the ground. Shout out Joey Bada Bing.
So guys,
Wah, wah.
yeah, as
They
you
had
saw,
like 5 things. Like they didn't have a very good variety.
that was a garage sale.
That's not a. It's a garage sale. It was inside their garage, but like, I feel like they woke up this morning and decided, hey, let's try and sell some stuff, and then they threw some signs up, and that happens sometimes, especially in this area. But it wasn't anything. It's not a typical garage sales that you see where it's like packed. You know what I mean?
So is this something that I'm gonna have to get used to since I moved to Michigan?
No, I don't think it's something like, but like, okay, yeah. You're gonna have your garage sales that are crap. That's gonna happen no matter what. You're gonna have thrift stores that are crap. You're gonna have bin stores that are crap. That's just, he's like, no. That's just like, you're gonna strike out sometimes. But the good thing about my area and where he's at now is, why are you doing that? we have a lot of community-wide garage sales and flea markets, and so you make the trip somewhere, but then you have like a good variety. So it's not like you're driving or going somewhere just for this one sale that's got maybe one table out, and it's not very good. So you are gonna have to get used to estate sales though, because estate sales are pretty lit. Like they're always going on every weekend in my area or surrounding area. So
We're gonna see. So guys, yeah, it's official. I'm moving to Michigan, or moved to Michigan. I have a few more things to move up here, but yeah. So yeah, this is the big reveal. Y'all want us to know who's moving where? Who's moving where? Obviously, y'all probably
y'all
know.
nosy.
Yeah, but yeah, I'm moving to Michigan, and there's a bin store about an hour away, so I'll be able to go check that out.
The nice thing is we're close to Ohio. Ohio does have a lot of bin stores, and then we have Goodwill bins up in Grand Rapids. Like there's options. He's just going to have to make a little bit more of a drive than what he's been used to in the past.
Yeah, and low key, it's a major adjustment. Even like financially, it's a major adjustment. In South Carolina, if I wanted to, I can literally go to a bin store and guarantee that I'm going to make about a good $500 like in a weekend, like without hesitation in a 2-day period. Here, it's not going to happen. Yeah, adjustments. But y'all keep following along the journey, and we're going to see exactly what happens in the future with a couple of entrepreneurs, myself, Prison2Profit, and KT Reeds. But yeah, I guess since there was nothing at the garage, so I had to turn this video into something. So surprise, move to Michigan. So y'all hear it first. Yeah, that's it for this video. And yeah, I'm officially a Michigander. But I'm still saying soda. I will never say pop.
Oh, pop.
Soda. Make sure you bless somebody today, because I promise you I'm gonna bless somebody tomorrow.
Bless him with the pop.
She will never be in no more videos, guys. No more. Just because that. Anyways, make sure you bless somebody today. I promise you I'm gonna bless somebody tomorrow. At this point in time, your boy Tay is out.
People are probably like, what are they doing in front of my house?
Welcome to another video. My name is Dante, and I am here at this Dollar Day at the bin store. The time is 9:57, and they are open early. They're supposed to be open at 10 o'clock, so I thought I would get here, be early, and get to be in line, but everybody has already had a chance to roam through the store. Hopefully, I can still find some good deals. It is Dollar Day. I do have confidence in myself to be able to walk away with some profit, but I would have liked to be here when the door actually opened. If you advertise for 10 o'clock, please open at 10 o'clock. Now, if I knew you opened earlier, I would have got here earlier, but I'm not going to let it discourage me. We're going to see if we can find some profits. I do see some toothbrushes and some markers off the top. Probably going to grab these just to see if I can make some profit off of them on Whatnot. Anytime I find like small light items, I will throw those on Whatnot to see if I can get like $1 or $2 or $3 profit. No major profits on Whatnot, but a profit is profit, and it is quick. When I do come to these bin stores, my strategy is just to go through all the bins. If I see something, go ahead and put it in my buggy now. And then at the end of me going through everything, I will go through my buggy one by one and see which items are good and which items are not. So right now, I'm just going through the process of going through the bins, seeing if I find stuff. And then these Everly Well tests, I got these the other day, so I know they're profitable. And here goes another Good Nest baby thing. Unfortunately, these things aren't worth that much money. They're only worth $9, but it's a thing where I can put them on Whatnot and maybe make another $2 or $3. I know I really don't like nickel and diamond, but when it comes to Whatnot, I'll take those chances. Another good thing is finding all of these hygiene products. You do see those Everly Well tests in the midst of all the hygiene products. These are the ones that are only worth like $9, so I might come get these. The goal is to get like around 60 items today, so if I don't have 60, I'll come back and grab them. Anytime I see lotion, I'm going to grab it, especially when they're decent brands. For $1, you can't beat that. This is normally going to cost me like around $7 in a store, and I use this brand. So that's another good thing about these bin stores. You can find a lot of personal items too. You're saving money. And I don't know about you, but I want to save as much money as I can. So if I can come to the store and see something on clearance aisles, or if I see something in the bin stores and I know I'm going to use it, I'm going to grab it. Anytime I see multiple of one item, I will take out my phone, especially on a dollar day, and just go ahead and scan it. There aren't too many people in the store. So with these Welly pills, I decided to go ahead and scan them, and then I make sure that I check sold comps. It's important that we always check the sold comps to see how often these items are selling and what they're actually selling for. I see that they're selling pretty consistently. So you see me grabbing all of the pills. I just put all the pills in my buggy. I'll come back and look at the other brands and see exactly which ones they are. But just in case anybody's around me, I'm just gonna go ahead and put in my buggy for now. I do see another count, and I'm just gonna scan that one just to make sure I'm not putting everything in my buggy that I don't need to. And this one looks like it's actually selling too. So we're gonna continue just grabbing all of these welly little pills and see if we can find some more other items. Manscaped is a pretty popular brand, and I don't know if you saw me scan this on the $10 day. So I know it's worth like around $8 to $9 per box. So I'm gonna go ahead and grab that too. It's only $1 a day, and plus I know it should sell fairly quickly. I'm gonna snatch up some more pills too, so don't mind me as I snatch up all these pills. You don't need to see me waste time grabbing the pills. So let's go ahead and move forward to another section to see if we can find some stuff. It does get a little bit crowded in here where they have the little buggies, not too much space to maneuver with 3 buggies, but hey, we're not complaining at all. There is a lot of stuff in these bins. You go through a lot of items. I'll probably touch thousands of items when I'm in these bin stores. Nerf guns should do pretty good. Go ahead and grab that. And then we're going to come around and see if we can find some stuff in the new bins. When you're in these bin stores, you have to actually dig in the bottom. You can find a lot of good items by actually going in the bottom. This Brita filter stream has been here for a few days. I know the value of that around $12 to $13. So I'm going to go ahead and snatch that up. I do need these potato chip clips. So I'm going to go ahead and grab those for my personal use. Don't mind me. Like I said, anytime you see something personal, snatch that up too. I feel like I've been running my mouth for a long time now. So what I'm going to do is put on some music so you guys can listen, watch me pick up some good items. And then at the end, we'll go over all the items I grabbed and see exactly how much profit I got. So far, for it being $1 day, we got some good items. So make sure that we stay tuned to the end because we got some great profits. And then we did get some personal items as well. This baby stuff right here, my baby is 1 in a month. So I wonder if I should get it for him, but it's spinach and another kind of nasty flavor. So I don't know if he'll really like it. It's only $1 though. So I'll probably just, I don't know, I'll leave it behind. Maybe it'll be here next time and Katie's with me. Y'all know these Fruity Pebble snacks look good. Quit tripping. Now I'm about to leave, but then I remember they do have a big book section, so I'm going to go over here and see if I can grab some books. Notice as I think I'm about to go back over here in the books and scan some more, and everybody's in the books. Nobody's really nowhere else in the store but the book section. Can't even find a little hole to get into because they have the table in my way. So instead of just trying to fight and getting all the books, I'm just going to go back to my cart and try to head out. And before I even head out, actually, I'm going to stop at the CDs to see if I can find anything, because last time I found some pretty good DVDs. And when I looked, the second DVD that I scanned was worth money.
Little small stuff. $1 day.
Welcome to Family Deals. All of the best deals. Our daily specials are
I don't know. I wasn't really too impressed because it needs to be clean. You know, it's a lot of like empty boxes, garbage, stuff, just like stuff everywhere that's not, you know. But I guess they'll do that, you know, once they tomorrow.
Restock, hopefully. I'm about to go through everything now and see exactly what I got. Right, I found that. What I need.
Oh, yeah, I found y'all. You put that last time. I know that's good.
That's good right here. That's expired.
How long?
23, October 23. That was 23.
No.
I think it's 24. Yeah, that's good.
You good on that one. Yeah, that's what's up.
What's up, guys? I am here at the house, and it's actually the next day. What I'm about to do is go over all of the items that I grabbed on the $1 day. We did get some pretty good items, and then we get a bunch of stuff for personal use. So yeah, we should make some decent profits. I only spent $120 for everything that I got. I did get some items from the DVD section that was a little bit more expensive, but we're going to make probably like $72 off of one of the DVDs alone. So yeah, let's go ahead and take a deep dive in all the items that we grabbed at Family Deals on their $1 day.
First thing you see, I got 2 of the charging cables. I've been selling these on Whatnot, so I went ahead and grabbed them, and they can always use a charging cable, right? Did grab 2 of these fertility support. I didn't know what these were, but they are actually drinks, and 2 of them I can probably get like around $15 for, so basically $1 a piece. We have 2, so hopefully we can turn that 2 into well over like maybe 10 at least. Then of course we have some items for the baby, a nice little fruit sucker thing that they can chew on. And then we have some Boogie baby wipes for the baby, some dishwasher detergent, some baby puffs, some more baby puffs, some Gentle Ease Infamil. This is off the chain. I mean, it's not even expired. The fact that we got this for $1, I mean, you can't even beat this, man. You can't even find this in the stores no more. So this was definitely a good deal. Then we did get some more baby formulas, going for like around 20 bucks. You do see we have several of these packets of markers. I believe we have like 12 or 8 of them. They're only going for like $9 and some change a piece, but if I lot them up in like packs of 2 or 3, hopefully I can get a little bit more than that. And I'm gonna try to put a few on Whatnot to see if I can get just a few dollars off of them too. Then this Brita Stream, I did see this on their $10 day. It's only worth like 10 to 14, 15 bucks or so. So glad it was still there on the $1 day. I do know that these low keys are the least expensive ones. I can probably get like around 10 to 12 bucks for it, but I may light it up with the other figurines that I have. And then you see all of these Everwell tests. They all go for different prices. I've sold a bunch of the thyroids already, so I can get at least $25 in profit off this. And then the indoor outdoor says that's a little bit more expensive than the thyroids, but I haven't sold any of these yet. So I'm going to test them on the market. Hopefully I can get at least $25 a piece. The Fit colon cancers, these ones are kind of garbage. You can only get like $9 to $8 off of these on eBay. So maybe a $5 profit. And then the testosterone test, these are going for like around 70 to 80, sometimes 60. So hopefully we can get 50 a piece off each of those. So not bad. And then the Gillette glides, we know if we lock these up, we can get 2 for maybe like around $18 or so. The Honeywell humidifier, I think this is going for like $14. Got some gifts for Izzy, some personal use stuff. This is only going for like around $9 on eBay. Really don't know why I got it. I really don't like a $5 profit, but it was selling kind of consistently. So I went ahead and grabbed it. The Chic thing is going for like $8, $9, selling all day, every day. Main reason I got it. We know I always get the Frontline Pluses whenever I see these because these sell all the time quick. The last one I got, a few weeks ago sold fairly quickly. And these always go anywhere between $14 to $50. All just depends on which one it is. And I think this was like in the middle ground, and hopefully I can get 20 for this. Baby swaddle, I just sold one 2 days ago, and I got it from the same bin store. I sold the one that I found for $13, so hopefully I can sell this for around the same. Oral-B toothbrushes, these go for like around $10 a piece. This Contra Costa County books, these books did not have any sale comps, no sold comps at all, but somebody's trying to sell them for $50. And normally when I see that happen, that means I can probably get $25 a piece on the very low end. So I'm probably going to list mine, start at 30 and take any best offer because I only have $1 into each of them. And the same thing with this California book. Saw it, somebody trying to sell one for like $30 or so, but there's no sold comp. Just went ahead and grabbed it because it's only $1, and all these other items should make up for this $1 that I spent. So $3, if they never sell, it'll be okay. These Astro Bright car stocks, I figure I can use this for like my convention or something. If I want to print some flyers, who knows? I'm pretty sure these will come in handy one day, but if I decide to sell them, I can probably sell this 2-pack for like around $10 to $12. Then there's Dungeons and Dragons Thieves Nerf gun. I believe these are selling consistently anywhere between $13 to $18. The consistency is the main reason I grabbed them. These Good Nest Baton bundles are doing horribly on eBay. I'll try to put them in my Whatnot auction. They're only selling for like $9 on eBay, and a lot of people are charging free shipping. I mean, I wouldn't even try to charge shipping with these things. They're too heavy, and yeah, I definitely won't put them on eBay. So they'll either be gifts or I'll put them on Whatnot. The Slender Tone, we grabbed one of these last week. I'm just gonna relist the one that I have listed. I have a 2-pack listed for like 15 or 18 bucks. I'm just gonna make a 3-pack for like 30 just to make it a little bit better. Then this Honeywell thing, you can see it was $19.99. I can get like around 12 to 15 on eBay. All of these pills right here, I can get like a 3-pack for 20 something dollars, I believe, like $24. So $3 turned into 24, not bad. So I got 2 of those 3-packs. 5-hour energies, you know I am always traveling on the road, so I had to grab those for myself. And then of course we had to get lotion for ourselves. You see some lip smacker stuff that we got for ourselves, maybe keep, maybe put them on Whatnot, not sure. 2 of these Soda Streams, I only grabbed the ones that were sealed. One I believe I can get like $14 for. The other one I believe I can get like around 20 something dollars for, maybe a little bit more, depends on what I decide to do with shipping. We got 2 of the Manscapes. Both of these lighted up together should get me at least $18, maybe $16 on the low end. Some personal cherry blossom and tea rose bath salts. Yes, your boy is going to be soaking in cherry blossom, so don't be talking junk. I saw this Tony Mickey Mouse thing. I think I ran across this thing a bunch of times. This thing is actually selling consistently for around $15. Then I did grab a Logitech mouse. Probably end up putting this on Whatnot. Probably only get like $2 or $3 for it. This little circuit thing, I knew it was worth money. I had no idea what it was. I just had a feeling it was worth money, and it is selling consistently like around 16 at 20 bucks or so. Then we have the TurboTax. This was in the bin for $1. Probably get like around $14 for this. Still brand new and sealed. Mary Pope Osborne Magic Treehouse books 9 through 12. Saw this in the $1 area. Pretty sure I think we saw comps anywhere between $12 to $20. So probably can make 15 easy. This Beyblade, this one seemed like it was kind of expensive. I'm going to open it just to make sure all the pieces are there. But if all the pieces are there used, I can probably get like $18 brand new. This thing selling for like 30. We got some gum, don't judge. I got this clock. It's a nice little wall clock. Probably end up putting this on Whatnot to see how it goes. We had a bunch of these cat things last time on Whatnot, and they did pretty good. So I got more, and I'm going to put all 4 of them on Whatnot. We did get some labels. You can always use print labels, and for $1 a piece, you can't beat that. Merry Christmas Kelly Osbourne album, not really that great, but it's selling consistently. And if I hold it till Christmas, I can probably get like $20 for it. This Indiana Jones figurine looked like it's selling for like 30 bucks, but realistically, I'll probably get 15 for it just because how damaged it is. And then in this bag, we have a special treat. Yeah, don't judge. Your boy had to grab some of them Rice Krispie treats that I saw. So we're going to be trying these Rice Krispie treats and see how they taste with the Fruity Pebbles. Yeah, that looks fire. You know you're jealous. You know you want some. Let me know right now that you want some. And then finally, guys, we have these DVDs that we bought. And I think each DVD is 3 for $10. So I made sure that I grabbed 6 DVDs. And like I said, there's other DVDs that we did find in the bins for $1 a piece, but these we had to pay 3 for $10. Well, Scream I got for Katie because I had to get another DVD, and then The Mummy, this is doing decent. This is okay. I could probably get like $18 for it. And then Christmas, Bloody Christmas, I can probably get 20 for this one, brand new sealed. The Ancient Magnus Bride, I think we got this one last week, selling for like $24 consistently. Then we have Outlander, the collector's edition. Saw people trying to sell for like $74 online. I think I saw one with one sold count for like $76 or so. So this should make basically majority of our money back for all of the items that we got combined. So not bad, man. Never sleep on DVDs, and especially if I get ungated on Amazon, which I need to do soon. And then final, this 4-film favorite, Mad Max. I kind of didn't know which DVD to grab last. I went ahead and grabbed this. There were so many options, and I just grabbed this just because it's selling consistently for like around $15. And I had to grab one more DVD to add to the collection. And I wanted something that had consistent sold comp so it can go kind of quick. But yeah, guys, that's all the items that we grabbed at the Dollar Day. Hopefully we can make some really good profits. I'm not going to leave an estimate of how much profit I'm going to make today just because who knows? And we grabbed a lot of personal items. Going through all that stuff, I'm like, man, I grabbed a lot of personal items, but that one DVD should pay for every personal item that I grab, right? Yeah. So yeah, and then I forgot those Everwell things will definitely clear it because as soon as I list those thyroids, they should go like the last thyroids that I listed went. But yeah, that's it for this video, guys. You will catch me next time I go roaming through a bin store, and hopefully we'll find more profits than this time. I may go back on one of their $10 days here soon just to see exactly what their $10 days are now without the grand opening being attached to it. But yeah, that's it for this video, guys. Make sure that you go bless somebody today. Make sure that you go follow my other channel, Prison2Profit What Sold, to check out all of the items they got sold, because your boy just got through filming a What Sold video and we sold 200, 300, almost like $500 worth of stuff. And you want to go check out the stuff that we sold on that What Sold video. But anyways, that's it for this video. Make sure you bless somebody today, because I promise you I'm gonna bless somebody tomorrow. At this point in time, your boy Tay, I'm out. What's going on? What's going on? What's going on, guys? It's your boy Tay, and today we are here at Goodwill. As you can see, it's my mother's birthday actually, and I'm here in South Carolina, and we just got through having dinner, and I'm like, you know what? Let me run to Goodwill because they wanted to go to some other stores like Hobby Lobby and stuff like that. Boo! And I didn't want to go there. I came to Goodwill, so hopefully I can find some profits, and that's the name of the game. And if you're new to the channel, my name is Dante. I like running around in Goodwills, bin stores, Walmarts, any place that can bring me profits. I like to try to go find that. But I'm here at Goodwill. Let's run inside to see if we can find some items for profit. Let's go.
Ever since I became a reseller, I come to understand that you never know what you're going to find in the reselling world. You have to always check your comps and make sure you're just looking up all kinds of random items. You'll love what I found at the end of this video, so make sure that you stay tuned. But walking into Goodwill, you know, I normally come to the area where they have the books and they have all of the DVDs, because usually where they have the DVDs, they have the games as well. This Goodwill did not. So now I'm just browsing, you know, usually walk around the entire base of the Goodwill because normally they have all the hard goods and boxed items around that place as well, baseball bats and things of that nature. But as I'm walking, I am checking and I'm seeing just some random items. So I am stopping, looking them up and picking them up and actually seeing if they're profitable. They want $7 for this little baby electronic. Not going to happen. Then I ran across my first profitable item of the day. This is a remote control for a chair, actually, and they only want 90-something cents for it. I should be able to get at least 15 bucks for it, so I'm definitely going to put that in the cart immediately. And then we're going to just browse around and see if we can find something else, which we don't. And I am not a plush guy at all. I always come and look at plushes, but I never really walk away with plushes. I just feel like it takes forever to look them up. You have to pick them up and look at the tag, and then I don't know, maybe I'm tripping, but I just don't know much about plush, so I just skip them, even though I know it's profitable. Now, right here, we're going to see these Founders Club's golf club covers. They are counterfeit, because if you actually look up the real Founders Club golf covers, you can see that they are actually branded with the brand on the covers itself. So fake items can be found at Goodwill too. So I definitely put that back. You know, if you watch the channel, I love going into the board game section. I'm always looking at board games, but I'm only looking at board games that are usually sealed. I do pick up puzzle pieces as well. This is sealed. As you can see, it is selling for around 30 something dollars on eBay. It only cost me $4.95. I'm definitely going to pick that item up. Then we move on to the toy section of Goodwill. Then we see this Disney toy, which I'm definitely going to put back because I got Veroed for selling Disney items before, and it was puzzle pieces. So I make sure I don't pick any of that stuff up anymore. Then I am literally just browsing around because as a reseller, that's what we do. We literally walk, look, and see if we can find something that catches our eye. That's what I do. I don't walk around anymore and scan every single item. I've been selling long enough. I just try to walk around and see if something that catches my eye. Like this Batman car, I sell a lot of Batman figurines. This is missing the remote control. When I looked it up, I noticed that the remote control came with it, so I left it back. As you can see, here goes another Batman little set. These sets are pretty popular, but I'm not going to pay $6, $7 for this item when I'm only going to get probably like a $6, $7 profit off of it. So therefore, I just decided to go ahead and leave it there. I wish I could come in here and walk into Goodwill and just find profits every single time, but that's not always the case. So far, I've only found 1 or 2 items, nothing to scream about, but I'm still going to keep looking. I run across this Fisher Price item. You know, the back piece of the battery is missing, so I immediately just put it back. I'm trying to get into more items that I know is going to work, items that I know is brand new, items that I know that I don't have any trouble with. I see this El Paso. To me, it looked like a taco dipper, but I couldn't find it, so I had to leave it behind. You see me trying to find some profits, but they are selling items way more than they are actually selling for on eBay. They want $12 here, and I can find it for $10 on eBay. Not gonna happen. And then I run across the CNN board. I thought it was going to be good for some reason, but then again, at CNN, I should have known that it wasn't going to be worth anything. And then when I looked it up, you see that it's only selling for like around $8. Not worth my time, especially for a big, heavy board game that is not brand new. So continue looking around for items that are profitable. I don't know. I just like looking for items that have a barcode. I'm just like the barcode guy. But when you scan it on Amazon, no exact match is found. That means we leave it behind and we continue our search for profits because that's what we have to do. Continue scanning items. Never give up. Even if you don't find anything when you first walk in, if you keep walking around and keep going through things, you may eventually run across something like this item right here. Now, let me know in the comment section if you would have purchased it or did I do a good job leaving it behind. It is an ESP. I have no idea, but some kind of surge protector for extension cords. I don't know. I just looked it up and then the prices were kind of confusing. We go check sold comps, make sure that we always check the sold comps. Click sold, and then we see our results that pop up. And you can see the first one selling for like around $59.99, some selling for $29, and then some selling for $45. But you see one selling for $10. Look how they're selling. They're selling in different lots. Some lots of 3 are selling for 40. Some lots of 3 are only selling for 20. Some individually are selling for 20. Some are selling for 10. Prices are all over the place. And for me, that is an item that I just don't want to take my chances on. It only costs $4.90 something cents. I am going to plug it up just to make sure it works. Let my mind really go around at all the random prices that they were selling on eBay. But ultimately, I decided to leave the item behind. When you start seeing Christmas stuff, you know it's time to go at a Goodwill. But I do see this little piggy, and it was interesting to me. I picked it up and it started rattling, so I was like, yeah, let me put it back. But little Chef Piggy looked cool. And then I have a question for you guys. I was walking and I saw this bucket of pacifiers, and they expired. They expire. I had no idea pacifiers expired. This is brand new to me, and I'm about to have a whole baby. So I don't know if the baby's in trouble or what, but yeah, pacifiers expire. I didn't know that. But we were walking down the shoe aisle, and the only reason I came to the shoe aisle is because do you see the color coordination of the shoes? They have all the shoes color coordinated, and I thought that was so cool, and I wanted to get a clip of that. And then I saw these pair of shoes. I saw the Jordan symbol, and I was like, oh, these are definitely fake. Until I decided to go ahead and look them up because I've never seen these Jordans or heard of them before in my life. So I definitely thought they were fake. Looked at the number that was inside of them, and we saw that they are profitable, baby. Nice find.
I do see these shoes down here that I thought I was going to be on a roll on, but I was like, what are these? These look familiar, but I had no idea what they were, but they were a little bit too beat up for me anyway. So who knew me walking in here would yield at least over $100 and something worth of profit. I've only been in here for maybe 20 to 30 minutes. Definitely worth it. Definitely worth it. Okay, guys, I am here in the Goodwill parking lot. We just got through shopping, baby, and let's go ahead and go over all the items that we got now. So I don't have to do it when I get to my mom's house. When I get to my mom's house, I'm going to want to relax, right? Yeah. So let's go ahead and go through these items really, really quick. So the first item, not that we grabbed, but that we're going to talk about is these Jordans. I don't even know how much I paid for them, but I know I looked them up and they had some sold comps from like $60 and above. I saw some selling for $100. These aren't in the best condition. I don't even know what they'll sell for. I just went ahead and grabbed them. And I honestly had no idea they were even Jordans. I mean, look at these shoes. I mean, I saw the Jordan symbol on the back. I honestly thought they were fake. I was like, yeah, these shoes are fake. So I just want to grab them just to make fun of the shoe, actually. And then I Googled them, looked them up, and then saw the value of the actual shoe. So shout out to looking up the numbers on the inside to let me know what kind of shoe this was. And they are selling frequently. So hopefully I can get over $50 for that shoe. If I get around 40 or above, that'd be great. But if I can get that high end $80, that'd be great too. So I'm probably going to just put it on auction and start off at $50 just to see what happens. I normally don't do auction, but I might in this instance, or I might just put a price of like $80 and then leave best offer on. So I'm undecided how I'll list it, but I know I'll definitely list it. Then I saw this Opera Palace puzzle. It's like a 2000 puzzle piece set, sealed in the box. I wouldn't have grabbed it unless it was sealed. I really don't like getting board games and puzzles unless they are actually sealed or very expensive. But this one cost me $5 in essence to buy. Sold comps for like around anywhere between 18 and 30 something dollars. 2,000 piece puzzles usually sell pretty decently, better than a 1,000 piece puzzle. So 2,000 pieces, went ahead and grabbed it. So hopefully I can make a $20 bill on this item. And then I grabbed this X Rocker transmitter. This will be the first item that I actually grabbed, and it only cost me 94 cents. I should make at least $15 on this item. Saw some of these things selling for $15 plus, saw some selling for more, but I don't have, there's a component or a piece that goes to this. So I'm probably only going to get like around the $15 to $16 mark on this X Rocker thing. But you know, your boy's going to try to get at least $18 profit, at least, but low end, $15. Can't beat it. And that's all the items that we grabbed at this Goodwill. This is actually the second Goodwill that I stopped at. I stopped by this other Goodwill and I found this other board game. You can see I paid $2.94, and this game is called Black American Achievements. I saw a few of these listed. This is still sealed. Main reason I grabbed it, only cost me $2. It is damaged. You can see the box is bent, but again, it's sealed, so that shouldn't really affect the price too bad. It will affect the price, but not too much. The game came out in like 1995, so it is a vintage game, and some are selling for anywhere between, I saw one sold recently for $18. I saw some trying to get sold for $50 and above, around $45 to $50. So maybe I can get $40 for it. That might be a long haul game for me. It only cost me $2, and that was my mind. I was like, you know what? It's something either my child can sell in the future, or maybe I can sell it for like $40. These Mickey Mouse DVDs called Vintage Mickey. I saw these in the case. I came back to my car after I bought the board game, because the board game at that time was the only thing that I found. And then I was like, you know what? I saw the vintage DVDs. I came back to my car, looked them up, and saw that they were selling anywhere between like $35, brand new sealed. All of these are sealed. Some are selling like $18. Obviously, you know, some buyers will take cheaper prices. Some are selling for like $24. So at the very minimum, I'm going to make at least a $10 profit on each one of these DVDs. I paid $7.94, a little bit higher than I would have liked to pay, but I know I'm going to make at least $10 profit per DVD. And when I put them all together, that's a $50 profit, because we got 5 of the DVDs. So, I mean, you can't beat that. And that's all the items that I grabbed on my sourcing adventure today. And I had one more DVD in the bag that you guys didn't see. Yeah, I had 5. That's 5. There we go. But yeah, that's my sourcing adventure today. Nice little quick stops. I've been sourcing for maybe probably about an hour and 10, 20 minutes. And we found some pretty decent profits. The Jordan shoes by itself makes the day. Can't even lie. But now that I'm like half dark, half light, I got my other light trying to shine on me, as you can see, trying to shine bright like a diamond. But yeah, that's it. That's it for my sourcing adventure today. But yeah, nice profits. Make sure that you bless somebody today, because I promise you, I'm gonna bless somebody tomorrow. At this point in time, your boy Tay Oh yeah, the Tar Heels, we beat Bayo too. So that's what's up. Tay, I'm out.
I don't know. I don't know if I want you to go inside.
Okay.
Yeah.
What's going on? What's going on? What's going on, guys? It's your boy Tay, and today we're gonna hit up a few yard sales. I saw in the paper where they said there was some yard sales, so let's go check them out.
Hi.
Hi. You own this?
Yep, I do.
Yeah, I just want to make sure. I go to garage sales and I kind of record for YouTube. I won't get anybody's face or anything like that. I just want to make sure it's okay.
I don't know. I don't know if I want you to go inside.
Okay.
Yeah, because there's some stuff in there that's not for sale that we don't want to attract people to when we're not here. You know what I mean?
Oh, yes.
He does YouTube videos of garage sales.
Oh yeah, my dad doesn't want like.
Okay.
Yeah. So, but
So my initial reaction when they told me that I couldn't record, obviously I'm going to respect it, but I thought if you have stuff out that you don't want people to see, then why do you have it out where people can actually see it? But I was going to respect them and not record, but they came back to me and said that it was okay.
Much on the game?
Oh, you're an eBayer, aren't you?
Yeah.
Oh, I just got that one for Nintendo too. $5.
5?
Yeah, when she said $5, I knew that I wasn't going to buy the game immediately. Like price that I wanted was $2, to be honest, because when I checked sales comps, one did recently just sold for $4.90. So I wasn't about to buy the game for $5 when I can buy it cheaper on eBay, although I probably would have had to pay shipping.
Ma'am?
No.
Oh, yes, ma'am.
Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Is it fun?
Could be stressful sometimes, but yeah, it is.
Like antiques and stuff that you do?
Literally anything. If I can find an item to make a little, I'm trying to get into a specific niche. I'm trying to get into video games specifically.
What did you find on that one?
I mean, I can buy one for $4.90 online.
You're not really making much if I sell it to you for even like $2.
I mean, I would buy it for $2 just
I'll give it to you for
because.
You can have it for $2. I don't think I'm really gonna find a person that was into it like I was.
So they're going to split it all up. Just the one?
Yeah, she said I got it for $2.
Oh, she said $2?
Yes, ma'am.
I'll be back. Okay. She's letting you get away with that. All righty.
Thank you so much.
You are welcome.
In my mind, I was thinking I should have got it for $1. So I just left that first garage sale where I grabbed this Crash Bandicoot game for $2. And now I'm at another one. I just literally was riding down the road and I saw some cars parked and people bringing stuff to their car. So yeah, another garage sale. Let's see if I can find some stuff. As we see the vicious pit bull approaching. And you see me making a new friend, although he's ruining my pants with all that dirt, but it'll be okay because dogs deserve to get pet, especially if they're not vicious. But let's get to these profits. I picked up some of these old tapes. I thought this was pretty cool, a Star Wars hologram tape. I didn't purchase it, although I probably should have. I did check comps on most of these VHS tapes and games. They didn't have any video games that I was looking for besides the Sims PC game. And upon further inspection, when I looked inside of it, it wasn't even in there. I know some of the Sims DVDs and packs can go for a pretty good price sometimes, just depending on which one it was. But again, like I said, this one wasn't even in there. But this yard sale was very intriguing. It looked like she sets up yard sales on a weekly basis just by the look of things and how she had everything set up.
I parked right up there. I come running.
I see these NASCAR plates I thought they would be worth some money, but they really weren't. I mean, the original price was $7. When I was looking them up, they were only getting sold for like around $5, and then the lady wanted $1 a piece, and there really weren't sale comps for any of them. So that was the main reason I kind of left these behind, even though they were only $1.
He's got him all. He's mowing over there today. He mows on Thursday.
No coffee today. I will be pouring in.
I'm gonna get this. I'll be back. I'm gonna do my jacket as well. And my phone. So I legit forgot my phone in the car. So I was kind of glad that I needed my jacket because it was cold for real.
A little chilly, isn't it?
Whew, yeah, I'm not used to the. I'm from down south.
Oh, you're from what part?
South Carolina.
Oh, are you really?
Yes, sir.
My husband, he's down in Carolinas today.
Oh, is
he? He's a truck driver.
Oh, okay.
So he's down there.
Yeah, moved up here recently. You tell my fiance it's cold up here.
Yeah, it is.
Should have made her move down there.
There you go. That's what you should have done.
So there is a lot of clothes, and I was watching Hustlin' Hooks, and they like talking about Levi's. So I saw some Levi's, but they had a bunch of paint stains on them. They only wanted $1 or $2 for the pants, but the paint stains kind of really just threw me off. And then they had like a bunch of different off-brand and Walmart's type clothing and just like very old clothes. Nothing too stand out-ish. I thought I had found an old vintage shirt, but it wasn't single stitch, so I left it back. Do all vintage shirts have to be single stitch though? That's a good question. If you know that answer, drop that in the comment section below for me, because I'm thinking if it's vintage, it has to be single stitch. So that's why I kind of left that shirt behind. How you doing? Pretty good, can't complain. So you see, I started scanning all the books that I can. I started scanning all of these health and beauty products that I found. Most of it turned out to be profitable, but there's a lot of these items that didn't even pop up at all when you scan them. So you have to make sure that we're always scanning all of these items and then checking sold comps, because when you check sold comps, you know exactly what these items are really selling for, because you'll get the sell-through rate as well. I ended up getting a few of these items, so let's hope they sell.
So are you working up here? What are you doing?
Yes, ma'am. I pretty much make YouTube videos and buy and resell stuff.
Really?
Yes,
cool.
ma'am. Let me
Cool.
get this right.
Okay. And you're all done then?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Oh, golly. $1 a piece. Is that okay?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. So that's $4. And I sell off eBay, but with the pandemic, my suppliers are not doing very good with me trying to get the stuff to me.
Mm-hmm.
And so it's like it's really held me up. And I'm going, okay, but I'm ready to get back into business. But YouTube videos, that's awesome. 4, 5, 10, and 20.
Thank you so
There you go.
much.
Thank
I really
you
appreciate
very
that.
much.
You have a blessed day, okay?
Well, yes, and you too, and enjoy being up here. Have you been up here for winter yet or not?
Oh, no, not.
Oh my gosh.
I
Okay,
know.
well, you're in for a real treat.
Yeah, no, that's what everybody keeps telling me. I'm just like, oh, I'm regretting it already.
Yep. You better get yourself some Carhartts and some long underwear, buddy.
Okay, so we just left this second yard sale and I got the Sprint mobile wireless overdrive for $2. Brand new, Best Buy selling it for $235.99. And I also got some of this Matrix Bond stuff. When I scanned it, I saw one for like trending at $30, but then when I went into the item, I actually saw that it was only selling for like $9.99 a piece plus like shipping. I went ahead and grabbed 2. I should have grabbed 3. I don't know. I should go back and get the rest of them, but I don't know. I'm probably gonna head to Salvation Army, maybe if I find another yard sale, and I'm in the road, so I need to move, get my car out the road. Yeah, but yeah, off to another garage sale. But hopefully this is a good find. Let's hope. Okay, guys, this is garage sale number 3. I like just riding around, unexpectedly popping up on garage sales. Hopefully they have something. I see a board game.
How are you doing? Fun fact, I am a big wrestling fan. So you saw me pick up the wrestling cups initially. These are just regular WWE cups, but this is a WWF cup. WWE had to change their name because of the World Wildlife Foundation years ago. We're talking about over 30 years ago now, guys, or maybe it's 20. It doesn't matter. It's been a long time. So anytime you see anything with the WWF, go ahead and grab it. That is definitely an item to look out for because vintage WWF stuff actually will sell quicker than anything that says WWE. And this cup only cost me 25 cents. So when I saw it only cost me 25 cents, I knew I had to find more items to purchase. So of course I go straight to the DVD/board game area. And I really didn't find anything besides these 2 DVDs called A Turtle's Tale. I found 1 and 2 and they were only 25 cents. So that's the main reason I grabbed it. And then walking around the store, or not store, but around this tent sale, I found some more items that really weren't that profitable for me, to be honest, but I had to spend another quarter somehow, some way. So you guys wouldn't believe I literally piddled around for about another 15 minutes just to try to find an item to make up for my whole $1.
Yes. You all set?
Yes, ma'am. Oh, I got my wallet.
That always helps.
So you want the GoPro like that?
And what do we got? 75 cents?
Can I get a popsicle better?
Mason, go get him a popsicle, baby. Yes, we did for the house. We realized real quick the cooler don't freeze popsicles.
And now nowhere here didn't even think about it either.
But it's okay. The kitchen's right there.
Thank you so much.
No, awesome. Thank you.
You have a blessed day.
You too.
So I thought I was gonna see some games or something there, but I didn't. I saw board games from afar, but they weren't any, I'm not gonna say any good, but any I didn't want to mess with. Found this WWF mug. It's from 7-Eleven, but it actually has WWF on it. So that's definitely vintage because WWF hasn't had WWF in a long time. And I only paid 25 cents for it. I'm not even sure what I can get for it, but I grabbed it anyway. And then I grabbed these 2 Turtle's Tale, part 1 and part 2.
figured they're only 25 cents. For 50 cents, I can lock them up and maybe sell them for $10, $15 maybe. I didn't even check comps. And you know how I feel about not checking comps. And then I bought this popsicle for 25 cents. So I spent a whole whopping $1 at this yard sale, and I was here for like 11 minutes. So yeah, off to Salvation Army. I'm trying to get to Salvation Army, but maybe I can bump into another yard sale. I like popping up on all these garage sales. So see you at the next spot. So I'm at Salvation Army now. You know what time it is. Let's go get these profits.
This Salvation trip is very disappointing so far. I've been in the store for about 30 minutes at this point in time. And then I saw this video game and I was like, maybe I get good luck, but it's not even worthy of me putting the comps on the screen, guys. That's how bad that video game was. I really didn't find too many items today at the Salvation Army. I figured I would walk out with one item at least, but the board game that I would have found cost $9 and some change, and that's pretty expensive for a board game. So I just wasn't about to get it, even though comps were around $20 or so. So I got mad, and I'm not even gonna lie, I decided to go ahead and leave this Goodwill, or I'm sorry, this Salvation Army, because I wasn't paying $9.99. So I decided to come to this pawn shop because I need to put more stores in my rotation. You can never find enough places to try to find profits, but this store pawn shop really wasn't that great. They had a few items, as you can see. They had like one Super Nintendo, one Wii, and a few games for everything. They wanted like $150 for the Super Nintendo.
So I'm here at Goodwill because I didn't find anything at Salvation Army or the pawn shop that I stopped at, but we'll see where I can find a Goodwill. If I can't find nothing here, I mean, it's gonna be the last stop regardless, but yeah, wish me luck.
So that has been 3 yard sales, 1 Salvation Army, and now we are at Goodwill, where I see some of these models. Shout out to Derek from Fundamentals of Side Hustling, who's always talking about models. I literally just sold this one that's in my hand right here, probably less than 20 hours after I purchased it. I also like looking at mugs and Goodwill, and don't judge, because coffee mugs and just random mugs like this can be profitable. So if you see some, grab some. I should have bought these, but I didn't on this day just because the line was extremely long, guys. Like there was so many people in line. Then I saw all these Goosebumps books. I thought I was going to buy them all, but they had $2 a piece on the price.
Did you guys see how long that line was? Yeah, really long. Plus my battery's about to die. Even though I do have a backup today, I'm not gonna use it. That's gonna be the end of this trip. We're gonna go to the house, review everything that we got, and then call it a video. You know me.
All I've been thinking about all morning is those chicken wings. Like, I want to heat them up.
I'm gonna heat them up. I'm hungry.
Put them in my air fryer. It'll be good. I'm gonna try the air fryer.
So as you can see by the lovely Miss Katie Reed's behind me, I'm wearing her shirt, by the way. I haven't even mentioned that. Wearing the lovely Miss Katie Reed's shirt. So make sure you go cop that at teesprings.com/stores/Katie Reed's. The link will be in the description box below. But let's go ahead and wrap this video up and talk about all the items that I grabbed today on my journey. I went to Goodwill and Salvation Army and a pawn shop, and I really didn't find anything at those places, but we did go to all of the yard sales as well, or garage sales, whichever you want to call it. I don't know. However you want to be politically correct. I did grab this PS4 Shadow of War game out of the pawn shop. I don't know why I paid $5 for it. I just feel bad walking into places and not buying stuff sometimes. So that's pretty much why I bought that. So automatically we're gonna start off with a $5 loss. But at the last garage sale that I stopped at, I grabbed that popsicle. You remember that popsicle that I ate? As well as these 2 DVDs, the turtle, what is it called? A Turtle's Tail. They are selling for like around $3 to $6 individually. I only paid 25 cents a piece. So I'm gonna lock them together and hopefully get $10 profit off of that item. So I'm gonna charge $11.11 or something like that, maybe add shipping as well. And then, like I said, this wrestling cup. It has WWF on it. That's a bolo. Everybody talks about bolos. Be on the lookout. That's a bolo, the WWF and not the WWE. This cup is selling for like around $14 to $16. And I only paid 25 cents for it, as well as the popsicle that I ate already and had 25 cents. No profit off the popsicle that I ate besides the profit in my belly. And then the very first place that we stopped at that yard sale, and that's what I got at the first one. This Crash Bandicoot game, and I just opened it, and there's another game inside of it called Circuit Breakers from Blockbuster. I have a bad habit of buying things and not opening them sometimes, which is crazy because I think I opened like 2 or 3 other games that was there, but I didn't open this one. So yeah, so now I have Crash Bandicoot that I paid $2 for, plus that other game that's in there. So I have no idea what that's going for. But Crash Bandicoot on Amazon, I can make a $10 profit on Amazon. So that's what I'll probably end up doing if I don't put it on eBay and make that $8 profit or whatever it's going to be. And then at the first garage sale, we found this Matrix Bond. There was like 3 of them in the box, but I only purchased 2 of them. I don't know why, but they were selling for like $9.99 plus shipping. The buyers were paying shipping, so which means I can probably get like $12 per box. So I might put 2 boxes together and make 20 bucks off both of the boxes. And then finally, the holy grail, as my baby said, that we grabbed today is going to be the Sprint Overdrive 3G 4G mobile hotspot. Bought this item for $2. I saw comps for like $200 brand new. So yeah, that part. So I'm gonna do a little bit more research. Hopefully I get about $100 and some for it. That would be lovely. That would pay for this entire day. That would pay for my gas. That would pay for taxes and everything. So yeah, that would be grade A. Again, you see the shirt. Don't forget, I got merch as well. And that's going to be it for the day. The adventures of yard sale, garage sale, thrifting, whatever we're going to call it. But anyways, that's it for this video, guys. Make sure that you bless somebody today, because I promise you, I'm going to bless somebody tomorrow. At this point in time, your boy Tay is out.
So what's going on, guys? It's your boy Tay, and today we're about to unbox all of these items that I got from Cincinnati Picker today. I went to Cincinnati the other day to go to this AEW event, and that's like a big wrestle event, yada, 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 who cares? But while I was there, I met up with Cincinnati Picker, and he has like a shop there. And he told me I can go through his shop and just find some items, and he'll give me a good deal. So he ended up giving me a really good deal. I think I ended up paying $25 for all of this stuff. I think I had a little pile to the side, and he was like, just give me 20 bucks. And then I went upstairs and got some more stuff, and he was like, yeah, give me $5 more, or maybe it was 30 bucks. So I either paid 25 or 30 bucks for all of the stuff right here. So let's go ahead and see exactly what my profits are going to be. Now, keep in mind, I don't know. I really, really don't know. What happened was I just went through the shop and just thought it looked kind of profitable, or if it's something I wanted. Let's be honest, I got a lot of items that I wanted for myself. Then I grabbed it, and yeah, we're just gonna go from there. So let's see if I can at least find an item in here to make me my 50 bucks back. That's what we're gonna say. Can I make at least $50 on all of this stuff? Because I'm pretty sure I've only paid him either 30. I'm pretty sure it was 30 bucks. 30 bucks. So the first thing that was going to be in this box is going to be this limited edition adult collection 2001 action show card. It's actually going to be, you can see this Dale Earnhardt Oreo cookie. It's like has the car, the truck, and the trailer. Yeah, it looks really, really nice. So it has the whole complete set in here. So you can see the certificate of authenticity. You can do it. And right here, you can see the certificate of authenticity. It's Dale Earnhardt Oreo Good Wrench crew cab and show trailer. So as the rain pours down, hopefully you can still hear me because I'm not going inside. But yeah, just look at this Brookfield truck, car, and trailer. And this thing is going for like over $100 bucks. $100 on eBay for like a black one. This is a silver one. Saw some on some other websites, like an auction site that just sold for like $149. So this item right here is gonna make my money back, and it's really not surprising because John was like, "Yeah, this is probably worth some money." So, yeah, that's what's up. Yeah, that's crazy. Appreciate John. I mean, he was just, I guess, just looking out, but he has so much inventory. You know, you can kind of like liquidate like that. He just had a truck come in with a bunch of items, so he did tell me I can go through the trailer if I wanted to too, but we just didn't have enough time. So maybe I can make another trip down there and actually try to find some more items to source. And then the next thing we found was this little Groot item. Thought it was pretty cool. You know, if you watched their channel before, you know I'm a fan of Groot, so I saw that. Wanted to grab it. I'll put something in there, some kind of plan or something. Then I saw this Captain Marvel's puzzle. You know, I'm a big fanatic of like sealed items, board games, etc., etc. So I grabbed that. I see people trying to sell stuff for like $17, $13, $11, $14. It had a $1 price tag on it. That's why I grabbed it. Again, I only paid $25 to $30 for all this stuff combined. So, you know, it was a nice little deal. Then we saw this set of Pro Set special inaugural set of golf cards. I'm not a big fan of cards in general, but I just grabbed it. Again, I was just walking around grabbing random items and things that I really aren't used to selling. So I decided to grab that. And these cards have comps of like $4.90. Somebody bought one for $14, $9, $15, $6. They are literally all over the place for this particular set. I might just throw it in a box and forget it for about 50 years and see what happens. Let me stand up a little bit. See these two little Hot Wheel race cars. Thought they were pretty cool. Richard Petty, and I'm not even a Matt Kenseth fan, but I saw it. Sealed items, grabbed them. He had a lot of just a bunch of randomness. Like I should have recorded while I was there, just so you can see like all of the randomness he had when it came to like these NASCAR figures. He had like cards, figurines, cups, bowls, you name it. If it's anything NASCAR, he had it. Like anything NASCAR related, he had, but a bunch of cards and just stuff like that. But anyways, so this one right here, I just pulled up a comp. $19.94 and $22 is what people are trying to sell them for. There are no sold comps, so you know, who knows what will happen. I will put this over here, and then I'm guessing the same thing for this Richard Petty one. Selling for $24. This one has a lot more people selling this item, and this one actually has sold comps. One for $11.99. But again, I grabbed them because they were sealed items, and you never know, especially if I can sell them as a set. And then right here, we see this limited edition Racing Champions Jeff Gordon truck. I got this item because it was Jeff Gordon. If you probably don't know this, but I am a Jeff Gordon fan. I do like Jeff Gordon. And this is my first time with even looking up this item. Like I said, I went through looking at a lot of items for personal use and scanning the barcode. People are trying to sell one for $14.99. There's some for $8. There's one for $28, $10. So again, this is another thing where comps are all over the place. And that's why I really don't like NASCAR in general, because comps tend to be all over the place for like NASCAR figurines and stuff. But this is Jeff Gordon. You'll probably see him on the mantle. Probably will not be getting sold. Same thing goes for this Jeff Gordon car with the card inside of it. It's Jeff Gordon. This is really, really old. I'm not going to sell it. If I did want to sell it, let's see what sold comps are looking like. And it looks like this is selling for like around $8, $12, $4, $3, somewhere around there. But again, this is an item Jeff Gordon I'll keep and put it in my collection. So as you can see, I really went shopping through him for like personal items more so than items for profit. I did grab like 4 or 5 items to sell, but majority of the stuff, as you can see, it's stuff that I got as a fan, and he happened to have it, so I'll get it out of his place so it can come in my place, you know. And to me, it feels like I was helping him out, getting items that I actually like versus getting items strictly for profit. Even though I know I'm supposed to get items for profit, it was just one of those situations where if he had prices on items, then I could have bargained, but I just put everything in a pile and let him decide on exactly what he wanted to charge me. And he gave me a great deal off the onset. Like I said, I made one pile and he was like, give me $20 for this pile. And then I got some more stuff and he was like, all right, just $5, $10 more bucks. So I'm pretty sure this is what I spent, $25 or $30. That's going to annoy me too, not knowing exactly how much I gave him. And as you can see, here goes another Super Truck Series Craftsman Jeff Gordon. Again, it's a Jeff Gordon truck. And then I just showed you the Jeff Gordon car. So you see the common theme again. We got Jeff Gordon items. Then I saw this Racing Champions WCW race car. WCW is obviously not a racing fan. Well, I am a racing fan, but I am a wrestling fan first. And when you see WCW on stuff, WCW doesn't even exist anymore. So I went ahead and just grabbed that car. No, this car isn't selling for a lot of money or anything like that. As I'm checking right now, $7.99. Yeah, so all these cars have around the same sales prices, anywhere between like $4.99 and like $12 to $13.99. But so I grabbed the ones that I personally like. He had a bunch more, but I only grabbed the ones that I was a fan of. So we got the WCW cars, the Jeff Gordon cars. Oh, and then here goes what I thought was Dale Earnhardt, but this is Mike Skinner, apparently. I do know who Mike Skinner is, but I think he was just like in the series under the Major Winston Cup. I think he was like in one of those lower series, but he's older too, though. But anyways, as you can see, this is definitely not Dale Earnhardt Sr. So I guess I'll just probably put that on the auction, or might give that away or something. Somebody want that? If you want that, let me know, and I might give that to somebody who watched this video, actually. And then we see the WCW Championship car, NASCAR car. I saw it. You know I was going to get that. I was going to leave that behind at all. Value on it, not sure. So I just looked on this WCW car, and they have comps around $24.99. But this is WCW. You'll probably see this sticking around on the mantle or something, unless times get hard and your boy goes broke and needs to start liquidating everything that he owns.
Sell? Dump it now. Dump it all.
Then picker stickers that we need to put up, and the trading post. This is exactly where I went to get some of these items. So make sure you go check out the trading post and make sure that you tell them Prison2Profit sent you. And we're almost done with all the items. We're gonna have these 2 Halloween Havoc cars, these Racing Championship cars. Again, it's just WCW wrestling related cars. Main reason I got them. I've just checked comps on them. See, they're selling for like around $29, $24. Just depends on which one. A lot of these are just like different. So I'm gonna have to specifically look for this brand. But again, Halloween Havoc, WCW doesn't exist anymore. This is the same exact car. Probably gonna keep one and may sell one. That way I can make a little bit of my money back, because again, as you've heard me speak upon, a lot of these items are personal use. Actually, we're gonna do that. We're gonna separate at the end, like what items am I actually going to sell and what I'm actually going to keep. And then we can see the profit margin. But the final thing that's in this box that I did purchase is this Sorry game. This came out in like 2014, but it's a remake of the older version game. Selling for like around $15, $26, $24, $24, so around $28, $25 on eBay or so. I wish I could sell it on Amazon because I can get $35, but I can't. I did get this for sale, definitely because it's a sealed game. So real quick, we can say I bought this for sale, one of these for sale, give away one of these to you guys. So yeah, that was really cool, going to the trading post and being able to get some items, hanging out with John, and just him giving me this deal. So as you can see, I did break this down into like separate piles right here. And all these items that you see right here, I'm going to actually keep, especially keep my cell phone. So let's go ahead and put that in my pocket. So all this stuff, the Groot, I'm going to keep these items probably forever, for the rest of my life. And then these items right here, you'll end up selling unless somebody wants this Racing Truck Mike Skinner series from my channel. And then like all this other stuff right here, I'm probably going to sell and list. And I'm going to keep one of the cars, like I said. And then we did discuss that we were selling this Brooks Collectors Guild car with the truck with the number 3 Oreo on it. That's already been decided. Hopefully we can make that nice $100. So yeah, you can't beat that. We spent a total of like $30. I'm pretty sure that's what it was. Maybe it was 25. Who knows? I'm going to keep going back and forth for $25 or $30 until I can figure it out, which I probably won't. But yeah, so we spent less than $30 for all of these items. And yeah, he gave us a deal because I'm going to make my money back on this one item alone. I can charge $100 plus shipping on this, and I could probably easily make $70 and my money back. But we'll see how that goes. And all this other stuff, yeah. But you should have seen sales comps and prices next to all the items as I talked about them. And thank you again, Cincinnati Picker. Appreciate that. Can't wait up till we meet up again. And go thrifting and go sourcing, because that was a blast too. Always going, hanging out with like-minded individuals. You can't beat that. And if you haven't seen that video where me and him actually went thrifting, I'll leave that at the end of this video, so you can go check that video out. Where me and John went taking over Cincinnati and went looking for some items for profits. He found some great stuff. I found some great stuff. And yeah, good profits for the day. But anyways, this video is over with. The going to John's trading post, getting items from John from his trading post, finding items from John from the trading post, and turning those items into profit. And we even have some collectibles, so that's really good. We found some good collectible items. Again, Jeff Gordon stuff, I know that'll be worth money one day, and I'll keep that for a few years. And then the WCW stuff, to me, probably in another 20, 15 years, that'll be worth some money as well. And as a collector of like certain things like that, I really appreciate him looking out for me. But anyways, guys, this video is over with. We definitely made our money back just in the little, like I said, this little truck transfer thing all by itself. We made our money back. And yeah, that's it. Thank you so much for watching the channel. Make sure that you bless somebody today, because I promise you guys I'm gonna bless somebody tomorrow. But at this point in time, your boy Tay is out. So what's going on? What's going on? What's going on, guys? It's your boy Tay, and today we are here at an estate sale, a part of the US 12 Thrifting Adventure. Yard sales, estate sales, tent sales, all those good sales going on. You see Katie behind me going through all the books, trying to find some profits. I'm about to do the same thing. We are here at this estate sale, and after here, we're going to go to some yard sales on the 12, like I said. But right now, we're going to walk around and see if we can find some items. Right now, I'm standing next to a DVD and VCR player. They want $10 for it. I think it's like 30% off though, so maybe it could be something that I look for. But anyways, let's go ahead and walk around a little bit and see if we can find something. And I always do this. I'm always late, but if you're new to the channel, my name is Dante. Welcome to the channel. I'm all about making money. Prison2Profit. It's all about the profit. But anyways, let's go find some of that profit, and I'll talk to you in a little bit.
Find some stuff, Katie?
Maybe.
Shout out Hustling Hood. She always shouting somebody out of my video. So this type of estate sale is typically known as a hoarder's estate sale. You can see they have items all over the place. This would be my first type hoarder estate sale.
Oh my God. I saw Dante. I was like, oh man, is he here by himself?
Hey.
The person you heard in the background saying my name was Katie's sister. We saw them at a previous yard sale, and then we seen them at this one as well. I did pick up that Indian board game that you see me looking at. We'll go over all the comps at the end. We had those Raisinette figures when we were kids. You can see the selection of Barbie dolls that they were offering, but even though it was 30% off, it just really wasn't worth the money. And look at the Barbie doll. That looks kind of creepy. I mean, just looking at its eyes. So as I'm browsing around outside, I did run across this Mickey Mouse plaid hat. Anytime I say anything Mickey Mouse related for cheap, I kind of look them up, especially hats. I've been running across a lot of Mickey Mouse hats in this area lately. So decided to look it up, check comps, and then move on. Go upstairs, and they had this bookshelf. We know Katie loves books and everything like that. So I didn't want to really take all of the books, but I was bored, so I looked up some of them. Do me a favor, if you've made it this far in the video and not currently subscribed, please subscribe. I hear her coming upstairs, and I found all the books. I found all of the books, and she coming upstairs. I heard her coming upstairs.
Is Grey's Anatomy any good?
I can carry
There's
this.
16 bags for you.
So that's one estate sale down. I grabbed that DVD VHS player, that game, and then the Mickey Mouse hat. What did you get, babe?
I got some books, of course.
As if we didn't know that. She also gets other things as well too, though. So these people have a yard sale Saturday and Sunday, but apparently they're lazy and they don't want to come outside because it's clearly yard sale time and they're not outside in front of their yard. So apparently they don't have a yard sale. And it says from 9 to 4, and it's clearly 9 o'clock. So maybe they're on Central Time or something. Anyways, I don't know where we're going next. I'm just really a passenger today, off to the next destination.
but I know the next destination means profit.
This yard sale, they had a lot of big items for sale for the most part, but they did have a free box. I did go over and look at the items in the free box, and I noticed the VTech item and then these little figurines. I didn't have a bag on me at the time, so I was going to go get a bag and then come back and then grab the items that I wanted, but I didn't get a chance, and we'll go over that a little bit later. But I did see this vacuum cleaner, and we'll go over all the comps and everything at the end of the video.
Okay, so I did grab this Hoover vacuum cleaner for $2. We did get it plugged up and it came on, turned on, so maybe I can put it on auction or something and get around $100 for it, $80, $100, somewhere around there. Be nice. We're gonna find out. But I also got a bunch of free stuff that we saw in the video earlier. And you know, you can't beat free items. Katie as well got some free stuff and maybe another item, I'm not sure. I think she got a PC game, but over there. I see she stole my other free item. But yeah, that's this one, and we'll go to another sale and we'll check in there. We're here at another yard sale. It's literally next door to the last yard sale. We gonna find something? Who knows? Let's go find it.
Now I have to record. We're at another garage sale, which is right next to the other garage sale. Are we gonna find something? Who knows? Let's go find out. Inception.
So here at yard sale 4,762, there were a bunch of shirts, but a lot of these shirts were like 2X and above, and they were also like local sports teams besides like the Detroit's Pistons shirt, which they wanted $20 for. Y'all see Katie over there putting in work, scanning items. So once I noticed like prices are kind of high, I kind of like lollygag. I've seen a lot of bats recently, so I decided to pick it up to see, check the brand and everything. Want to see exactly what they wanted for it.
How much for the bat? Hang on.
Dennis, what do you want for this baseball bat, or is that yours, Dakari?
$5, $2.
$5, $2?
What do you want?
Which one? $3? Okay. I got you. See home runs on this bat if I get it?
No,
He said, "Hell no."
He needs to be buying the $400 bat.
Oh, wow, yo.
He said a couple homers.
That's
Yeah,
what's
he
up.
has over the fence this year. He did good. He plays for.
Can't sit in mine no more. We
So y'all saw Katie could have got her a chair, right? Anyways, but seriously, if you can go anywhere in the world, where would you go? Leave that in the comment section. I just want to know. She ain't doing nothing, y'all.
Get you a nice sunset. Yeah.
So I decided to get me this Rawling baseball bat. He charged me $3 for it. Can't beat it. Pretty good condition. No dents, dings. It's minor expected wear and tear. So, you know, I'm excited. $3 for this bat.
I know.
What can we get for it? Maybe 20, maybe 40, maybe 50. I'm just waiting for Katie now.
Really heading back that way to set up that house.
Is it getting creepy yet?
We're being stalked.
Yes, just a little bit.
I don't know nothing about them. I was going to hand them to you, but now I'm gonna look at them first and take my time.
First of all, that's all you need to know about right now. I'll show you. Bam.
Oh.
Too much. That's how you know.
It's my first selfie camera. I might buy this just for nostalgia.
See, we're gonna buy something just for support.
I felt like autism or Down syndrome played a part in his life, so I wanted to show support, definitely.
What's going on, guys? I was gonna stay in my car too, or her car, but I got out and he made me smile, so I feel like I had to buy something. That dude was pretty cool. Yeah. So I wish there was some way I could promote him, but I can't. But send positive vibes to him. That's what we can do. We can definitely do that. We can send positive vibes his way and wish him luck in his business. He said he likes to flip. Said he went out collecting a bunch of stuff for 8 months. and decided to have a garage sale today, and he made $200. So 8 months, $200. There's hustle in all of us, man. So that's what's up. Touch my heart a little bit.
So we're here in yard sale number 79, and there was a few people who were family and they were having a few items for sale. You can see prices immediately coming out the gate. They were asking eBay prices, and as resellers, that's just not comfortable for me because I feel like I can't make no money, and that's the name of the game, profits. So I have been finding a lot of little toys for like 25 cents and 50 cents, but these items weren't coming on, or the items weren't old or vintage enough. So you just have to leave these items behind. I basically had already left, but saw these lithographs and something just told me to come back and take another look and just make an offer on them.
If I get all 4 of those, can I give you $10?
What do you got? The Disney ones here?
Yeah.
$10 for them? Yeah, that'll be fine.
So you guys know how I'm always talking about you should never buy an item and hold on to it forever. Well, with these pictures, I don't plan on buying them and then holding them forever, but they are like Disney lithographs from 1995, 1999, and just other random dates. Saw some trying to sell for like $100, and then some selling for way cheaper than that, like around the $15 range. Probably just hold on to them, to be honest. They're in really good condition. So I paid $10 for all 4. They wanted $3 a piece, so I saved $2. So I'm pretty sure I can sell 1 or 2 to make my money back if I needed to. Go thrifting when I want to. My whole life would change.
And I get a mortgage dollar.
You damn right. You get about 2 of them. That's it. You ain't getting no more than 2.
First of all, child, I am not your daddy. But yeah, as we look on the trailer and try to find items for sale, you can just tell that it was going to take a lot to find something profitable. The first item I opened wasn't even complete and it just looked rusted. So definitely left that behind. Messing around and saw this shirt. Spoiler alert, this shirt has already sold. I won't tell you for how much yet, but yeah, found the Led Zeppelin shirt. So I decided to start looking at the shirts because once you find one vintage item, you might find another one. So I saw this other shirt. It's a no rules shirt. I only like the graphics on the shirt. That's the main reason I got it.
My last little stroll on the trailer here. See if we can find some good items. Really looking for some video games, but when you have like a bunch of yard sales like this, you know, all the people come out early and they get all like the good stuff, the video games and etc, etc, etc. Is this the great Cal Ripken? It's Cal Ripken. I'll get Cal Ripken for $2. Hall of Famer. Goes that thing where they don't have prices. See how much it costs. Bissell spot cleaner. How much is that Bissell, that cleaner, vacuum cleaner?
$20.
20 bucks?
This is 5 and the shirts are 50 cents.
Oh, okay. I thought it was 2. I'm sorry.
Oh, that's okay. We'll give it to you then.
Huh?
$2 it is. $2 it is. $2
Okay.
it is, dude.
Thank you.
And the shirts are 50 cents.
Take
Take 'em.
them.
I don't know if it's worth anything. She only wanted $1.50, so I'm like, buy it.
Wii game?
Yeah.
What is it?
Mario Sonic.
It's a good game. I have it at the house. I have it so I didn't have to sell mine. I'll be looking for video games, and she found a video game. She be looking for books, and I'll be finding the books. What are you doing to us, nature? What are you doing? Taking us out of our elements.
All right.
Same household. Can I get $1?
I get $1.
I found these 3 shirts. One of them is an old school shirt. Actually, they're all old shirts. One's a Led Zeppelin shirt from a tour in 1971 in Wembley, so that could be worth something. Who knows? Then I found this other shirt, Zero Rules. Rise Above, never heard of it. I just like the graphics on the shirt so I might wear it. And then this Say No to Drugs shirt. Anytime I see like an old Say No to Drugs shirt or something, I grab it because you never know what it could be worth. TC and Lizzie, her cuffed. I don't even know what that is. The drug-free extreme team. Never heard of them. And then Katie got this Mario and Sonic Olympic Games. I think it's worth like around $16 pre-owned or something like that. And she only paid $1.50.
You're gonna have to watch my video for everything else.
Yeah, so go follow her channel. Katie Reeds.
Shout out Katie Reeds.
Shout out Katie Reeds at katiereeds.com.
I like that this putt-putt golf place provided a space for these people to come out here to have a yard sale, but I can only imagine what their fees were because some of these prices were ridiculous. You see Katie trying to find items, and it's just like anything with Mickey Mouse on it, it doesn't matter. These people think that it's automatically worth $30 and $40. I don't even know. It can be a Mickey Mouse toothpick, and they can be charging something that's crazy. Even like in the boxes underground. For me, I'm picky. Maybe that's what it is. I'm just cheap. This yard sale was hard to get to because of the parking. I know she didn't really get too much business this day, so I went ahead and purchased 2 books from her.
Here we go. Another yard sale. Yard sale 4,702. So this is like a business y'all have, or?
Yeah, we started it. We're a class in 8th grade at Manchester, and it was an entrepreneurial class where we were able to make our own company that we get to own. And now, the 14 kids that stayed in the company, we get to make all the profits off it.
That's what's up. Shark Tank stuff.
Yeah.
We started off with 36, you know, it kind of was crowded in the class, but we had 14 that stayed, and that was good.
Y'all doing like online sales or anything like that?
Yes, we do. We have a website. It's actually on our
You want to plug yourself?
What?
You want to plug yourself? Go ahead.
Did I?
Yeah, absolutely.
Just tell you the website.
Yeah, just tell people exactly what you do, what the kind of products are, how cool they are. I'll let them know after you talk how cool the product is myself.
Alright, so we sell bamboo products actually, and we can custom engrave these to almost anything you want. And this is one right here that we have a contract with, and that came out pretty good off of one of our tumblers. We also have a website where you can find all our products, which goes from plates to mugs, tumblers, straws, and other products on our website. We're eco-friendly. We use all natural bamboo on every product that we sell. And you can also find us on Instagram and Facebook too.
Okay. And what's the name on Instagram and Facebook?
BAM_2025.
It's get 100% profit, and then just keep it going. Every Jones working with them, helping invest money. So,
that's what's up.
So, yeah, they're all 14-year-olds that all own their own company and
Future millionaires. That's
right.
what's up.
Hope so.
Retired by 30.
No.
Thank you.
I appreciate that.
You want to take a look at it?
So you can see as the product getting done. I'm going to leave their information one more time. Go check them out on Instagram if you want to get anything done. Pretty cool cups. I'm very satisfied how mine turned out.
I got Mexican fried ice cream instead.
Look at this cup. I love the way it turned out. The details, the dreads, the beard, how they got my eyes. I love the shading. I think they did a very good job. Let's see how Katie's turned out.
Oh my god, it looks so good.
It does.
I love it. It's
Really
nice.
good.
Look at that. I
It's
know.
like popping out. It makes it pop. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate y'all for real.
Well, thank you very much.
Have a nice.
Have y'all ever seen that movie Dead End? Came out like 2003, that scary movie. Welcome to it.
Okay, guys, we done pulled up to Camp Crystal Lake, and we're about to try to find some items for sale. If we don't make it out, it's probably Jason. I'm not gonna lie. Look at where we're at.
That's really blood.
$10.
Oh, for real. Oh, see, you tripping. And now you're messing up your hat. We made it. We made it. We made it through Camp Crystal Lake. Tay likes books now, guys.
I just started selling books. this author lady. Some of her books are selling pretty good individually. Some of them are selling pretty good with the set. So I got about a good 20 of them. So I paid $15 for the whole box. I should make $15 back plus profit. If not, forget it.
Some of these are mine in here somewhere.
They were hers.
Help me.
That's mine. Mine. That's mine. That's mine. What'd you get?
Nothing, apparently.
Now that's creative. You want people to come to your yard sale? Do what he did.
I don't think you guys can grasp how small this yard sale truly was for that guy to be putting in all that hard work. So yeah, didn't have too many items for me to choose from. So I decided to go ahead and pick up one of the best DVDs ever.
Y'all know me. Just buying something to show support for the Pink Panther guy.
What do you want me to do? Anything?
Yeah, whatever you want to do, don't even matter. All right, thank you so much. Appreciate it.
Shout out to Katie for tipping that guy $5.
So we're here at like some yard sale, flea market, whatever. Bunch of people, bunch of cars, bunch of items, maybe a bunch of profit. Maybe. Who knows? Let's find out.
So as you can see the setup, they have multiple sales inside of this one little area. So of course, we're going to start shopping and going through certain items. Me being the cheap guy I want to start off with a 25-cent rack. So first, don't judge because A, I'm cheap and I'm trying to maximize profits. And we can't be maximizing profits when people are out here charging high dollar items. We can't make no profit. You feel me? So we got to move on from these items. $15 for this board game is too much, and may be able to sell it for $20, but it's only $5 profit, and I can't do that. We're looking for items that are going to be high dollar profits.
As soon as you move out the way, I'm coming over there.
Get out of that man's way.
No, she didn't have to get out the way. I was just saying when
the tone told me otherwise.
I was saying when you did move, I was coming over there. It was another video game.
No, he wouldn't.
As my baby stepped aside on her time, I decided to come check out the games.
So you asking for your games?
$5.
I don't think this one to play.
Yeah.
The inside of that wrestling game was completely corroded, and then most of the games were sports games. These are my favorite Nikes in any colorway. If you ever see a size 10.5, think about your boy. And I also go in this tent area where they have a bunch of Mickey Mouse items. And I don't want to judge Mickey Mouse items, but I'm telling you, these people be charging too much. I just want a small example. You see, they want $18, and I can go get it for $5 online right now. Even paying shipping, I would get it cheaper than that. So I go to something that's a little bit more affordable and feasible to pay for. Some candy.
Thank much.
Thank you.
And I don't know if it was because I was hungry, but any figurine candy shaped or remind you of food, I was on it. As you can see, all these little M&M figures, they were cool, but they were just a little bit out of my price range.
Go Niners.
I asked him how much the helmets were, and I think he said like $15 to $30. So that was definitely a no-go. Decided just to keep it moving and seeing what else the yard sales had to offer. Another item I've been getting into recently have been model planes and cars. Shout out to Derek for putting me on. This one, he wanted too much and it was used.
So as you can see, in the middle of this flea market sale, and your boy's tired. Going to sale to sale to sale to sale to sale to looking to sell, it's aggravating and it can get old. But considering it's like a job, this is my full-time job, so I pretty much have no other choice but to do that. So it's like me putting in an 8-hour shift. After those 8 hours, you get tired. You want a break. That's just how life is in general. Nobody likes doing the same thing over and over and over repeatedly, even if it's fun sometimes. So yeah, with that being said, I'm gonna go ahead and wind down this video. We're gonna go to the house, review everything that I got today. And if I do grab a few more items, we'll review those items as well. But next time you see me, we will be at the house going over all the items that we have. Thank you so much for watching the channel as always anyway. Yeah, it's been a good experience, wonderful experience. US 12 sales and then the one I did last week. So yeah, I think we found some okay items. Not like we did at the 127 sale, but hey, it is what it is. We still got some good stuff.
See me looking around for Katie, and then I spot her, so I got to give her a hard time a little bit. But I was starting to give up on the yard sale, and then I found one of these good items, and you can see they only wanted $5 for it, and I got a whopping $50 comp, so that made me happy.
My spoils from there were the Scandis Sand Soul selling for like 50 bucks, and then a bag of candy because I'm a kid. What's going on, guys? We are back at the house. We are back at the domain. Katie's in the house handling her business, editing her video already. Yeah, she's already on top of it. I'm out here trying to organize my pile from yesterday and then talking about the things that we got today. So you know how that goes. And what I did forget to mention, yeah, I'm going to go ahead and talk about it now. Yesterday, when I did purchase some items, I grabbed these books as well as this Walkman and then these two calculators for 50 cents and this book and this cassette player actually. So I got all of this stuff right here. So it will end up being $5 in books. And then she threw this 50-cent item in for free. On the calculator right here, this Texas Instrument calculator, I can sell for like $13. This calculator probably like $5. And then this Walkman is going for, I wanted to say like around $18, $19 or so. And then this set of books by itself, I should be able to get at least on the very low end, 60 bucks. So yeah, I forgot to throw that in yesterday's video. So you got a bonus today. But without further ado, let's go ahead and go over all the items that we grabbed today when me and Katie went on the nice little hunt. And again, I told you I really wasn't feeling it today. Got up early this morning. My whole routine was off. Really didn't eat a proper breakfast or do anything I really wanted to do. But I don't eat breakfast anyway, so who am I really kidding? It was just one of them days, like it just kind of drug for a while, especially hitting a bunch of yard sales. It's just like that. Maybe because I did it back to back. Maybe that's what it was. Yeah, anyways, so let's go ahead and talk about all of the free stuff that we got. We're always getting free items. And right here is the free box. So all these figurines right here that you see, this was in the free box. These are going for like around $9 a piece. Some of these figurines are going for like $12 to $13. They're all Christmas. I literally typed in 1903 Russian Christmas figurine and it popped up. So yeah, I'm going to make probably like around a good 40, 50 bucks just on the free pile and the stuff that you see right here. But this radio right here that is working, that right there also was in that free box, as well as this radio that was in the free box. They said it worked, but they lied. It didn't work. I tested it out and it did not work. But that one worked, and it doesn't really play CDs. So I tried to put a CD player, a CD in there, and it didn't work. So I'm probably just going to use it as a garage radio or something like that, or maybe put it up for parts if I want to sell it eventually at a yard sale or something. And then we have all of these books right here that you're going to see. All the books in this box and this table. All the books that were on the table were in this box. And then as well as some books that Katie got. And if you want to see those books, make sure you go check out her channel. But yeah, all those books that she got as well. We paid $15 for all of these books. This set right here, if I can get one or two more books, I can probably get like $100 something. But how it is right now, I can probably get 50 on the very, very low end. If I sell them all individually, I can probably get some other random prices. I wish I had number 11 because 11 I can get $26 by itself. But then we have some of the Nancy Drew books that we can just kind of lot up, as well as some other random books that I didn't even really look up. We do have some James Patterson books that were in there. That's my favorite author. And it was kind of nice because there was a bunch of books and she was like, I can get a whole pail for $15. We kind of worked it out where I was going to pay $20 initially, but I kind of talked her down to $15 because you told me, guys, I need to start being a little bit more competitive with the prices and let them know, yo, can I get a discount? So I ended up doing that, and she gave me all those books for 15 bucks. And then the Bible that you see that's going to be buried under all of these other books, there's going to be a Bible that's selling for like around $18, $19 by itself. that Bible right there. It's an old Bible, red print, 1970 Bible or something like that. So I should still be able to sell that for good money. And just some other random books that I grabbed because I personally liked. Like I said, like the James Patterson books, I'm collecting all of his books. So went ahead and grabbed those. You see this Michael Jackson book I wasn't going to let behind. You see the sanitizer, I used it earlier. The Star Wars book they wanted $5 for, but I just threw it in this box as well. So I don't even know what I can get for it, but hey, I paid $15 for this entire box, as well as these other random books that we're not going to go through right this moment. So pretty good, right? Pretty good so far. We're just getting started. Let's go ahead. Oh, I just kicked the box, trying to kick the box over with the figurines. Hope they didn't break, but they were free anyway. We still don't want to break because it's profit. But let's go ahead and talk about the rest of the stuff. So you see right here, they have $3 on all of these lithograph Disney posters, 3, 6, 9, and then 12 right here. So that's $12 that they wanted for all of the posters. I just gave them 10. I said, will you take $10 for all the posters? They went ahead and took it. Now, realistically, right now, if I wanted to sell all of these posters, I can probably sell them for like around $13 plus shipping. Some I can probably sell for like $15 plus shipping, and 1 or 2 I can only sell for like $9 plus shipping. But bear with me now. But I think I'm going to try to hold on to those items for about another 2 or 3 years. Probably just put them up, set them somewhere, and just forget about them, because certain items that you run across, you just have a feeling like they'll be valuable eventually. Maybe not when I see the money, but maybe my children's children or kids or something like that. Or maybe I'll just get tired and want $20 and sell one of them. Who knows? Either or. But yeah, so the only reason I did buy all of them is because she gave me all four of them for $10, and I can sell one and make that $10. So yeah, in retrospect, I'm really making money. Okay, now these t-shirts, I paid 50 cents for each one of these t-shirts. I bought this t-shirt because it was drug-free extreme team. Thought it was a pretty cool t-shirt. So yeah, and then this right here is a no rules crew shirt. I like the print on the back of it. That's why I really buy certain shirts, because of prints. This print on the back of it looked pretty neat. Don't really have any comps for you, but some of the no rules shirts I've seen have been going for anywhere from like $9 to like $30. It just depends. So I have no idea how much that shirt is going to be going. And then we see this Led Zeppelin shirt right here. This shirt is going for like around, I saw one sell on auction for $30 recently. And then I think you also have a lot going for like $20, but that is a pre-owned shirt, and those are pre-owned comps that I'm talking about. We saw this Black & Decker 2-speed jig. It's only cost $1. He told me to plug him in, so only $1. I went ahead and purchased it. But it's only selling for like around $9 to $12 or $13. I don't have one. That's one of the main reasons I went ahead and purchased it. And then again, you see this James Cross book right here. These 2 James Patterson books. I'm talking about Alex Cross and then James Cross. I mixed the names up, but you see these James Patterson books that I was just talking about. Just going to collect as many of them as I can, and then who knows, maybe one day I'll lock them up. But I paid 25 cents. No, I'm lying. 50 cents per book, because it was somebody that was a yard sale by themselves. I just wanted to show some support. So therefore, I bought 2 books for $1. People want to get a lot of just junk out too. So that's another way showing support. You can just buy some books or something that you probably read or need, and help that way. I've never read The People versus Alex Cross, and I'll actually read that book. So it'd be a good $1 well spent. And then we're going to see this Cal Ripken figurine. It said $2 on it. So when I took it to the counter, she was like, oh, it's $5. I was like, no, but it says $2 on there. And she's like, okay, well, we'll take it for $2. So I'm glad they did take $2. I have sales comps for like around $18 right now. But again, this is one of those things that I'll probably just stick with all my other figurines. As soon as I saw it, I was like, Cal Ripken. I like Cal Ripken. I was going to keep it. So he's a legend. So yeah, we'll probably just keep him for about another year or so. And then we wanted to support the guy at the Pink Panther at his yard sale. We saw the DVD Young Guns. Yeah, shout out to one of the greatest DVDs of all time, Young Guns. Went ahead and grabbed it. They wanted $2 for it. Didn't know it at the time, but hey, went ahead. Again, it's one of those things where we show support, and I'll actually add this to my collection. And then we're going to have this water bottle. This water bottle right here costs $1 that I paid for, and it's really irrelevant because I was thirsty. And then right here, we're going to have this peppermint stick can. It's just a can. This was at one of the yard sales where that boy, he really kind of touched my heart a little bit too. He was just so nice and friendly. I wanted to show support, so I went ahead and purchased one of these cans. He was like, hey, man, this is really rare. So I went ahead and just got this can just to, why not? So we paid $2 for that. And then we saw this awesome cup right here that they made for me.
Really enjoyed it. So guys, yeah, if you want to get you a cup or anything like that made, it's all bamboo. It's really eco-friendly. I do recommend it. They are not sponsors of this video by any means. It's just a place that I was stopped on randomly on this trip, and I thought the cup was pretty cool. And yeah, Katie got one too. So yeah, go check hers out. And yeah, I'll leave the link in the description so you can go find one of these cups on your own. Very, very nice. Very nice. The graphics came out really, really nice. We found this Browning trail camera. This is an 850 Defender, and the carry case. I saw comps going for like around 80 to like $200, brand new, like 180, 220 and something like that. So I went ahead and just purchased it. I really don't pay more than $20 for anything ever, but I went ahead and purchased it just to see exactly how much I can flip my money. I'm pretty sure I can make at least 100% on my money. So that's a good thing. I'm just going to really try and see if I can make around that 300% mark. So I'm going to try to sell it for like around $60 to $80, $90 and see what I can get, especially because it has a case and all this good stuff. But he says this camera works really, really well. They had other ones I was going to get, but I decided to go ahead and stick with these. And then at the same yard sale, we're going to see this Super Road Flare. I believe this thing was going for like $50 if I'm not mistaken, anywhere between like $45 and like $59, I believe. Paid $5 for it. Of course, I'm gonna pay $5 for it if I can turn that into a nice little $40 bill. And then at that place where they had that big fair or whatever you want to call it, I grabbed me a bag of Mike and Ice because I'm a junkie. And then we have the SanDisk Sansa. This item was selling for like around $40, I believe, as well. Paid $5 for it. Really can't beat that. I'm glad I found these two items. These are probably like the highlights of the day, as well as this little thing right here. I mean, more than anything, just meeting all of the random people that we met today, that was another highlight. So, I mean, that was pretty good too. But yeah, let's go ahead and go. This bat right here, I paid $3 for this bat. It was pretty cool that he gave it to me for $3. I'm not exactly sure which bat this is. I looked up comps, this brand, and I saw similar ones selling from anywhere between like $75 to $200. I don't think this is the $200 bat by any means. I think it's like around the $70-something bat, so which means I should probably be able to get anywhere between like $35 on the very low end to like $50, $60 for this bat. I mean, it does have a little bit of bad markings on it, but this is a wooden bat. This is a good condition to be a wooden bat. So yeah, most definitely should be sellable. Then we found this Hoover vacuum cleaner that we did get plugged up and tested. I paid $2 for it. I saw comps going for over 60 and 80 and some for 100. So we're gonna test this bad boy out some more and probably put that on the market very soon. I need to clean it, not test it. That's what I meant by test it. And then almost over with, guys. We've already talking about the item that didn't work that was in the free box. Did I talk about that? If I didn't, I'm talking about it now. That item also was in the free pile, but that item did not work. And I think I've already said that. So yeah, whatever. Anyways, and then this bag right here, we're going to have, this was the very first stop that we stopped at the estate sale. We grabbed this Mickey Mouse hat. I've been finding Mickey Mouse hats all over the place lately. I just liked it just because of the plaid on top of the hat. But anyways, I paid $1 for it. I mean, you really can't beat that. And then we found, well, look at that little spider. I got to kill him immediately. And I'm glad that happened because, so if you don't know, what I do is normally when I go to estate sales, yard sales, and things of that nature, I usually leave all my items that I purchased outside somewhere or in the garage or somewhere just far from my house at nighttime. I might even just leave them in the car or something like that. Why? Because sometimes you'll have like little bugs and things that want to escape once they become in a new environment, and they'll try to find like a new home. So, you know, if they're in a more open space, they have more room to like breathe and go try to find rooms to scatter away. So yeah, if you go to like sales that you're not too comfortable with or things like that, something that you may find a little bit too dirty, just leave that bad boy outside until you have time to like rinse it off or wash it down or something. Don't put it in your house, and the next thing you know, you're gonna have like certain critters in your house and you're gonna wonder where they came from. So that, yeah, that can definitely happen. So that little tidbit of advice, just in case you didn't know. But anyways, and then this game right here, this Part Cheesy. This is going to be a game from India. This is going to be an Indian board game. This game has sales comps for like around $18 or so, between 18 and $25 for a used game. Look like they kept this game in very good condition. They wanted $3 for it, but it was 30% off. So 30% off of whatever $3 is, which is about 90 cents or so. And then we're going to have this DVD VCR combo player. As you can see, needs some extreme love on the dust factor. If y'all saw where it was just like buried sitting under everything. And here goes the remote control for it. I think that's the main reason I bought it, because it has a remote control, and the remote control has value in itself. So yeah, like I said, this was $10 with 30% off. So, I mean, you really can't beat that unless it doesn't work. And it is really dusty and everything like that. But I mean, I'm going to get it worked on, checked out and everything. And glad he kind of even left the cords on there for me. And that's it. That's all the items that we grabbed today at the US 12 sales. And it was pretty good, pretty decent overall. Nothing to scream about. Yesterday was definitely a little bit better. And the 127 highway sale was definitely better. But it was just I think it was because I was burnt out today. Today I was really burnt out. That's what it really was. Yeah, again, hit up over like 60 yard sales in a weekend. That's tiring. You go try it and see how you feel. But anyways, that's gonna be pretty much over for this video. Y'all see Katie Reed's coming outside. Oh, she's trying to hide. She's trying to hide herself. Anyways, yeah, and you see my little homeboy Jim over there. That's my squirrel friend. He wants a cameo too. But anyways, yeah, this video's over with, guys. You see all the items that we got. Most importantly, though, make sure that you bless somebody today. That's always important. Bless somebody today because I'm going to bless somebody tomorrow. But at this point in time, your boy Tay and Katie, we are out. Next stop. Here we go.
Well, look at this. Oh my God, look at that little tiny. Oh my goodness, how it can't be more than 2 months.
3.
3?
Yes, ma'am.
Oh my goodness. He's a little squirt.
Yeah.
Aw. What's his name?
Oh, Brendel.
Brenda.
Brendel.
Brendel.
Yes, ma'am.
All right.
Excuse me.
Adult baby. Yeah.
No, thank you.
Everywhere we go, Brendel gets so many compliments. He's like the star of the show every single time. And I just think that is so amazing. I'm not even gonna lie, like to be able to be his father is like amazing. But anyways, guys, we're at this yard sale and you see they have everything in their bins on the ground. I hate really going through all the bins on the ground, to be honest, but I didn't see anything besides a bunch of decorations. So decided just to skip past it and move forward and walk around and see if they had anything else. I always picked up items with like boxes. I like picking up something with a box where I can actually scan a barcode. I'm like the barcode guy. Don't get me wrong. I will type items in, especially when it comes to books and things of that nature. But I like finding things with barcodes. It's just easier to scan. And there's a lot of profitable items out there that has the barcode and you can just really focus on those items and you can make a lot of money. Different strategies for a lot of different people. So just keep that in mind too. I mean, I know that's not the only way to resell, but that's just one of the best ways that I like to resell. I hate typing items in. It's just easier just to type the barcode in. But you see me looking at some books. I really don't find anything, some of these books and some of these audio tapes. I do look some of this stuff up and a lot of it does come up empty-handed, but that's okay. We're going to keep scanning and hopefully we run into an item that's going to be profitable for us. Some of these albums that I'm going through, most of them are Christian-based albums. A lot of them are Christmas-based as well. Not really that profitable, especially when they're used. 1 or 2 were sealed, but they weren't really worth anything. Decided to just go ahead and just move forward and go ahead and just go to another yard sale entirely.
Negotiable, let me help you load it all in the car.
Oh Lord.
Yes, sir.
Grab my phone, see if I can send anything to Amazon.
I'm always forgetting my phone in the car. I always have to go back and get it.
So did you want to go back to that?
Yeah. I was trying to think where you were talking about.
That's why I hate Amazon sometimes. Duke's mayonnaise. It's not Duke's mayonnaise.
Really?
The initial reason I ran to my car was to scan this fan. He wanted 20 bucks for it and it was sealed, which I love sealed items. Unfortunately, when I scanned it on Amazon, it pulled up as Duke mayonnaise, which I was showing Katie. And then when I put it up on eBay, I didn't find it at all.
Yeah, I don't want to break that.
Avoid breaking.
Mm-hmm.
an ashtray? Is that what it is?
Look like it to me.
Finally, I run across another item that has an actual barcode, and I want to show you a little trick. I sell on Amazon and eBay. So when I scan an item for Amazon and it doesn't pull up for me, I go ahead and cut, copy, and then I paste that barcode into eBay to make it a lot easier for me, so it automatically just pulls up for me, even though when I put in the barcode, it didn't pull up on eBay either. So just move forward. Even though he only wanted $1 for this set of VHSs, when you looked it up, they weren't really worth any money in selling. So you have to leave stuff like that behind, even though it's a good deal. And I do regret leaving this magazine behind. They only wanted $3 for it. And then when you look up the comps, you can see it sells from anywhere between $9 and like $17. Some of those are new prices on the higher end, but I probably could have wiggled something for around at least $10 or $12 profit. So I should have left it behind, because when you see the prices that some people are getting it for, I could have, especially with my promoting strategy. As we approach another yard sale, I just want to say thank you so much for supporting the channel. Please smash that like button if you haven't, and subscribe to the channel if you aren't currently subscribed.
How are you doing?
Hi there.
Hi, how are you guys?
Find reading information.
If you don't know anything about the Left Behind series, it is a Christian-based series, but if you have the complete set, it is worth a lot of money. He is actually trying to sell it for the price that you can sell it for online, as well as a lot of other items in here. So for me, he's just a little bit too expensive as I walk around just trying to see if I can find anything. And in my mind, I already know that I probably won't.
Wow, did you see the prices at that yard sale? I get it. He probably had some good items, but it was a yard sale. Like, he was straight asking what they were worth, prices, like some relics that probably really wasn't even worth as much as he was asking, like $85, and some hand painted stuff that was, I don't know, a little bit pricey. He has some antiques, all right. They're gonna be so antique that they still gonna be here in another 100 years. Especially with them prices. Yep. I am shocked she walked away with something, guys.
Yeah, I normally would not pay up like this, but $20 for all 3 volumes of 1884 Washington Irving. I'm spending 20 to make 60, pretty much. $5 Loyal Class Bible. I can easily get 20 to 30 for that. Maybe more, but my WorthPoint login wasn't working, so I don't know. And then the coloring book.
Everything else, you're gonna have to go to her channel and watch the video.
I didn't record, so they're gonna be getting exclusively. My GoPro isn't working. And then the golden book coloring books are the only reason I wanted them, but the guy gave me the whole stack for free, so I'll give the other ones to Izzy. So Izzy scored 2.
Bernstein Bears. I even said that when I saw them books. All right. So not even gonna lie, surprisingly, Katie did walk away with some profits, which is always a good thing. I'm not mad at that at all. I didn't, but it is what it is. Definitely surprised she found some good stuff at that yard sale, and actually some of that stuff have already sold for her. So with that being said, she made like $20-something off that Bernstein Bears magazine that I should have picked up when I saw it. But hey, it is what it is. I always do that. I always see something, I'm like, and I never ever pick it up. And then it turns out Katie grabs it and it's profitable. But I'm glad that she found some items. I didn't. That's how it goes sometimes. He was just too expensive for me. I already said that, but yeah, it is what it is. No point in beating a dead horse, right? But I'm getting ready to prepare for my event, guys. I have to end this video. So make sure that you bless somebody today, because I promise you I'm gonna bless somebody tomorrow. Stay tuned for some Prison2Profit convention videos coming up here very soon. And yeah, hopefully we're gonna have a blast. It's gonna be a nice weekend, and I'm out. Everybody's taking stuff to their car, so you know it's time. You see them again.
Get me inside and tag me on something.
I would. Y'all see the hardest working security.
What's up? Yes, sir. Top flight security worker, Craig. You know I heard it all my life. Right?
Yeah, I know that gets annoying.
Doing, it's a great guy. Great guy here.
Oh, I appreciate that, man.
No problem.
Appreciate that. So what's going on? What's going on? What's going on, guys? It's your boy Tay, and today we are here at the Ben store. And yes, I am back home in South Carolina, and I'm here at the Ben store. It is Ben time. One of the first stores, Ben stores, actually to pop up. And you know, I'm here. I'm all about those profits, and more of those profits. And I'm here to teach you guys that, hey, you don't have to sit on the couch. You can get up and go out to Goodwill, Walmart, Ben stores, whatever you name. You can go out there and find some profits. Go out there, just spend $1, and you can turn that into hundreds of dollars. I promise you, it just takes a little bit of motivation. But anyways, there's a bunch of people watching me right now and haven't had that in a long time. But anyways, so you know the deal by now. Let's get ready to go inside to find profits. We have like 10 minutes till they open. And I got a good spot. Not too bad. You said 34, you counted?
34. I counted because I have 35 in front of me. So you
So we got 34 people in front of us.
And we came in about 8:30.
Yeah.
All right. Let's get it.
Both sides, please, both sides.
So when we came in here today, the music wasn't too loud. So what we're going to do is I'm actually going to let you watch me go through these bins how I normally would live. It gets pretty intense. So if you like content like this, go ahead and smash that like button and subscribe if you're not currently subscribed.
not open boxes or packages. We must take those items in the box over next until you have with 50. Thank you.
So we've been in the bins for about 6 or 7 minutes and my bag's pretty full. We found some pretty good items. The key is to try to find the best items as quickly as possible and just throw them in your bag and then come back later to check sold comps. This is the second Rumbex board game that I ran across, so I decided to actually pick it up and check comps because after you've been in the bins again for around 10 minutes or so, all the best items are probably gone, so you can kind of slow down and officially start checking some sales comps to see if you want to put the item in your bag or not. A lot of people say they will get overwhelmed because of the amount of people that's in here, but to me, it's still plenty of space and people are giving you enough room to be able to actually search through the bins.
Finding some good stuff.
I don't know.
Decent, same. I don't know. Hopefully. I have stuff in my bag.
Same here. It's stuff in my bag. But we'll see by the end of the day. I'm more.
Yeah, I agree.
Around the time my bag starts getting full is around the time I start getting burnout in these bins because you run a lot, especially in the beginning. But luckily I kept going because I found this item at the time. I didn't know exactly how much it was worth, but you can see on the screen it's worth over $200.
Found anything today?
Huh?
Found anything yet?
I don't think so. I mean, you never know. I mean, I always never know until I scan.
Oh yeah.
I found a game that I know is worth 50 bucks. That's about it. I'm trying to find one of them Google Homes.
Since they had over 80 of these Rubik's Cube games, I decided to switch mine out because one of them looked like it had a slight tear in it. So I just tried to get the board games that had the best condition.
Oh, you need them?
I love the paper mate.
Do you need them?
I really don't.
Okay.
That's a good buy though. You find the second one I've taken from you.
Yes, ma'am. If I see him, I'll give them to you too.
Right. So you've moved to Michigan?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
So what you got in that bag for me? What you got? Oh, you're so sweet.
I got stuff, but I don't know what's going to be coming with me.
Uh-oh. That's what I feel like. You know, I always find stuff.
I'm sorry. Can you see this? I can't see this. Indoor something.
Indoor watering plants.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
Yes, ma'am. It's like the little jugs for the plants, pretty much.
Thank you.
Yes, no problem. How you doing? Doing okay? You too, man.
Oh,
Find some
still
stuff?
doing the YouTube channel?
Yeah.
Oh, that's great, man.
Thank
I
you.
haven't seen you for a long time. What's going on?
Yeah, I had left. I moved to Michigan for a while.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'll probably
They don't
come
have
back.
this kind of business down there?
Yeah, it's just like an hour away from me. I have to drive pretty far. So,
They got more right here, down here, more places.
yeah. Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so it's like one restaurant in town.
Oh.
Yeah.
Nice. Yeah.
Yeah.
So you're back
Not yet. I just came back to visit.
to visit.
Yeah.
You can find good job easy down there. Or
Oh yeah.
a lot of work.
Oh, there's a lot of work up there. A lot of work. Everybody's always hiring.
I always seem to find some good makeup or face cream remover or something, some kind of health and beauty product in the bins. So if you're ever in the bins, make sure you're always checking comps on beauty products because that's one of my most profitable niches. I know a lot of new people do watch these videos and I get asked all the time what apps I use. I always use the Amazon and the eBay app to scan all my items. You can see this baby shusher on eBay is selling for like around 30 bucks or so when you check the actual sold comps. But make sure we're always checking sold comps and not just looking at the prices that people are selling them for.
You got all the good stuff.
I ain't got no good. Some pads, man. That's it.
Pads?
Oh, audiobook.
Thought you meant like some other pads. Like,
Well, not the Mac. These iron. Feed book.
it looks like little small. You used to that, that's all.
30 to 50. I'll take that all day.
Me too.
I'll take back with 30 to 50 off.
Me too.
Hey, I'll beat the air out. I'm moving. I don't care. I'll take 20, 10.
I agree.
I watch your, hey, I learn, man.
I can make a nice quick profit.
That's
I'm
a
about.
good one. That's $25 a week.
Yeah. There's 25,000 of them in here though, so you know prices are tank next week.
I know. They got some sold comp, bro.
Yeah. Christmas is coming. That's the only reason.
I'm looking for when I look.
Oh yeah, that's when I grab a lot. I grab a lot during the fourth quarter.
I don't know why I laughed when I saw this lady dragging the bag, but I thought it was funny. So if you're ever in the area, I definitely recommend you coming and check out Bin Time. You can see I have a bag full of items. All these items are only $5. I mean, you really can't beat that. $5, you can get personal items and items for resale as well.
So I'm pretty much done getting all my items now. I'm just about to go through all my bags, go through my bag and see exactly what I have. Scan the items, see what's profit, what's not. Throw it back if it's bad. Keep it if it's good. You know the deal by now.
So right now, I'm literally just getting every single one of these items, scanning them again on either eBay, Amazon, some of them on both, checking the comps. And like I said, if I don't want it, I throw it back in the bin.
Wow. Legendary edition. Mass Effect.
Yeah.
I found a scanner, professional scanner for walls. You all right?
Yeah, I think so. I think the most expensive thing I got was this little, whatever that was, some computer piece. A few $100 bucks.
Yeah, I think it's 200. That's
Yeah.
The mass flow sensor, I think.
Yeah, something like that.
Nice buy, bro.
Surprise.
Let me know if you don't get both of those PS4 or the Mass Effect.
Oh yeah, I definitely will. As soon as I found, one for myself and one to sell.
That's the way to do it. Those your biggest buy?
Yeah, I think so.
That's nice right there.
That game's like $50.
My friend found that yesterday.
So I figure out what's in here.
Huh?
I wonder if these are just the bags. It says something about PS5 controller charger bag or something like that. I feel like a controller's in here with it, unless that's just like a bunch of plastic around it.
No, it's probably the charger. It's the charger and the bag. Because that's not just a thing. As I said.
Yeah. That's what it is.
Okay, so it's just a case.
Yeah, I'm assuming it is.
I don't know anything. We found something decent too. Them headphones. Now those games are there. Mass Effect.
Anybody had trouble with these headphones? I got one for myself, really, but
if you don't want it, I'll take it for backup use. But that's not an item for usually I resell. You name anything like AirPod Pros online, they'll flag it down immediately. And
I wouldn't play it. Yeah,
but mine's already like busted, and I can use a backup. Just want some fresh shit. So. But you let me know how do you like it when you use it. Like,
it's fine for me. I mean, just for personal, but I have two of them. If you need one for yourself, I'll give you one. Yeah.
Do they sound? Do they sound like kind of airy, or is it like a deep?
It's like a deep, more deeper.
What's that cream? Is that a cream?
Yeah, some kind of, or like 40, 50 bucks.
My sisters are always like, ooh, this is, I think, Korean.
Yeah, I think.
It's Korean.
I think it is. I'm about to say I think it is because when I looked it up, it said Korean. But yeah,
Korean cream sells.
It does.
Yeah. Korean and Japanese. Anytime you see that on any items at all.
Then I like there's only one other person who got one up. Few sold already. So how you doing? Just it's the same thing. Oh, I got one in here.
This is the box opening station where you get items opened.
What's that Amazon?
You open this one for me? Let's all look at this one.
Are these just like skateboarding or rollerblades or?
Oh yeah, no.
Hey, that's the thing that we keep on seeing in there, the charger.
Is that?
We keep on seeing that in the bins, man.
Oh really?
I guess people have been breaking that apart.
I'll put this one back in the bin for you since it's not open. Have I been recording this whole time? Oh my god, I hope not. And I have.
Yeah.
Yeah. You too.
Have a nice day, man.
Hey guys, okay, it is a few days later actually, and yeah, I'm home in Michigan, and now it's time to go over all the items that we grabbed at bin time. That was probably the best bin store that I went to while I was home, just because of the profits that I got. I'm pretty proud of. So let's go ahead and go over all these items real quick and call it a day, shall we? As you can see right here, we did find these 2 PS4 games. They're called Mass Effect. I'm going to definitely keep one because anytime I see a PS4 game that I don't have, I just go ahead and keep. So this Mass Effect game, I'll keep one. And I think other ones selling for like around 30 to 40 bucks. And then we found these true wireless earbuds. I'll probably just gift these, to be honest, or keep them. I'm not sure. I have another pair, but you know, I can only get like around 20 bucks for them. But again, they may just go on like the gifting shelf. Then we're going to have these Dr. Park defense creams. In my mind right now, I want to say they are going for like around 50 bucks ish, somewhere around there, maybe anywhere between $40 to $70. Again, I paid $5 for all of the items that we do see here, and I'm sorry I can't remember the comps because I said again this has been a few days since I went sourcing. With that being said, I will have comps next to me as always, but we're going to say I think I made around 50 bucks on both of these right there. So that's a nice $100. And then we're going to have this game right here, this history. I don't know what it is, but this game right here is going to be selling for like around 50 bucks. Now I think I can send that into Amazon. So that's where that will be going. And then we're going to have this random pack of pins that I saw, 1,000 pins. I thought they were pretty neat. So I'll probably actually keep these. So yeah, $5, you can't beat it. Then we found this Remington Intercept. I think this was going for like around anywhere between 30 and 40 bucks maybe. This is a pretty decent model, so this should sell fairly quickly. And then this right here, this Jet Performance Products, this is some kind of tuning chip or something, and this is worth almost 200 bucks, guys. Yeah, I don't know exactly what it is, like I said, but you know, when you check comps and you look it up, it's worth almost 200 bucks. So shout out to me finding that nice item. And then this right here, this Remington hair straightener. I want to say that this item is only selling for like around 19 to 25, 26 bucks, but it was selling every single day. It was an item that I just couldn't put it back. I had to keep it, and I did. So, you know, maybe we can make that nice little $12, $13 profit after it gets shipped out and everything. And then right here, this baby shusher. I want to say this was selling for like around the 30s to 40s. So anywhere between like 30 and 40 bucks, which was kind of surprising. It may be only 28, but you know, at the end of the day, I only paid $5 for all this stuff. So, you know, you can't beat that. And then this Leap Frog reader right here. I want to say this was selling for like around in the 30s or so. Just this pen mainly. So, you know, not even sure if it has the book in there. This box is so beat up and banged up, but hopefully it has the book in there as well. And if it does, we'll get that whole 30 something dollars that we're supposed to get. And then we're going to have this Netgear Nighthawk. I want to say I found one of these last year, even this model, and these things usually sell like overnight. So nice little gaming streaming devices for gamers. So they always, like I said, they sell fairly decently. Want to say this might be in the $40s to $80 range, anywhere between that. And as always, you know, your boy will have comps for you. And then finally, what we found were a bunch of board games. They probably had over 40 or 30 of these board games in the bin store, but I only grabbed 3 just because anytime you see items like that getting liquidated, you just want to be aware that if I saw 20 in my bin store getting liquidated, just imagine how many more got liquidated around the country. So with that being said, I only grabbed 3, see if I can sell some fairly quickly. And then, you know, we'll see how prices tank, because that's what's about to happen. Prices will definitely tank. And I can get anywhere between $18 to $27, $28 on all of these board games. So that was the main reason I got them. Like I said, they're sealed. I love sealed items. And then I grabbed like the best ones that I saw, because some were bent because they were getting thrown around and some just got damaged. But these look nice, sealed and everything like that. And we can't beat that. Yeah. And so that's all the items that we grabbed at bin time. And like I said, it was a pretty decent haul looking at all the items. One of the items over $200 profit. So we're going to say probably we're going to be close to the $400 profit range or so when it's all said and done. And, you know, that's a nice, good haul. But anyways, guys, thank you so much for watching the channel. Thank you for watching this video. And as always, make sure that you bless somebody today, because I promise you I'm going to bless somebody tomorrow. And now that we got them profits, yeah, I'm happy. I ain't gonna lie. You know I'm happy. Y'all know I was happy. Y'all knew that anyway. But anyways, yeah, make sure that you bless somebody today. I promise you I'm bless somebody tomorrow. At this point in time, your boy Tay is out.
I'm in Kentucky now, so that's good. Nice quick pit stop. I'll show you out here in a second. So what's going on? What's going on? What's going on, guys? It's your boy Tay, and today we're here to talk about the very first Prison to Profit convention. That's right, it's a Prison to Profit convention where resellers, YouTubers, family, and friends, we can all get together and hopefully learn a little bit of information, have some fun times, play some games, even may have a drink or two. I'm not sure, but you must be 21 or older in order to participate in having the drinks. There's going to be giveaways, there's going to be prizes, and so much more. And it's all going down here at Spare Time. So without further ado, let's go inside and see exactly what we have to offer. Okay, guys, I know you're wondering, how can you get tickets to this event? First, let me say it's going to be maximum of 85 people. Only 85 people can fit in this room. Really more, but I don't want more than 85 people. So 85 people will be the cap, will be the limit. And in order to pre-register, all you have to do is go into the description box below and check out my email, or find me on Instagram and send me a message and letting me know that you want to go. Tickets are $50. And if you want to buy 2 tickets, it is $85 for 2. So there you will save a little bit of money. Payment plans will be PayPal, Cash App, Venmo, or any of those. So if you want to come to the event, just make sure you send me a message. The first 25 people that come will automatically be drawn to win a prize in one of the giveaways. So you want to make sure that you're one of the very first people to be there. And as well, guys, there's going to be so much fun to be had. You don't want to miss out. The very first Prison to Profit convention. Hopefully I can make many more after this one. I want to be able to, can't spoil it. If you want to know what the purpose of this convention is for, you're just gonna have to be there. Hope to see you there. Make sure you bless somebody today, because I promise you I'm gonna bless somebody tomorrow. At this point in time, your boy Tay is out. So what's going on? What's going on? What's going on, guys? It's your boy Tay, and today I am here in Kentucky with my man Corbin and his wonderful wife, Amy.
Girlfriend.
Wife today. Y'all, hashtag wife it up. No, and I just happened to be on the highway. We've been in contact the entire time. And when I put in the GPS where they are, I'm not gonna tell you where they are, obviously, but they were 10 minutes from where I was. So of course I had to stop. They're gonna take me to all the hot spots. So hopefully I can find some good items like I did in Virginia. We're trying to thrift across the nation. That's the point. And then most of the items that I find, when I get to flip at Eric's house, he's going to have a yard sale. And I'm going to see exactly what I can find, unless I put it on eBay for more money. But anyways, they said they had something special for me. So let's see exactly what it is, guys.
About to pop the trunk on you.
Oh, pop the trunk.
What in the?
This is an Xbox first gen original. Doesn't have a controller. That's the only thing. No
What?
We got all
But it
power
has all the
cords,
cords.
HDMI, good to go. You just need a controller.
They tried me. They tried me. They tried me.
They tried me. They tried me, but I'm gonna hold on strong for YouTube. I'm gonna hold on strong for YouTube. What the heck, man?
That's easy money right there.
I want it. No, I'm keeping it. What you mean money?
You want to keep? Okay, we're better.
I thought you might have heard me say I wanted an Xbox or something.
Merry Christmas.
Man, for real. Man, thank you, man. For real, for real.
Keep that back there for you.
Anyway, oh man. So yeah, I'm about to get off camera before. Anyways, shout yourself out.
So we're Cheap Finds Gold Mines. My name is Corbin. This is Amy. We're full-time resellers. We mainly deal with video games, so we have a surplus of consoles like that. So glad we could help out, and let's go on the road.
Let's
Yeah.
do
Let's go on
it.
the road.
Yes. Let's go find some profits. First, I got to take a picture for the gram. You know.
Look at this. We got this at a yard sale for $20. Totally legit. It's insane. Like it has a COA with it and everything.
Oh wow, that's crazy.
Insane. It's like $5,000 brand new. $20.
And you're gonna keep it, aren't you?
I made her sell the first one. So.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah. She gets to keep one. And I feel lucky because I've been driving all day and all night, so I'm gonna enjoy this time, guys.
Yeah,
I'll see you
man.
when we hit some thrift stores.
I'm gonna take Dante around the city of Lexington.
My entire video is gonna be spying on them. I'm not teaching nothing. I charge $50 an hour. So guys, you know what time it is. Let's go in this Goodwill and see if we can find some profits. Okay, guys, it's time to get out of here already. It's too much for me. It's time to go. So I want you to keep in mind that this is a road trip that I will be hitting several Goodwills up and just random stores that I meet from different YouTubers. And in this Goodwill, you can see like this shelf is completely empty. You're not going to find that in my Goodwill. You're not going to find not one shelf completely empty like that. So I thought it was pretty amazing how empty these shelves were. But I only go to certain aisles when I normally come to Goodwill, and that's always looking for board games. I like normally trying to find items that are sealed. Bam, what do you see? This Monopoly game. Check comps and see exactly what it's worth. And it saw the price of 99 cents. You can't beat that, guys. Think I'm gonna get it. I see how much the board games are, but I'm gonna get it. Score for tape.
Arranged and moved everything. We have not seen video games here. So I'm not sure if they're putting them online now or if they cut on to what we're doing, but well, this might be a video game.
I thought I found a deal with this yoga thing, but it was $2.99. Wish I would, $4. I really want y'all to take a look around at this Goodwill and just notice how there's really nothing in these shelves. I mean, to me, it looks empty. Let me know in the comment section.
Feels a nice name brand for $50. Probably 20. Not worth it.
Imagine this comes scanning all these books.
No, I promise. We normally find stuff here.
Oh, regular Goodwill action.
This might be good for Amazon. $9.
Yeah, $9. See, guys, if I was at the house, I would buy this, but seeing as I'm on a road trip, I don't feel like having my car packed full of stuff, so I'm going to leave it here. But this would have been an okay item for me to get, especially if the color of the day is green, which is probably not.
Amy, where you at? You here, young blood? I'm here, young blood.
What just happened?
Got it on camera.
Absolutely hate clothing. It looks like Carhartt, something that we enjoy. We do shoes, but as far as like vintage tees, we're not the guys for that.
We don't have very good eyes for it. We tried to learn. We failed.
Me too, it's okay.
I know jeans have a lot of good money. We just don't like dealing with it. Video games, we play them.
We know about them. So.
That's all. We don't list them. We just play them.
Yeah, never.
Okay, guys. If I can get the mask off, that's Goodwill number 1. They said it was a bust, but I found this game for 99 cents, but I rounded up and then I rounded up again. So I paid $2 for this game, and it's probably going to sell like around $20 after I get it shipped out and everything. I'm probably going to profit like around $10 on it, but I might keep it. Who knows?
Then you're going to lose money.
You know the deal by now. We are here at Goodwill number 2. Let's see if we can go find some profits, and more of those profits. I know I'm going to find something. Will they? That's the question.
All right, guys. One thing we've learned so far is we can't record at the same time play is because it's so whack.
Oh, shots fired and accepted. This Goodwill is huge. That's my first thought. I just heard them tell them that they couldn't record, so I better stop recording. Pawn shop. We're here.
Over here, we found a lot of NCAA basketball 10s. One 2014.
Yep.
NCAA.
Oh, it's not.
Are they lying to us?
Oh.
Deck of sports.
Oh man.
This might be worth it just to get this because we haven't used this. Yeah. Sports. I'm going to pick this up. Looks like they're pretty cleaned out.
I think that was due to us.
Yeah, we did. Oh, this is a good game, dude. NASCAR on the line. About $15 or $20 game. Not seeing anything else here.
I think I need to go to pawn shops because just looking at all the games, it makes sense.
Yeah, and here these are $2 or $3, and then the ones in the case, the newer ones are like 10 or 15 a piece. So if you bundle, they'll hook you up.
Learn something every trip. So guys, I was at the last place and they killed my mood, but I'm back. Where are we at now?
All right, guys, we're at Mr. Money. This is our second pawn shop of the day. They usually have pretty good video games for cheap, so we'll check it out. Phoenix Resale, shout out. Usually finds a lot of good high dollar games here, so hopefully we can have the same luck today.
And I will leave Phoenix Resale's information in the description box below as well, because you know we look out for each other here. This is our fourth stop, I believe. Yeah, second pawn shop. We stopped at another Goodwill that I got kicked out of because I wasn't supposed to record, even though I wasn't recording, even though he got mad that I was recording and I wasn't even recording. But whatever. Yeah, we'll just bypass that whole situation. And let's go here and see if I can find some good items.
If y'all don't know, WWE, as you all know by now, it's good pickup, especially 2K14. What kind of games do you play out there?
Mainly sports, shooting. Yeah, shooting games, strategy games, something to make me think. Wrestling.
They got Madden 21 over there for $10.
Shout out to Corbin and Amy for giving me all of this video game knowledge. They are definitely experts in the video game niche, so I recommend that you go follow them so you can keep track of all the video games. They even got me a discount on one of the games that I purchased today. So yeah, make sure you go follow Cheap Finds and Gold Mines.
$26 loose. So we should make about 18 to 20 bucks off that. Not bad.
Nothing crazy.
You get anything good?
Personal don't count.
For his new Xbox.
I only paid $5 for it. Because Corbin's a master negotiator. Okay, guys, this is Goodwill number 3. Let's hope I don't get kicked out of this one. I cannot emphasize how much you need to go check all board games and just make sure that you are looking for the proper board games, particularly the ones that are sealed, because they're going to be usually worth the most money. And then right here we see this McDonald's fry puzzles. They're worth like around $26.
bucks, guys. And I'm only paying 99 cents. And you know my favorite saying, you can't beat that.
Boo, boo, boo. What you find?
Corbin. Corbin found this Simply Southern. It was $20 for it, which is okay. It's for me, personal use. It's cute. I like it.
That was Goodwill number 4, guys. I found some McDonald's puzzles, and they're like fries, and they're selling for like $20 on Macari. Some people are selling for 30, and Amazon is selling for like $40. And I only paid 99 cents. So yeah, this is a successful 10-minute stop. So it's worth me coming off the highway to visit everybody because I found some profits. But anyways, guys, I'm gonna see if cheap finds and gold mines have anything else to tell you guys.
All right, guys, so we got one more Goodwill left and one more pawn shop, so 2 more stores, and then we got a grub, because I know this man's hungry, we're hungry, but too many people.
Yeah.
And yeah, so not a terrible day today. You know, we've done 2 hours of thrifting, found 5-6 items, but all profit, so just an average day of reselling. And
Oh, I got a sweater.
Personal.
And make sure that you like, share, and subscribe, guys. I'm probably gonna end the video here, actually. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. So, but you know what time it is, guys. Make sure that you bless somebody today, because I promise you that I'm gonna bless somebody tomorrow. At this point in time, gotta get on the highway, but your boy Tay is out.
So Kevin took me to a restaurant, and it was pretty decent in his hometown. And now I am here at Mi Mexico in Kentucky because they said it's amazing. So we're gonna find out, why is it so good?
Because we love Mexican.
Yes. It's just.
Employees open. They got the whole thing open over there. I wish we can go over there and get some items. That would be nice. I got my hoodie on. I ain't got no shopping carts. I just want to point out that there was a lady, we didn't have a cart, and she works here, and she decided to grab us a cart. That was so nice of her.
Oh, that was nice.
Put these shoes up, but I can't find them anywhere. So yeah, we're gonna leave them behind. They want $30 for them anyway, so 34.
Hello. Everything in the store is half off today. Every day.
The fish school. That's pretty interesting. $4.99.
It's not that, but Amber, stay out there. You could always just because that's only for workers.
Dreams come true with Rosie.
Getting some goodies.
Yes, ma'am. Trying. Yes, ma'am.
Always fun.
Yeah. There's a man missing. They want $29.99 for this suit when on eBay I can get it for around 15 bucks. Y'all know I really don't mess with clothes, but anytime something stands out to me, I will look it up. I mean, I could buy this. They want $4 for it. I mean, half off day, so $2.50. But there's not enough sold comps for me, and you know it's clothing. I really don't want to keep clothing, especially with an item that don't have enough sold comps for me. Got to grab some of this stuff from behind the counter to see the value of it. Can't even sit here and lie to you. I thought I wasn't going to find anything in Salvation Army. I mean, I figured I'd walk away with a few items, but we found some pretty good items and we're going to make some decent profit. I'm more excited that I get to send a lot of this stuff to Amazon more than anything. Anytime I can find some stuff to send to Amazon that's less inventory that's sitting around at my house. And a lot of this stuff has some pretty good sales ranks for Amazon too. So that's always a plus, knowing that as soon as it gets to the warehouse, a lot of this stuff is going to sell within a few weeks, and majority of the stuff should sell within like 6 months that I send into Amazon. So that's always good to go. But anyways, let's go ahead and go over all these items that we grabbed today at Salvation Army. 50% off day. Not even gonna lie, like the best Salvation thrift trip that I've had. I'm not gonna say ever, because I did find something in that Salvation Army that I sent to Amazon, that Hooked on Phonics thing. I don't know if you guys remember me picking that up, but I sold that for like $100 and something on Amazon, and I picked it up for like 20 bucks. So, but anyways, let's go ahead and go over all these items that we got. I'm kind of excited. So the first thing you see, I already have my cheat sheet out. I've looked up some of these items before we go over all this stuff. So I found all of these Michigan VHS tapes. They're all different. What really caught my eye first was the Shock the World one. This one, somebody recently bought one for around the $30 mark. Somebody took a best offer, so we really don't know the true price. So I'm going to say they probably took like a $20 offer. And then this one right here, the Heisman Trophy winners, people are trying to sell this one for upwards to like around $88. On the low end, $30 or so. Don't know if I'll get that, but still. And then a lot of these I don't see prices for or comps, so that means I'm the only one with them. So that could be a good or bad thing. Then there's one of them, I think that's only worth like $4 or so. Not exactly sure which one it is, but yeah, we did pretty good on that. And we only paid like 25 cents for all of these VHS tapes. They originally are 56 cents. And if it's 50% off, that means we paid around that 28 cent mark. So not too bad, not too shabby. I am glad, and you know your boy is happy. And we did find this family tree maker that we paid half of $2.99, so we're gonna say $1.50 for. And on eBay, somebody sold one recently for like 30 bucks. And on Amazon, no one has any, so I'm probably going to send it to Amazon and probably get that same $30 profit or so. I can probably get a little bit more on Amazon just because that's just how the cookie crumbles. When you sell on Amazon, you get a little bit more than you do on eBay. And then we have this telezapper right here that we paid $2.50 for. It was $4.99 originally. And if I send mine into Amazon, you can see right there, I can make a $37.99 profit, but we have to take away that $2.50 that I paid for it. So I would profit like around 35 bucks on this item, sending it into Amazon. Next, we're going to have this AT&T digital system, which pretty much is an answering machine, and I can make
a profit of $16 on Amazon, but you have to take away the $2 that I paid for this item, and that's going to make me have a $14 profit on Amazon. And next we had this phone that we found. We paid $2.50 for because it was $5, and it's going to have me a profit of around $11 because you can see right there the profit is $15.83. So not too bad on those items, and we do get to send all that into Amazon. And then right here you can see this Vector travel water cooler. You can see right there it has a profit of $82.55. So that's selling for $100 and something. And I paid, what did I pay for this bad boy? Around $4.50 or so. It was $8.99. So not bad. When I take that $4.50 off of that, I'm gonna profit at least at $75 easy. So that's not bad at all on the travel cooler. This Vector travel cooler, I thought about keeping it for myself, but then, you know, profit always supersedes keeping things for personal use sometimes. Then I saw these two backpacks. I do live near a racetrack, so people are more prone to buy some of these bags from me at a yard sale or something like that, or I can also leave them up on eBay. But I paid $3 for both of these bags. I mean, they were $3 a piece. I didn't pay $3 for both of them. I paid $3 each. But when you look them up on eBay, you can see that I can probably get, I'm gonna say at least $20 for these bags or so. And we're gonna say that's profit, not too bad. And people love Kyle Busch, and Jimmy Johnson's not even a racer anymore. So I think this bag will really sell. And they are in pretty good condition too. So yeah, I'm happy about these two bags as well. Then behind the counter, they had a bunch of stuff. They had a bunch of these little NASCAR race cars, Coca-Cola brand. They were $1.99 a piece, which means I paid $1 a piece for each and every one of them. I have 9 of them. I can probably make like a $5 profit off of each one of them, maybe, or maybe I can make a little bit more. I did see somebody trying to sell one for $20 on eBay, but I don't think I'm going to get $20 for any of these at all. So I may get, like I said, like around $5 profit on the very low end. So I'll probably try to sell them for like around $8 on eBay and take best offers. And, you know, I always make them pay shipping. And then I'll try to sell some locally at yard sales too. So, you know, they'll get off somehow. And we found this Barbie country camper. I would have never purchased this item. I'm not even going to lie, but it was half off day. So I paid $20. You can see that it had a price tag of $39.99. And I only paid $20 for it because everything was half off. It had the box. That was like the main reason I wanted to buy it. I can sell this for like around $50. And when you can look inside of there, you can see that it has a lot of the pieces and everything. So that is always a good thing. And then when I got home though, I did like drop it in the box, and then this thing like fell out of the floor. But I think I can just like put it back in and attach it, and it'll be all good. But this is like around a $50 profit item. And with it having a bunch of like the accessories inside of it as well, I could make a little bit more because people are selling them from anywhere between 45 to like 70 to $80. So maybe I can get like around $60 for this, but I'll probably just try to sell mine for $65 and have shipping on, and then take a best offer of up to $50. And that means I will make like around a $30 profit or so. Maybe after fees, I might make a $23 profit on the very low end. Then we found this baby jumper for the baby, which I kind of feel bad because see right here it has a price sticker of $3, and then when you turn it around, it has a sticker right here of $14.99, which I just saw this today. Like when I picked it up because it was $3. That was the only reason I picked it up. So when I took it to the counter, I think they charged me $3 because when I gave it to her, I gave it to her like, hey, here goes this one, and she was like $3, I believe. But still, I mean, yeah, can't believe this had a tag of $14 on it. Even if it was half off $7, I wouldn't have paid that $7 because actually it was half off. I paid $1.50 for this thing. Yeah, so yeah, at the end of the day, I don't know. It is what it is. And inside the box, we got this Risk. You see, it had a tick sticker of $9.99 on it, but she said, no, we're going to charge them $5.99 for this for some reason. I don't know why. So that means I paid $3 for this Risk game, and I should see a good return of around $18 or so. I am just now noticing there's a crack right there. I don't think that was there. Maybe it was. I'm just not paying attention to it, but it's still sealed. It should still be okay. So that probably brought the value down around $2.50. But it'll be okay. I should still make a nice little $14 profit off this item or so. Then I saw this Diablo. I have been wanting this Diablo set for a while. I've been in there like once or twice and it's been in there, but I just didn't want to pay $14.99 for it. I'm not even gonna lie. That was just a little bit too expensive for me. Even though people are selling them for like around $40 to $50 right now.
I just wasn't paying $14.99. But today I saw it and I got it for $7. Not too bad. Okay, might not $7, $7.50. I got it for $7.50. Not too bad, not too shabby. And I would say, low-key, I want to play it, but you would have to like play it on PC, I believe. And you know, your boy's not about to play PC. I don't play PC games. I like playing on the PlayStation. But yeah, this should sell fairly quickly because these sell all day, every day on a regular basis. So hopefully I can make it like a nice little $40 profit. So that means I'm going to try to sell mine for like around $54, $55. Then I saw these Sony tapes. They sell pretty good. I mean, $3.99. I paid $2 for both of them. I'm probably only gonna make like around an $8 profit or so, if that, maybe $6 on the low end. But I went ahead and grabbed them because these things sell like every day, all day, like hotcakes. And you know, why not? Just nice little quick profit that helps keeping the store going, keeping nice little profits flowing. And it also helps me pay for like just small little items too, like gas or whatever you want to call it. You know, profit is profit at the end of the day. I love investing. That's why I look at it. Anytime I can make like 100% profit on something, I'm going to take that chance. So that's one of the main reasons we grabbed this item for $2. Then you see right here this little Disney baby plush. It had a price tag of $2.49 on it. That means we paid probably like around $1.70 and some change. And I wasn't gonna get it at all, I'm not gonna lie, but something was just like, look it up, just because it was Disney baby. And then when I looked at the back, it said it had like a year of 2000. So I didn't know if it was like 2001, 2002, or maybe 2020. I wasn't sure. So I just went ahead and looked it up because the price tag was covering it, and I didn't want to peel the price tag off in the store and people think I was trying to change price tags or something. So I went ahead and just Googled it and looked it up, and a lot of these things are actually selling. I didn't see this one in this dress yet because I really didn't take that much time looking it up like that, but I did see a bunch of them like this selling. So hopefully I can make, I want to say they were selling for like around $18. If I'm not sure, you know, I'll put a comp next to me just to make sure I'm double sure. But yeah, this is going to be a nice little profit. I only paid $1.54. And then finally we grabbed these baby items. Yeah, I know, got some baby items. Brendel doesn't need anything else, but there was something inside of here that I wanted to grab. And I was like, well, since it's already in here with a bunch of baby toys that Brendel can use, because, you know, new toys will also help stimulate his mind too, as he's a baby, you know, seeing new things. So we got to think about that as well. But I saw this in there, the Snoopy in the Woodstock. This is from like 1950 or something. Yeah, 1958. So when I saw it, I was like, yeah, I'm going to just go ahead and grab this whole bag. But now that I see it has more dates on it, it's 1958 and 1965, which means this isn't from 1958. It is what it is. Brendel will still be able to play with all these toys. Maybe there's something else in there. Maybe there's something else in here that's valuable, which I doubt. You know, there's a bunch, just like this little bear right there. Another ball and a ducky. Yep, here's George. He watches that show. Uh-oh. Mama gonna love that. But all right, so it's all the stuff that we grabbed. When it's all said and done, I really do think that we should make like around $330, maybe somewhere around there. If I had to like do a quick little math, which I probably already added some stuff up, so I already know I should make like around $330. But around there, obviously it can be give or take. I could make $250. I could make 400 possibly, but at the end of the day, I'm gonna make profit on all of these items, and that is what it's about. And yeah, that's it for this video, guys. Thank you, Salvation Army. I'm not even gonna lie, you came through in the clutch because your boy was talking junk about you. You know, you usually fail me, Salvation Army. You usually do me wrong, and I just want to say I thank you. You know, today you came through with some good profits, and I'm gonna be able to feed my family. But anyways, guys, make sure that you bless somebody today, because I promise you I'm gonna bless somebody tomorrow. At this point in time, as you can see, your boy got some work to do. Your boy Tay, I'm out.